Chapter 61, Doubts Always Remain. Qin Xiu has too many questions in his mind now. Since he returned to the imperial capital, he seemed to be able to recall everything that had happened. I met Yi at the train station and then went to work at GUS. Why does it seem like it was arranged? How could he, who had no education at all, be hired by GUS Company? Moreover, the floor being cleaned was the top floor. The subsequent job transfers, and the inexplicable things that Gu Qinghan asked him to do every time. Now everything seemed to fit. Every time the children seemed to be hesitant to speak, their clothes and the kindergarten they attended seemed unusual. Now he finally knew why. Was everything arranged by Gu Qinghan? Did Gu Qinghan recognize him a long time ago? All the questions filled Qin Xiu's mind. All thoughts are confused. Why aren't you leaving? Gu Qinghan turned around and saw Qin Xiu in a daze. Nothing. Qin Xiu wanted to know if Gu Qinghan recognized him, but he couldn't ask directly. When the two of them finished their meal, Qin Xiu was unusually quiet, mainly because he couldn't figure it out. Did Gu Qinghan recognize him? Would you like to have a drink tonight? The red wine here is very famous. Drinking some will help you fall asleep. Gu Qinghan was shaking the red wine in his hand. Obviously he had drunk quite a bit. Qin Xiu picked up the wine glass beside him and asked, "Have we met before?" Qin Xiu suddenly asked this question, and he didn't know why he asked it. He saw Gu Qinghan's hand suddenly pause, and then asked with a smile, "Why? Why are you asking this question suddenly?" "Nothing, I'm thinking about something else." Qin Xiu didn't have the confidence to ask after all. However, Gu Qinghan also felt that something was wrong with Qin Xiu tonight. He kept looking at her with inquiring eyes. "I don't know what went wrong, I didn't recognize her at all before." With the question just now, she thought Qin Xiu might have remembered who she was. But how is it possible? We didn't know each other before, how could we suddenly know each other now? Do you think you are bolder because you are abroad? Doing this? Gu Qinghan sneered, thinking that he was just like other men, using this method to pick up women. Qin Xiu chuckled, "Don't get me wrong, I know we are not from the same world, I just feel that you are very familiar. She looks like someone I met 5 years ago, but I didn't see what she looked like. But the butterfly on your back is very similar." Gu Qinghan was stunned for a moment, her butterfly. The only thing she forgot was the butterfly behind her. She thought that no one recognized her, so she was at ease. Who knew he actually remembered the butterfly? Gu Qinghan also smiled, "A lot of people have this tattoo. I can only say that there are many people who share the same preference as me." "What? How can your ex-girlfriend, or some other woman of your relationship, identify someone by their tattoos?" The two of them were in a foreign country, had a few drinks, and were very relaxed. Gu Qinghan suddenly wanted to ask what he thought of her in his heart. Not to Mr. Gu, but to the woman he had a one-night stand with 5 years ago. A woman I feel a little sorry for. I hurt her at the time, but it was not my intention. If I meet her again, I hope I can apologize to her. Qin Xiu indeed thought so in his heart. After knowing that it was Jobo's conspiracy, I initially thought that he had found a bar girl. But when he woke up in the morning and saw the red mark on the bedsheet, he realized that he was wrong. The other party might be being plotted against just like him. So I always want to find her and apologize. After I had the child, I wanted to see her because I felt that she had a hard time during the 5 years that I had ignored her. Always have to make it up to her. But just now, when Qin Xiu discovered Gu Qinghan's tattoo, he was completely dumbfounded. Then think about the two children's surnames. Gu Yi, Gu Yang. How could there be such a coincidence? So Qin Xiu is now certain that the woman who was with him 5 years ago was Gu Qinghan. It was also certain that she had recognized him a long time ago. As for why he didn't want to expose it, Qin Xiu still couldn't figure it out. Maybe she didn't want him to know at all, the child just wanted to see him. But Qin Xiu still felt very sorry for her. If she doesn't blame you, do you still want to find her? Maybe she doesn't care at all. Gu Qinghan thought of the ridiculous night 5 years ago. If it weren't for Qin Xiu, she might not have survived that night. In fact, we should not only not blame Qin Xiu, but also thank Qin Xiu. The people who were chasing her that night had pushed her into a desperate situation, so she went to that place and disguised herself as a dancer. Later, he gave her 4 lovely children. It's a gift too. So, there is no question of complaining. Whether you care or not, I want to explain clearly that I was drugged that night and was completely unconscious. If she was conscious, she would not hurt her. Ying Shu could only describe that night as panic, he knew nothing else. Gu Qinghan didn't want to talk about this topic anymore. Why don't you ask me to dance with you? Look, they are all dancing. Isn't the night here much more romantic than in the capital? Before, when I came alone, no one asked me to dance, and I always envied them. After Gu Qinghan finished speaking, he extended his hand in front of Ying Shu. Ying Shu could see that she was avoiding the previous question. Since she doesn't want to talk about it, then let's not talk about it. He would be able to figure everything out once he got back to the imperial capital. However, no matter what Gu Qinghan's purpose was, she had never hurt him. Both of them have outstanding looks and are the most eye-catching couple on the dance floor. Gu Qinghan felt that Ying Shu's dance steps were not coordinated, and said with a smile, "I thought you were omnipotent, but now it seems that you also have shortcomings. This is my first time dancing, so I'm sorry I didn't give you a better experience." Ying Shu could only follow Gu Qinghan's dance steps, which to be honest felt very unfamiliar. In the end, the two of them just walked back and forth randomly on the dance floor, which could not be called a dance. No one suggested leaving first, so they just kept dancing. Gu Qinghan felt that he was drunk, perhaps it was because of the relaxation at this moment. I never know what she feels towards Ying Shu. After Ying Shu found out that she was the woman from 5 years ago, his attitude towards her obviously changed a lot. I have a lot of questions in my mind, but I can only solve those mysteries when I return home. But now he is sure of his guess, so he is more curious and concerned about Gu Qinghan. Ying Shu carried Gu Qinghan back to the hotel. She didn't drink much, but she was very drunk. Ying Shu's mind was very confused after the whole night, so he only drank a few sips. After sending Gu Qinghan back to the room, Ying Shu did not leave, but stood by the bed and kept looking at her. I don't know what I'm thinking. Very messy. Finally he sighed and left. After Ying Shu left, Gu Qinghan opened his eyes, and there was no trace of drunkenness in them. Chapter 62, Leave it to me. Gu Qinghan confirmed that Ying Shu should know her identity. But why did he sigh? Was it disappointment? She probably never expected that she would be the mother of the child. But after hearing what he said just now, it turns out that he has been feeling indebted to the child's mother for so many years. I thought he never took it seriously. It seems I still don't know him well enough. Gu Qinghan couldn't figure out anything else and finally fell asleep under the influence of alcohol. Ying Shu, who lived opposite, had a sleepless night. He was worried about the children before, but now he can guess that Yi and Yang Yang should be at Gu Qinghan's home, being taken care of by someone. Suddenly I didn't know how to face Gu Qinghan. Since she knew his identity, why didn't she tell him? All the questions were running around in Ying Shu's mind. This night was destined to be a troublesome night. Because he had to attend a meeting with his partners the next day, Ying Shu decided not to sleep and read the information in Ran sent to him again from beginning to end. Use this information to heal the chaos in your heart. Unfortunately, after reading it once, it didn't dispel many of the doubts in my mind. I was even worried that Gu Qinghan would feel unwell after getting drunk. I always feel like I worry too much. Early the next morning, Ying Shu ordered breakfast at the hotel, looked at the time and knocked on Gu Qinghan's door. In fact, Gu Qinghan was in a light sleep last night. I don't know if he was thinking about something, so he was dreaming the whole time. Just as I finished cleaning, I heard someone knocking on the door. When I opened it, I found that it was Ying Shu who walked in pushing a dining cart. Ying Shu today is completely different from before. He is wearing a suit and has his hair done. Gu Qinghan was the same as usual, except that his suit today was a bright red, which made him look bold and domineering. Drink the honey first to sober you up. Tell me if you feel uncomfortable. Gu Qinghan stared at Ying Shu in confusion. Why was he suddenly so concerned about her after one night? Gu Qinghan suddenly felt a little uncomfortable with his changes. The person we need to meet today is an important member of their group. Gu Qinghan was interrupted by Ying Shu before he could finish his words. Let me talk to him today. He's a notorious old pervert, so it's better for me to do it. You haven't seen him before, but he doesn't have a very good reputation. Don't worry, I've read all the documents, so it shouldn't be a problem to negotiate with him. I can even lower his price. Ying Shu didn't know why, but after reading the information Ran gave him, he didn't want the other party to meet Gu Qinghan. Gu Qinghan is indeed pretty, and out of concern for his leader, Ying Shu thinks it is better to protect her. Gu Qinghan really couldn't stand Qin Shu's change. This man wouldn't think that he needs to be responsible for her just because they slept together for one night. You know the importance of this project, right? I have been preparing for more than a day or two. If I mess it up, the market here will be affected, so I prepared for a whole night, and I think I can convince him. Qin Shu continued. Looking at Qin Shu's determined eyes, Gu Qinghan shrugged. Okay, then you come and talk to the other party today, and I will cooperate with you. Since his attitude was so firm, Gu Qinghan decided not to argue with him. This was the first time that Gu Qinghan compromised in front of a man. But this compromise is also a kind of trust. In fact, she came here with only 50% hope. So, it's the same when Qin Shu comes to talk. If he fails, it will be a warning to him. Gu Qinghan didn't care. Qin Shu breathed a sigh of relief when he heard her agree. If she continued to be tough, there was nothing he could do. However, Qin Shu's other action made Gu Qinghan unacceptable. Are you sure you don't need me to come in? It's me they want to see. Do you think they can talk to you without seeing me? Gu Qinghan stood downstairs of the cooperative company in surprise. Unexpectedly, when they were already downstairs, Qin Shu suddenly suggested that she didn't need to go upstairs. Gu Qinghan thought Qin Shu was crazy. Just because he had agreed to let him talk, it didn't mean he could agree to anything. You are really asking for too much. No matter what happened between the two of them before, so many years have passed. What is this man thinking now? After Qin Shu discovered that Gu Qinghan was angry, he realized that he had not expressed his meaning clearly. Listen to my explanation. I'm not saying you can't go up. I just expressed it incorrectly. But you can go there for half an hour in the evening. Let me talk to them first. Actually, they are not the only company we can choose from. You can have other options. Gu Qinghan was just angry, and when he heard Qin Shu say this, he didn't react for a moment. Speak more clearly, what exactly do you mean? You have the right to seek cooperation with other companies, or to have a backup plan, but we are their only choice in China. Since they have been hesitant, why don't we take the initiative in our own hands? Coming here doesn't just mean coming for them, but also for other companies. Gu Qinghan understood Qin Shu's words, but he was always worried that this trick would be seen through by the other party. People in the business world are very quick-witted, and they are not the only ones who can think of this solution. Maybe the other party could also guess it, so Gu Qinghan couldn't guarantee it. Don't worry, the other party won't guess it. If they could guess it, they wouldn't be so arrogant and wait for you to come in person. Qin Shu was so confident at this moment without a trace of hesitation, as if he had already figured out the other person's thoughts. Wait for me for half an hour. When you come up, I will definitely make them change their attitude towards us. Qin Shu led a team of foreign lawyers upstairs, leaving Gu Qinghan downstairs. For some reason, Gu Qinghan felt particularly at ease when looking at his back. This is the first time a man says he can come. No matter how difficult it was before, she had to handle it all by herself. When I was in China, I always thought Qin Shu was shy and not good at speaking. Now it seems that he just doesn't say it, but he is actually very thoughtful. Since he asked her to wait, she would believe him once. Gu Qinghan calculated the time and found that it was indeed half an hour later that he slowly went upstairs. After arriving at the previously booked office, I saw Qin Shu sitting where she was supposed to be, chatting with the other party. Gu Qinghan saw embarrassment on the other person's face. Gu Qinghan pushed the door open and walked in. Qin Shu didn't turn around and continued talking. But what surprised Gu Qinghan was that Qin Shu actually spoke English. And a pure British accent. When the other party saw Gu Qinghan, his eyes lit up. Gu, is this what you meant? What he said is what I want to express. If you still disagree, I think there is no need for us to continue talking. Gu Qinghan just came in and heard Qin Shu bargaining for the price, so he cooperated with him. The two parties were in a stalemate. The other party thought it could raise the price this time, but it turned out to be the exact opposite. Now no one is willing to give in. All I can say is that Qin Shu's words left the other party speechless. Gu Qinghan didn't know what specific method was used. Just by seeing the other party's hesitation, Gu Qinghan knew that it should be successful. Just like Qin Shu said, the other party only choices them, but their choice does not necessarily have to be the other party. She was anxious before, so the other party kept holding on to her. Chapter 63, careful. In the end, Gu Qinghan's 50% hope turned into 100% success. I had been planning to deal with the other party for a few days, but I didn't expect that it would be done in less than an hour. When the contract was finally signed, Ying Shu really lowered the price in accordance with the previous agreement. After the contract was negotiated, Gu Qinghan was in a very good mood. You solved this case this time. What kind of reward do you want? Or should I just give you a big red envelope? Not only does it save time, but it also makes the company so much more money. I have to say that your business acumen is better than mine. Gu Qinghan was not praising Ying Shu, but just now at the negotiation table, Ying Shu was clear and sharp in his speech. The other party was speechless several times by what he said. I just read the documents prepared by manager and a few more times. The rest is just a comparison with the previous analysis. It's probably because of the previous negotiation and cooperation, otherwise they wouldn't have agreed so readily. Ying Shu actually didn't feel that he had made much contribution, but the other party was still doing it for the sake of Gu's face. Without the Gu family's reputation, no matter how brilliant his words were, they would be useless. There is a cocktail party prepared by the other party in the evening. Their boss will show up in the evening. He is also a Chinese. I guess he really wants to meet you. After all, you are the first person who can make his team speechless. Gu Qinghan's mood improved, and the atmosphere between the two of them also became much better. Because the cooperation was discussed quickly, the whole day was free. Gu Qinghan turned and looked at Ying Shu. I'll take you shopping for clothes to wear at the party tonight. Apart from accompanying Yi shopping for clothes, this was also the first time that Gu Qinghan accompanied a woman shopping. When the two of them walked together, there was a sense of a talented man and a beautiful woman. And he has a foreign face, so he gets more people turning their heads to look at him. Gu Qinghan went out in the morning to discuss cooperation, so she wore 10-centimeter high heels, wanting to look impressive. But these shoes have no momentum at all when I go shopping, they are a complete hindrance. The two of them walked in the mall for less than half an hour, and Gu Qinghan felt like his feet were about to break. Ying Shu noticed that the woman next to him was walking slower and slower, with a painful expression on her face. Looking at her feet, she knew where the problem lay. Ying Shu looked around and saw no shoes except clothes. I'm sorry. Before Gu Qinghan could react to what Ying Shu said, he was picked up. The people around were cheering. No matter what the relationship between the two is, in the eyes of foreigners, this is romance. What are you doing? Put me down now, everyone is watching. Ying Shu saw that Gu Qinghan's face turned red and thought she was a cold person. Why does it seem like she likes to be shy now? If you keep walking, you probably won't be able to attend the dinner tonight. Your foot will be injured. I'll take you to where you can buy shoes. This way it'll be faster. But you have to tell me where to buy shoes. I'm not familiar with this place. Ying Shu was completely confused here and couldn't find anything. This is a shopping paradise for women, but it is too unfamiliar to men. Turn left in front, then we'll see the elevator and go downstairs. The shoe store is downstairs. Although Gu Qinghan was shy, he still pointed the way. This was the first time in all these years that someone carried her like a princess. Ever since she was old enough to understand, she has always known what her responsibilities are, so she always has a cold face when she is outside. So much so that everyone has the same evaluation of her. But they all forgot that no matter how powerful she was just a woman of the same age as the others. She also has the same thoughts as they do. There's just nowhere to express it and no one to express it. Shoes. I know nothing about these things. Pick a pair of comfortable shoes and I'll go do some shopping. After Ying Shu left Gu Qinghan in the store, he walked out alone. After Gu Qinghan bought all the shoes, Ying Shu still didn't come back. I wanted to contact him by phone, but then I remembered this happened overseas and he didn't have a phone card here. Gu Qinghan stood at the door and looked around for a long time, but there was no sign of Ying Shu. Just when she thought he was lost, she saw him running back panting. Sit down. Ying Shu said. Ah. Gu Qinghan was stunned, not understanding what he meant. Ying Shu looked around and took Gu Qinghan to a place where there were seats and asked her to sit down. Then he squatted in front of Gu Qinghan and took Gu Qinghan's feet out of the shoes. Hey, what are you doing? Gu Qinghan asked in a low voice. Ying Shu immediately took out a pack of band-aids from his suit pocket. Then he put band-aids on the red areas on her feet. The other one. Ying Shu raised his hand, and Gu Qinghan subconsciously stretched out his other foot to him. After Qin Xiu had taped both of Gu Qinghan's feet, he stood up. It should look better now, right? There are very few band-aids for sale, so I went to many places and only found one in a Chinese supermarket. Qin Xiu took the shoes from Gu Qinghan and stood aside. Gu Qinghan felt that he was a little silly at this moment. He is completely different from the person at the negotiating table. Thank you, Gu Qinghan said. Whether it was the negotiation or his attentiveness, Gu Qinghan should thank him. The atmosphere between the two of them always feels weird. Qin Xiu seemed to have turned back into the person he was in the domestic company. He didn't say a word and just followed her. She wasn't one who was good at lighting the mood, so there was silence between the two of them. Finally, Qin Xiu showed no attitude towards the banquet dress that Gu Qinghan chose for her. He wore whatever she chose. When Gu Qinghan was choosing a dress for herself, she deliberately picked one with a low back. This time the entire back was exposed, and the butterfly with spread wings was clearer. The difference from last night was that when Qin Xiu saw the butterfly again today, he was still shocked. My eyes always want to see her back. Not for any other reason, but just to see the butterfly clearly. Gu Qinghan seemed to know his intention, so he kept walking in front of him. The other party is an older boss. He has been choosing a son-in-law for his daughter, so you have to be careful not to be chosen by him. This was the last sentence Gu Qinghan said to Qin Xiu before entering the banquet hall. Afterwards, the two of them entered the banquet hall and still attracted a lot of attention. Gu Qinghan came in holding Qin Xiu's arm and attracted everyone's attention. This was the first time that the head of Gu's company brought a male companion with him. Before, he always kept to himself or had a female secretary by his side. I seldom attend banquets, and even if I do, I almost always wear suits and conservative dresses. This is the first time she has worn something so bright and revealing. After Qin Xiu came in, he kept looking around, trying to find the host of the banquet. He is also the real boss behind their cooperation. Although the contract was signed today, we still have to satisfy this big boss to truly succeed in this negotiation. Don't be nervous. Since he is the host of the party, he will show up sooner or later. Chapter 64, Confirmation. You all knew I would come, so why were you so calm this morning, but now you're a little impatient? Gu Qinghan found that he had been very anxious since he came in, as if he was in a hurry to leave. Qin Xiu was not in a hurry, he just kept thinking about the butterfly behind Gu Qinghan. He seemed to have been brainwashed by the butterfly and couldn't remember anything else. I didn't even want other people to see the butterfly. I'm just not used to this kind of atmosphere. Sorry. Gu Qinghan almost forgot that he had never been to this kind of business dinner before. It's inevitable to be nervous when you come here for the first time. Go sit over there, I'm going to chat with some old friends. Gu Qinghan sent Qin Xiu away and walked into the crowd with a glass of wine in his hand. Qin Xiu looked at the time. It was morning in China. He found a secluded place to video chat with Yi. It was time for the 4 little kids to get up in the morning. Wow, it's Daddy calling, Yi said, and the other 3 children all ran over. Dad, when will you come back? Don't worry, we are all very good. Yi directly advised Qin Xiu to spend more time outside. In fact, she wanted Qin Xiu and Gu Qinghan to spend more time alone together. Yi, are you happy with Mommy? Will she take you to school later? Qin Xiu looked at Gu Qinghan, who was chatting with someone in the distance, and deliberately asked Yi about her mother. Yi hesitated for a moment, then said, Mommy is very busy, so of course she has been taking us to kindergarten these days. Dad, I don't want to chat with you anymore. Mommy wants us to have breakfast. Okay, Dad will bring you gifts when he gets home. Be good and obedient. Qin Xiu could tell something was wrong in Yi's tone and guessed that she was lying. It seems that the children also deliberately concealed his identity, Gu Qinghan. On the other side, Yi, who hung up the phone, patted her heart. Daddy suddenly asked about Mommy, and I almost said the wrong thing. Yin was a little puzzled. Why is Daddy so concerned about Mommy all of a sudden? Did he discover something? The other 3 children were also confused. Qin Xiu didn't doubt anything, but was certain that Gu Qinghan was their mother. Looking at Gu Qinghan in the distance, although he was talking to him, his expression was still very cold. Considering that both of them were born to her, now that I look closely, they do resemble each other in some ways. But their personalities are very different. Yi and Yan Yang are both very lively, but they both have very high IQs. It seems that his temper is not like Gu Qinghan. Gu Qinghan turned around and saw Qin Xiu staring at her in a daze from a distance. Just as Gu Qinghan was about to come over, Qin Xiu saw her being stopped by someone. I don't know what the other party said, but Gu Qinghan's expression changed a little, and it can be seen that she was a little unhappy at this moment. Qin Xiu quickly walked into the crowd and heard Gu Qinghan rejecting the other party's invitation. Sorry, this is my female companion today. Qin Xiu put his arms around Gu Qinghan's waist and looked up to see that the other person was the one who was at the negotiating table today. He was also the pervert mentioned in the information Ran sent him. At this moment, his eyes were staring at Gu Qinghan with lustful eyes. Mr. Fong, excuse me, let's go sit over there for a while. Qin Xiu nodded. Boss Gu, why haven't I heard that you changed your male assistant? He's really sharp-tongued. I can't believe it today. I don't know where this treasure came from. Fong Zhua had no intention of letting the two go. Director Fong, this is my boyfriend. Isn't he excellent? I also feel that he is a rare treasure. If you continue to stop me, I'm afraid he will attack you. Gu Qinghan pretended to be horrified. Fong Zhua's face looked a little ugly, and he looked at Qin Xiu as if he had snatched Gu Qinghan away. By the way, Mr. Fong, I heard that your wife likes Chinese black tea. I have asked someone to buy some and mail it to you. Qin Xiu suddenly reminded, with a very good attitude. These are the information Ran gave him. Although Fong Zhou was a promiscuous person, what he feared most was his wife. Seeing that he was making things difficult for Gu Qinghan, Qin Xiu would of course find fault with Fong Zhou. Fong Zhou sneered and glanced at Qin Xiu. Mr. Qin is really attentive. You actually know my wife's preferences. Is Director Fong jealous? I was the one who told him to prepare it. Are you afraid that your wife will be more popular than you? Gu Qinghan smiled, expressing his understanding of their good relationship as a couple. Qin Xiu and Gu Qinghan's concerted response left Fong Zhou speechless. But it also gave him enough face. In the end, the two of them just greeted the host of the banquet, and the other party was indeed very satisfied after seeing Qin Xiu. Boss Gu, I heard that you recruited a powerful general. It seems that he is indeed good now. Director Lin, do you like him? You can't poach my man just to choose a son-in-law. I have carefully selected him to find him. Gu Qinghan deliberately held Qin Xiu's arm and held him tightly, as if he was afraid that the other party would snatch it away. When the two were about to leave, the dance had already started inside. Qin Xiu saw that Gu Qinghan's eyes were always looking at the dance floor. Gu Qinghan looked at the hand in front of him. What are you going to do? You are not going to ask me to dance, are you? I have seen your dancing style before, so forget it. Qin Xiu directly brought Gu Qinghan to the dance floor. No matter how you dance, the most important thing is to participate. Although the two of them were in the most inconspicuous corner. However, their figures were not low-key, and many people looked at them. Okay, I still don't want to be watched. Gu Qinghan patted Qin Xiu on the shoulder, and the two walked out of the banquet hall. As soon as Gu Qinghan came out, he felt a piece of clothing on his shoulders. Qin Xiu looked away embarrassedly. He always felt that Gu Qinghan's exposed back was too ostentatious. It's cold at night, let's go back. Qin Xiu protected Gu Qinghan from behind with his hands. Why don't we walk back? It's about 10 minutes away, so we can enjoy the evening breeze. When Gu Qinghan suggested this, Qin Xiu's first reaction was to look down at the high heels on Gu Qinghan's feet. Don't worry, it's only 10 minutes away, let's go. Gu Qinghan went downstairs and walked towards the hotel, and Qin Xiu walked on the outside of Gu Qinghan. The two of them seemed to have returned to the silent mode they used when shopping. Chapter 65 Figured it out. As Gu Qinghan walked, his eyes were always on Qin Xiu, who was standing aside in a reserved manner. I don't know why, but I always feel that Qin Xiu has changed a lot this time when he comes out with her. Is it because of the butterfly behind her? How could he have changed so much after recognizing her? Your knight. You speak first. Gu Qinghan looked at him with a smile. I noticed you didn't eat anything just now. Do you want to find a place to eat something? Qin Xiu was holding it in for a long time, and only this sentence came to his mind. Gu Qinghan saw that he was pretending to be calm, but his clenched fists betrayed his nervousness. I have never seen a man like him who would be like this when alone with a woman. Okay, but I have to change out of this outfit first. Since you invited me, you can choose the place. Qin Xiu breathed a sigh of relief when he heard Gu Qinghan agree. Gu Qinghan's concern was really intended to compensate her. But for Gu Qinghan, who had everything he needed, it seemed that there was not much he could do for her. Ying Shu was struggling over what to do so that she wouldn't feel awkward. After returning to the hotel to change clothes, Gu Qinghan deliberately put on a half-backless skirt. The butterfly behind appears and disappears, making the scene even more mysterious. Ying Shu sighed inwardly. He didn't understand why Gu Qinghan insisted on wearing such revealing clothes after coming abroad. I always feel that everyone's eyes are always on her back. I wanted to cover her back, but I was afraid that Gu Qinghan would feel strange. Ying Shu found that there seemed to be something wrong with his heart. Feeling Ying Shu's helplessness, the curve of Gu Qinghan's mouth remained the same. This man is indeed interesting. I could sense that he was hesitant to speak, but I didn't expect that he could hold it back all this time. You haven't said you're going to take me out for dinner yet? You're not going to just ignore me for the whole time, are you? Gu Qinghan could see that he was nervous and could only take the initiative to talk to him. There's a Chinese noodle shop nearby, would you like to have some tonight, or maybe you want some steak? Ying Shu had a headache because he didn't understand Gu Qinghan's preferences. There are many restaurants around, but he seems to be afraid to make a decision on his own. Gu Qinghan glanced at the nearest noodle shop and said, "Okay, let's eat noodles." Gu Qinghan hasn't felt this relaxed for a long time. Although Ying Shu was very nervous, she was in a good mood. All she could say was that Ying Shu made her feel very curious. How come he has so many sides? No wonder the kids like being with him. It was indeed a wise choice to bring him along on this business trip. The two had just sat down when Gu Qinghan's cell phone rang. Ying Shu could see that the note on it was Dabeo. When Gu Qinghan picked up the phone, he glanced at Ying Shu. "I'm going to take a call, wait a moment." Gu Qinghan found an empty corner, answered the video, and saw 4 little heads in front of the camera. "Hey, shouldn't you be going to kindergarten at this time? Why are you still sending me videos?" "Mommy, today is the weekend, where are you now? Where's Daddy?" Yi pouted. It didn't feel good at all to have no news from Daddy and Mommy. "If you keep talking to me, your dad will finish his meal." Gu Qinghan was in a good mood and felt relaxed when talking to the children. The 4 children all had the same surprised look on their faces, and then they hung up the phone while dancing with joy. Gu Qinghan could imagine what expressions they would have after hanging up the phone. I guess they were all jumping around happily. She knew what the 4 little kids were thinking. They just wanted their dad and mom to get back together. But what they didn't know was that she and Ying Shu were not familiar with each other at all. The children really thought that Gu Qinghan and Ying Shu were doing very well now. "Mommy is actually dating Daddy, that's awesome!" Yi shouted loudly on the bed. "Really? Now that Daddy and Mommy come back this time, can they stay together forever?" Pan Pan asked. "I guess so, but no matter what, things will get better and better." Yi became happier the more she thought about it. Ying looked at them thoughtfully, "But if Daddy and Mommy come back the same as before, what should we do?" Yang Yang shrugged, "Then let's continue to separate. Yi and I will go to Daddy's place, and you guys stay with Mommy." Ying saw that Yi and Pan Pan were so happy that they forgot themselves. But she had a lot of worries. Ying was very worried, and Ying Shu was also wondering who had just called Gu Qinghan. Why does the avatar look so familiar? He opened his phone and the first one pinned to the top was Yi. No wonder the voice looked so familiar just now, it turned out to be a video call from Yi. It turns out that Yi is called Dabeo, so is Yang Yang Xiaobao? They said something to Gu Qinghan and saw her smiling so happily. Since they didn't want him to know, he would just continue to pretend that he didn't know about their relationship. After Gu Qinghan came back, he found that Ying Shu seemed to be in a much better mood. "Why are you so happy all of a sudden?" Ying Shu nodded. "I figured out some things and found that I have always been very lucky." Fortunately, she raised her child alone during the worst time. What's even more fortunate is that the child will find him after he returns, otherwise he would never know that there is someone in this world who is related to him by blood. Gu Qinghan smiled and asked, "What do you think of coming out with me this time? I found that you are not as simple as written on your resume. It turns out that you know so much." Ying Shu was a little frightened. After all, no one could tell about the system. "I just like to study in my free time. I have a low academic qualification, but I have to learn to be motivated. In fact, I have very little experience." Gu Qinghan didn't believe what he said. If he was less experienced, he would be familiar with all the table manners when eating Western food with her. She didn't even understand a lot of etiquette, but Ying Shu followed it very standardly. It's like it's engraved in our bones. It takes at least 10 or 8 years to master the British accent. The one at the negotiation table is the real him. When we see him in the company on weekdays, he always deliberately hides himself. It can only be said that it makes sense that Yi Qingxue has always been obsessed with him. But since this man took the initiative to provoke her, she shouldn't blame her for not letting him go. If he is kept around, it will only be beneficial to the future development of his company. It seems that Gu's company should indeed give you a suitable position. I always feel that your talent has been buried before. Gu Qinghan was not joking, but really found that his abilities did not match his position. No matter what you do, as long as you have the ability, you can just climb up step by step, so there is no need to rush. Ying Shu was indeed not in a hurry. In Su Shuo's words, he was already a miracle of the Gu family. I just don't know how Gu Qinghan will deal with this miracle in the end. Chapter 66, Returning to China. Because of Ying Shu's outstanding performance, things were completed ahead of schedule, so Gu Qinghan and Ying Shu returned home one day earlier. The two of them going abroad together has caused a lot of discussion among people in the company. Everyone wants to know who Ying Shu is. It would have been fine if he had just changed jobs, but he was able to go abroad alone with President Gu, without even bringing his secretary and ran with him. However, rumors have always been around in the company, but the parties involved are not aware of it. When Ying Shu came back, the driver came to pick him up, but Ying Shu was alone. Where are you going? I'll ask the driver to take you. Ying Shu checked the time and said, let's go to the international kindergarten. Since she wanted to give it to him, Ying Shu wouldn't refuse. Gu Qinghan raised his eyebrows when he heard the address. It turned out that they were going to pick up the child. If there is no traffic jam, this time is just the right time to pick up the children from school. Gu Qinghan felt that Ying Shu mentioned this place on purpose. He had already guessed that she was the child's mother and went to this place. After the two got in the car, Ying Shu suddenly asked, Mr. Gu, aren't you curious about why I went to the kindergarten? Gu Qinghan looked into Ying Shu's eyes and asked directly, why are you going to kindergarten? This caught Ying Shu off guard. But Ying Shu calmed down and said, pick up the child, my child. Oh. Gu Qinghan sat back and looked out the window. Ying Shu felt a little frustrated. How could she have the upper hand again? He clearly wanted to see how she would react, but in the end he was thrown into disarray by her question. Gu Qinghan looked out the window because he couldn't help laughing. She saw Ying Shu's surprised reaction just now. I guess he didn't expect her to ask. But now that I think about it, his resume didn't say he was married, but there was a child. Anyone would be surprised. This is something she just overlooked. It's just that everyone knows her identity, but we still have to trick her into talking. When I arrived at the kindergarten, there were still 5 minutes before school was over. After Ying Shu got off the car, Gu Qinghan's car drove away. Ying Shu stared in a daze at the direction the car drove away. She didn't ask anything, probably because she didn't know that he knew her identity. Gu Qinghan sent a message to the 4 little ghosts in the car, asking them not to be exposed. After seeing this, Enin said in surprise, Daddy and Mommy are back, and Daddy is outside the kindergarten. The other 3 children's first reaction was to lie down at the window and look out. Yi and Yang Yang forgot everything after seeing Ying Shu. Sibao, let's pack up and go find Daddy and go home. Yang Yang picked up his clothes and ran downstairs with Yi. Ying Shu's mood immediately improved when he looked at the pair of children who ran out first. The doubts in my heart were not as great as the smiling faces of Yi and Yang Yang. Daddy! Dad, are you giving us a surprise? You came back so early. I thought it would take a long time. Yi hugged Ying Shu's neck tightly and kept acting coquettishly. Yang Yang was not to be outdone and pulled Ying Shu's hand back and forth. You look so happy to see me. I thought you were doing well at Mommy's. Do you want to tell Mommy that you guys are going to my place? Ying Shu saw the 2 children looking at each other. Yi said softly, it's okay, Mommy is very busy, we just need to tell her on the phone. I didn't see Yi contact her mother until I got home. Ying Shu reminded, don't forget to tell Mommy that you came to my place. Yi looked at Ying Shu feeling a little strange, but couldn't put into words. He looked down at his watch and then at Ying Shu. Dad, I'm going to the bathroom. Ying Shu didn't know whether to laugh or cry, and was always on guard against him. But now he noticed that neither Yi nor Yang Yang's watches were affordable for ordinary people. Both of their watches are custom made and have integrated positioning and phone calls. He had never noticed it before. He just discovered it. How could ordinary people afford such expensive things? Even everything that belongs to Yi and Yang, if you look carefully, you can find that they are all brands. Jin Shu had never noticed these before. I only discovered these points when I came back from abroad this time. If you want to blame someone, blame him for being stupid. He had previously speculated whether the child's mother was a woman who made money by working in nightclubs. The two children discovered that something was wrong with Jin Shu when they were sleeping at night. Usually they tell stories, but today Jin Shu asked them to talk about their past life with mommy. The two children didn't know what to say. They just answered whatever Jin Shu asked. Is mommy very busy at work? Who usually takes care of you too? Auntie Nanny, but the dishes Auntie Nanny cooks are not as delicious as those made by Daddy. After Yi finished answering, she did not forget to praise Jin Shu through rainbow. Jin Shu laughed. Fortunately it was at night and no one could see his expression. Does mommy usually take you to school? There is a driver uncle, but mommy will sometimes give us a ride. Daddy, do you really want to see mommy? You keep asking about mommy. Yi lay in Jin Shu's arms, raised her little head, and looked at him with her big eyes. Although the lights were not on, Jin Shu could still feel the children's eyes. If Daddy wants to see mommy, is that okay? Can you help Daddy make an appointment with mommy? Jin Shu really wanted to meet her as the father of the child. Since you pretended not to know each other at the company, let's make an appointment to meet alone. Daddy, do you really want to see mommy? Really? Yi was surprised. Do you want me to see mommy? Jin Shu seemed to have never said he wanted to see her. It's not that I don't want to meet them, but there is no need to do so since they're two strangers. But looking at Yi and Yang's expressions, they seem very happy. Of course, we thought you never liked mommy, so we didn't see her. Daddy, when do you want to see mommy? I'll make an appointment for you. The two children were completely sleepless. They all sat up and began to plan the meeting between Jin Shu and Gu Qinghan. Don't you want to ask mommy if she wants to meet me? Jin Shu guessed that Gu Qinghan probably didn't want to meet him. He had said it so clearly before, but Gu Qinghan had been avoiding the question. Oh yeah, I'm going to ask mommy tomorrow, but we want you to meet mommy. After Yi finished speaking, Yang also agreed with her idea. Okay, you guys should go to bed. Jin Shu put the two children beside him and coaxed them to sleep as before. At the Gu family, Yin and Pan have been following Gu Qinghan since they saw her. Baby, why are you following mommy? It's time to go to bed. Mommy, what progress did you make when you went out with Daddy this time? Pan's face was full of gossip, and the questions she asked were beyond the scope of what she should understand at her age. Gu Qinghan thought for a while and answered seriously, I think so. The two children's eyes suddenly lit up and they waited for Gu Qinghan to continue. Chapter 67, Missing. Gu Qinghan saw the two children's faces full of gossip. But she didn't speak in a hurry, but looked at their anxious expressions. He's so young, yet he's already gossiping about her. Mommy, please tell me quickly, we are waiting so anxiously. Pan was a little impatient as Gu Qinghan was slow to speak and say what the progress was. Mommy and him have progressed and found that he is indeed very good and great in all aspects. The two children looked at Gu Qinghan with puzzled eyes, their faces full of confusion. I don't understand why this is the progress mommy was talking about. Daddy has always been like this before. Did mommy just find out? Mommy, is there no other progress between you? Daddy and mommy haven't reconciled yet? Pan asked impatiently. Why didn't mommy just talk about their relationship? Mommy, have you discovered that you actually still like Daddy a little bit? Yin asked directly. She was anxious that Pan had been asking so obscurely, so she might as well ask directly. Gu Qinghan was a little hesitant, but seeing the expressions of the two children, she really hoped that something good would happen between her and Jin Shu. But the adult world is not as simple as they think. Gu Qinghan squatted down and touched the two children's little heads. Baby, mommy will handle the relationship with Daddy very well, but I may not like you yet. I just feel that Daddy is really excellent, and I hope you can get along well with Daddy. So, don't worry, okay? Pan and Yin both looked a little lost. I thought mommy and Daddy would get along well when they go out, but now it seems that is not the case. So, will mommy consider getting back together with Daddy? Yin asked Gu Qinghan seriously. Gu Qinghan looked at his Kama's daughter and found that he seemed unable to answer her question. She now just thinks that Qin Xiu is somewhat outstanding. I don't have any other ideas yet. But if you tell them the truth, the children won't be able to accept it. But you can't lie to them. Yining didn't understand Gu Qinghan's answer for a long time and shrugged with an indifferent expression. Okay, mommy, I know your answer, but we still hope you can try to get along with daddy. Dad is actually very good, and we don't want you to be so tired. But if you don't like dad, you can find another boyfriend. We all support you. Gu Qinghan didn't expect Yining to say this. Before, they never asked questions about Qin Xiu, they just looked for their own father. It was them themselves who found out that Qin Xiu had returned to the imperial capital, including his identity. Now I tell her that it's okay to find other boyfriends. I have to say, do they really want her to find someone to rely on? Pan Pan got a little angry when he heard Yining's words. How can you let mommy find another uncle? I don't want it, humph. Seeing Pan Pan running away, Yining said calmly, Mommy, I support all your decisions. Good night, Mommy. After kissing Gu Qinghan, she considerately closed the door before leaving. Yining returned to the room and saw Pan Pan was still angry. Don't be angry, just listen to me, okay? Pan Pan was unhappy and pointed at Yining. How can you say those things? Mommy wants to be with daddy. But you actually support mommy in finding a stepfather for us, huh? Oh, this is called retreat in order to advance, do you understand? It's Sun Tzu's art of war tactics. We can't just keep persuading mommy. What if mommy is unhappy and fires daddy? Yining had complete control over the situation and even applied military tactics. This really confused Pan Pan. He looked at Yining in complete confusion, not understanding the meaning of her words. To put it simply, don't put pressure on mommy. Maybe mommy already likes daddy a little bit, but she doesn't know it yet, so we have to do the opposite. Although Pan Pan had many questions, he found some truth in them. What if mommy really goes on a date with another uncle? Yining thought about it and said, we can let Yang Yang go and cause trouble. Pan Pan nodded heavily, thinking that what Yining said made sense. The two sisters have already used Sun Tzu's art of war on Gu Qinghan, but unfortunately Gu Qinghan doesn't know it. On the other side, Yi and Yang Yang went to school happily early in the morning. The complete opposite of the sisters. Why are you all so unhappy? I have something very important to tell you. Daddy said he wants to meet mommy. After Yi finished speaking, Pan Pan and Yining were very surprised. But mommy just told us last night that she has no feelings for daddy and doesn't like daddy. Pan Pan spoke quickly. Ah? Yi and Yang Yang were dumbfounded. Then, do we still need to tell mommy that daddy is going to meet her? Yang Yang asked. Of course I have to ask. Yining said affirmatively, if you don't ask, I will ask. It was a little kid who found a corner and called Gu Qinghan at noon. After receiving the call, Gu Qinghan turned on the computer to check the situation inside the kindergarten. I saw the four of them together again. Mommy, daddy said he wanted to meet you, do you want to meet him? Yining asked. Gu Qinghan said two words quickly, no. The four children were immediately disappointed, and Yining said, okay, mommy, bye. This made Gu Qinghan confused. Why didn't he continue to ask her and just hung up the phone? The other three children looked at Yining. Don't look at me. Mommy said she won't see me, and we can't convince her. So if she doesn't want to see me, then she won't see me. Yining didn't care at all, we shouldn't get involved in adult matters. Mommy and daddy might get along well. Maybe they need more time, so we just have to wait. Yining is not in a hurry now, but the other three children disagree with her approach. Gu Qinghan had been watching the real-time video feed of the kindergarten and saw that the four of them were probably studying together again. Mr. Gu, Joe wants you to go and negotiate in person. And Ran came in and saw Gu Qinghan staring at the computer in a daze. Why? Gu Qinghan's expression was a little cold. A little girl like Joe actually wanted her to go in person. They were not satisfied with the solution given by the project team, and they were still not satisfied after many revisions. And Ran was most afraid that Gu Qinghan would suddenly change his attitude, even if she didn't get angry. Let Qin Xiu talk to Joe again and tell him that I will give him as much freedom as possible as long as he can negotiate with Joe. Gu Qinghan also thought of Qin Xiu suddenly. He had negotiated so well with previous projects abroad, so there would be no problem handing over small domestic projects to him. And Ran couldn't believe that this project was actually given to Qin Xiu. Chapter 68, Beautiful Women. When Ying Shu received a notice saying that he had to go to Zhou's to discuss a project, he couldn't believe that he was asked to go. Almost all the people in the project team who were able to show off their talents went there, and all of them came back dejected. The other party has always been dissatisfied with their plan. Even Lin Wenshu had looked at those plans and did not find any problems, but the other party was reluctant to sign. In fact, Lin Wenshu had considered letting Ying Shu go, but he was just an intern in the project team and was afraid that the other party would bully him. Let us tell you about Zhou's specific situation, and then you can think about whether there is a better solution. Lin Wenshu showed Ying Shu several previous plans. You can't remember it in a short time, so I'll just briefly introduce it to you so you can have a general idea. Ying Shu read the plan quickly and closed it. He glanced at Lin Wenshu and said, "I've finished reading it and I've memorized it all. I roughly know what they want. I'll try to change it. If it still doesn't work, then Mr. Gu will have to come forward in person." Ying Shu spent the whole morning revising it at his workstation, but in the end he was not satisfied and made a new one. When he showed it to Lin Wenshu, he was dumbfounded. They overturned everything and did it all over again? In such a short time? He didn't even know what kind of lucky guy Mr. Gu had recruited, why every department was thriving. This is better than what colleagues in other project teams have done and is also innovative. It was a completely different idea that he had never thought of before. Why don't you pick it up and show it to Mr. Gu? After all, the other party specifically asked for Mr. Gu, but Mr. Gu specifically asked you to deal with them. Ying Shu took a look at the freshly prepared plan in his hand, and finally went to find Gu Qinghan. This was also the first time the two met after returning from abroad. And Ran didn't stop Ying Shu when he saw him, so he didn't need to inform Gu Qinghan first when he saw him. However, Ying Shu asked Ran and Gu Qinghan whether it was convenient for them to see him, just like before. Go ahead. Mr. Gu got angry during the meeting just now. He must be in a bad mood, so be careful with your words. And Ran's reminder made Ying Shu stunned. He suddenly remembered that after Gu Qinghan came back, he became the almighty President Gu again. The Gu Qinghan who was abroad was limited to the time the two of them spent together abroad. Gu Qinghan just received a call from Lin Wenshu telling her that Ying Shu was coming up to see her. After waiting for a long time and not seeing anyone, Gu Qinghan turned on the surveillance camera and saw him talking to Ran, and he became a little impatient. When Ying Shu came in, he could still see that her brows were furrowed. "Boss Gu, this is my new plan." Manager Lin said that the person in charge of Zhou's company is a member of the Zhou family, so he is a little picky. "I want you to take a look first. If it doesn't work, I'll make some changes." Gu Qinghan looked at it for a long time, and it can be said that he looked at it very seriously. "You just did this by yourself?" Ying Shu nodded. "I have seen previous plans and they are all similar, so we can only change our thinking. If it still doesn't work, you will have to go and talk to them in person. I'll go with you. If it doesn't work, I'll go up. Let's go." Gu Qinghan looked at the time and took Ying Shu out directly. He handed the plan in his hand to Ying Shu. Ying Shu didn't even react that Gu Qinghan wanted to go to Zhou's with him. He has been put in charge of everything, so he is worried now. Ying Shu had no choice but to follow Gu Qinghan out without figuring out what he meant. When the two of them arrived downstairs at Zhou's building, Gu Qinghan closed the document in his hand. The person in charge of this project this time is Zhou Muzi, the eldest daughter of the Zhou family who just returned home. Her ideas are indeed very advanced. If you look at it from her perspective, she should like your plan. However, she has a bad reputation, so I still want to remind you to be careful. Ying Shu had already gotten into the elevator and was still thinking about what Gu Qinghan had just said. Since we know that Zhou Muzi is in charge of this project, we still want him to come. Isn't this intended for him to use his beauty to seduce the other party? Ying Shu shook his head, thinking that he might have been thinking in the wrong direction. It shouldn't be because of his beauty, but Gu Qinghan deliberately let him come. Does he have other ideas? Otherwise, why would I wait until we got downstairs to tell him what I just said? Or remind him not to mess around? But he already knew who the other person was, so how could he think so much? After seeing Zhou Muzi, Ying Shu wanted to tell Gu Qinghan that what she had just said was actually not complete. Obviously, the other person is also a beautiful woman. She does have the capital to be unfaithful, she is rich and beautiful. It's just that his purpose seems to be to discuss cooperation, and it has nothing to do with who the other party is. Boss Gu didn't come, but he actually sent someone here. I heard that you are the fastest growing person in Gu's company. I've always been curious about who is the person who made Gu Qinghan agree to 2 consecutive promotions. Today I see that he is indeed very handsome, but I don't know if your plan suits my taste. Qin Xiu sneered in his heart. Is this woman participating in a beauty pageant? Or is she here to discuss cooperation? Boss Gu asked me to make sure to explain our plan to Chairman J clearly this time. If there are any problems, it must be because I didn't explain it clearly. So Chairman J can interrupt me at any time if he has any questions. Qin Xiu later regretted what he said because he thought Zhou Muzi was deliberately interrupting him. Even his colleagues in the project team discovered the problem. It took nearly 2 hours of discussion on and off to complete one plan. Zhou Muzi waved his hand and said, "All of you go out. I will discuss the problems in the plan with Mr. Qin alone." The person from the project team who followed over looked at Qin Xiu, not knowing whether he should go out. Qin Xiu nodded at him. After everyone left, Zhou Muzi closed the door. What was most incomprehensible was that she also pulled up the curtains. Qin Xiu, I don't know where Goose poached you from, but just now I understand why Gu Qinghan thinks so highly of you. You can actually make something that I am very satisfied with, which is rare in Zhou's company. How about I offer a high price, and if you come to Zhou's, I will give you the position of my personal secretary, and your annual salary will be dozens of times higher than your salary at Gu's. Would you like to consider it? While Zhou Muzi was speaking, he had already walked behind Qin Xiu and lay on his shoulder. Qin Xiu even suspected that Gu Qinghan had deliberately discussed those words with Zhou Muzi. How come she knows Zhou Muzi so well? The main reason was that it was the first time the two of them had met, but during the 2-hour meeting, this woman was too direct. Mr. Zhou, I'm doing well in Gu's. If you think we can cooperate on this project, we can find another time to sign the contract. I have to go back first. I also have to pick up my daughter and son from kindergarten. Qin Xiu stood up, put away the computer and the plan, and deliberately took a few steps back away from Zhou Muzi. Zhou Muzi chuckled, "Okay, but I need you to bring the contract in person to sign it." Chapter 69, Inexplicable Emotions. Qin Xiu agreed, "Okay, I'll come with the contract tomorrow and we'll discuss the details." Qin Xiu walked out and Zhou Muzi followed behind. At the elevator entrance, Zhou Muzi stood beside Qin Xiu, and Qin Xiu's body leaned outward slightly. Zhou Muzi noticed this little action, but pretended not to see it. Zhou Muzi followed in when getting into the elevator. "Since you were sent by Mr. Gu, I must personally escort you out, so as to show my importance to you." When Zhou Muzi got off the elevator, she didn't know if she stood firmly or not, her high heels were unstable, so Qin Xiu subconsciously helped her up. After that, Zhou Muzi's hand was always on Qin Xiu's elbow. Qin Xiu wanted to break free from her hand, after all, they were not familiar with each other. But to outsiders, the two of them were walking arm in arm, and she was the eldest daughter of the Zhou family, so everyone was guessing Qin Xiu's identity. "Thank you. The ground was too slippery just now, so I had to use your arm. Is that okay?" When Zhou Muzi spoke, her voice was not as formal as it had been in the conference room just now. Instead, it sounded like a little girl's coquettish voice. Qin Xiu moved away from his body and couldn't move to the side. He could only let her hold him stiffly, but his facial expression was very stiff. When Gu Qinghan saw the two of them coming out, he saw them straddling each other, and the smile on Zhou Muzi's face was even more eye-catching. She had already reminded Qin Xiu before, and he was actually able to get Zhou Muzi to come down in person. It seemed that Qin Xiu didn't listen to her reminder. "Qin Xiu, do you want to have dinner with me? We can just sit down and have dinner next door at this time. And you can think about what I just said. I think I am the only one who can understand your thoughts." The overall thinking of Gu's project team is average, which may limit your development. Zhou Muzi really likes handsome and capable men. But she thinks she is not wrong, everyone likes beautiful things. She just showed it. She had heard that there was a famous Qin Xiu in Gu's company, but she didn't expect to see him so soon. It also came back to the reason why Gu Qinghan gave him a promotion. If he was by her side, she would be willing to break the convention for such a smart person. Since there is such a good opportunity, of course she has to find a way to poach people. But the means, of course, is the beauty trap. She doesn't mind using her beauty to seduce the other person, and it would be great if he fell into her trap and used it to her advantage. If the other party doesn't fall for it, she won't lose anything, but so far she has not met a man who doesn't fall for it. But Qin Xiu's reaction drove her crazy. How could such an outstanding man remain unmoved by her? "Thank you for your kindness, Mr. Zhou. But as I just said, I am doing well in Gu's company, so I will not consider your proposal. Mr. Zhou, if there is nothing else, I will take my leave first. Qin Shu withdrew his arm, took a few steps back, and turned to leave. He felt a little disgusted with the place that Zhou Muzi had just touched. After getting in the car, take off your clothes and put them on your legs. Gu Qinghan looked at her. In Gu Qinghan's opinion, Qin Shu took off his clothes because he had other feelings for Zhou Muzi. He used to stay away from female colleagues in the company, but just now he let Zhou Muzi come out with his arm around her. The two seemed to be chatting happily just now. Qin Shu felt that Gu Qinghan was looking at her, so he turned his head to look at her. How was your chat with Mr. Zhou? It seemed good. Gu Qinghan didn't know why he kept thinking about the two of them stepping together just now. Qin Shu saw that she always looked indifferent, and suddenly wanted to tease her. It's really good, and Jay asked me to come in person tomorrow with the contract to sign the contract. We will discuss the follow-up issues in detail tomorrow. I don't know why Qin Shu wanted to say this on purpose. It seems like you think highly of Jay Cho, but it takes you more than 2 hours to talk about a project? The longer Gu Qinghan waited downstairs, the more he thought about it, and he thought that he had encountered some difficulties. But when I saw the two of them coming out chatting and laughing happily, I realized that I was overthinking. It was just 2 hours, but we were able to get along so well. It seems that the eldest daughter of the Zhou family is really as the rumors say. Even Qin Shu could be influenced by her, so it must be said that she has some means. Qin Shu realized that he seemed to have gone too far in his joke. The cold expression on Gu Qinghan's face actually contained some anger mixed with disdain. It seemed that she had misunderstood, and he knew he couldn't continue teasing her. Actually, Jay Cho slipped when he was getting off the elevator just now, and I just helped him up. Who knows why she never broke up with him, but I have always been a gentleman. I took off my clothes because she just touched me. Qin Shu explained that he was not afraid of anything, but he did not want Gu Qinghan to misunderstand him. It was indeed only 2 hours, and the state of him and Zhou Muzi would cause misunderstanding. But he didn't want her to misunderstand. Ever since I knew she was the child's mother, I always subconsciously paid attention to her feelings. Qin Shu didn't he know if he was possessed by some kind of evil spirit? Come out for dinner with me. Gu Qinghan did not ask a question but a direct order. Qin Shu looked at the time. Okay. It is still in time to pick up the child. International kindergartens can pick up the child within 2 hours after school. Qin Shu really suspected that Gu Qinghan brought him here to eat on purpose. Because when they came in, they saw Zhou Muzi sitting inside with a female friend beside him. The two of them did not notice Qin Shu and Gu Qinghan coming in. Gu Qinghan actually didn't notice them, only Qin Shu saw them. It was not that he was looking at her on purpose, but because he had just met Zhou Muzi, who was wearing eye-catching clothes. Apart from him and Gu Qinghan, there were only 2 other tables dining in the restaurant. After the two sat down, Qin Shu turned his back to Zhou Muzi, and Gu Qinghan happened to see Zhou Muzi. You two are really destined to meet each other. You actually meet each other for dinner. Do you want to go over and say hello? Qin Shu could hear the anger in Gu Qinghan's words. But he didn't seem to have done anything to make her angry. Let's not do it. We weren't familiar with each other to begin with. We just met once, and she has other friends here. If it doesn't feel right, should we change to another one? Qin Shu had no feelings for Zhou Muzi, and even disliked women who were so direct. He didn't want to have to meet and talk with her again in the future, so he decided to go to another place away from her. Why do you want to change? I think this place is great. Why, are you afraid of seeing her? Gu Qinghan snorted coldly and flipped through the menu in his hand in a rage. Seeing her look, Qin Shu didn't dare to say anything more. However, it was only after Zhou Muzi saw Gu Qinghan that he noticed Qin Shu opposite him. Chapter 70 Misunderstanding. Gu Qinghan saw Zhou Muzi coming over and glanced at Qin Shu. Qin Shu didn't know what Gu Qinghan's look meant. There was a warning in it, and he was just sitting here doing nothing. What did she mean? It was not until he smelled a familiar fragrance around him that Qin Shu realized that Zhou Muzi was coming. Just now Qin Shu was talking about picking up the kids from school, and the next second I saw him here with Mr. Gu. It seems that the rumors are true. Mr. Gu's care for Qin Shu is indeed extraordinary. But Mr. Gu, forgive me for being frank, I really admire Qin Shu. If I want to poach him, you won't say that I'm taking away your love, right? Zhou Muzi kept his eyes on Qin Shu while he spoke. Gu Qinghan smiled brightly, excellent people are indeed in high demand. I just discovered this treasure. I just met Mr. Joe once and you already like me. This shows that I have a good eye. It's a pity that he signed a contract with me. It's okay. I can compensate for the losses in the contract. As long as Qin Xiu is willing to come to my company, I will offer him a higher price. Zhou Muzi said to Gu Qinghan with a smile, but the smile did not reach his eyes. Jay really loves to joke around. We've talked so much, so of course we have to ask the person concerned what he thinks. Gu Qinghan looked at Qin Xiu with a bitter smile on his face, but there were indeed other emotions in his eyes. Qin Xiu could hear that there was quite a bit of tension between the two of them. But he didn't understand, was it just for him? He had just met Zhou Muzi, and they had a cooperative relationship, so why was there such a tense atmosphere? It felt like there was just a verbal battle. It didn't seem like they were partners but more like rivals. But the two companies will cooperate frequently in the future. If both of them are in this state, Qin Xiu is wondering how to continue their cooperation in the future? Qin Xiu, you don't have to hide your true thoughts just because Mr. Gu is here. As long as you want to change jobs, my Zhou group welcomes you at any time. Zhou Muzi sat next to Gu Qinghan, and both of them were opposite Qin Xiu. It seems that Qin Xiu must choose one. Mr. Zhou, I just said that I will not leave Gu's. No matter what your conditions are, my attitude will not change. I apologize if I caused you any misunderstanding, and I hope we can have a pleasant cooperation in the future. When Qin Xiu finished speaking, he saw a sarcastic smile on Gu Qinghan's lips. It seemed like a deliberate smile to Zhou Muzi. Zhou Muzi didn't mind, but his expression didn't look very good either. After all, I rejected her again in person. It seems that Ms. Gu is still more charming, but I have to remind you that Ms. Gu doesn't love anyone but herself. So, Qin Xiu still has to protect himself, otherwise you will be the only one who gets hurt. Zhou Muzi was obviously angry when he left. However, the words she just left behind puzzled Qin Xiu. From what she said, it seemed that she understood Gu Qinghan very well. Just like what Gu Qinghan reminded Qin Xiu when they went to Zhou's company just now. There are some emotions between the two of them. When Zhou Muzi left, he deliberately walked to their table. Gu Qinghan, why do you always have this expression? You don't really think that I came back to cooperate with you, do you? How can we continue to cooperate? But this time the plan really attracted me, so I didn't refuse the money, but it's only this time, there won't be any more in the future. Gu Qinghan looked at her with sharp eyes. Ms. Zhou is still as immature as before. It seems that these few years abroad have not made you grow. This is an era of mutual benefit and win-win. If you insist on thinking that way, I can't help it. Of course, it's not too late for you to regret it now. After all, the contract hasn't been signed yet. Zhou Muzi didn't expect that he still couldn't beat her. Even at this time, Gu Qinghan can still be so calm. There was no other reaction at all. It has to be said that Gu Qinghan is more difficult to deal with than she thought. After Zhou Muzi left, Gu Qinghan was in a good mood and ate a lot. Even though Qin Xiu had many questions in his mind, he knew that he couldn't ask them at this time. After all, he had no right to ask. The two of them came out, still sitting in Gu Qinghan's car. Qin Xiu looked at the time. It's still in time to send you to kindergarten. Don't worry. Aren't you curious about what's going on between me and Zhou Muzi? Gu Qinghan asked Qin Xiu back. He didn't expect that all the doubts in his heart were seen through by Gu Qinghan, and he was indeed a little curious. 5 years ago, her brother pursued me, but I disagreed. Then something happened that night. Maybe because of me, her brother got into a fight with someone and became disabled. So she targeted me everywhere. Was the night that Gu Qinghan was talking about the night he was with his son 5 years ago? Although she didn't say it explicitly, Qin Xiu could guess it. Because what she said was very simple and she didn't say anything specific. This evasive statement must have something to do with him. If nothing else happened that night, would you be with her brother? Qin Xiu was curious. If it hadn't been for that night, would there not have been so many interactions between them? No, I don't like her brother in the first place, and her brother and I are from two different worlds. No matter what happens, we will never be together. Gu Qinghan had no apologies to Zhou Muzi and the Zhou family because she never thought it was her fault from the beginning to the end. But Zhou Muzi just wouldn't let go. It's been so long, and he's still looking for trouble. So you're not going to see her today because you don't want to cause more trouble? Gu Qinghan asked. He seemed to have misunderstood Gu Qinghan. He had thought that he was asked to go on purpose. It turns out that there is such a story between the two of them. He was overthinking it. Gu Qinghan suddenly laughed. So, you didn't think I deliberately asked you to go and told you that she was a playboy? Did you think of going somewhere else? Gu Qinghan kept staring at Qin Xiu, his face a little red and his eyes were evasive. It seems that she guessed correctly, so this is the image of me in your mind. It seems that you have misunderstood me. It's rare for the two of them to have such a relaxing time. The main reason was that Gu Qinghan had been tense all the time. After she relaxed, the atmosphere between them became very good. I just thought you knew what she was like, but you still wanted me to go, so. Qin Xiu felt a little embarrassed for his random thoughts just now. Gu Qinghan joked, but you seem to be very confident in yourself. Why do you think Zhou Muzi would like you? But judging from what happened just now, she really admires you. Aren't you tempted at all? The price she offered you is not low. Zhou Muzi really used every possible means to deal with her. He even didn't let Qin Xiu go, but Qin Xiu's answer just now was not hesitant at all. No, I know I am lacking in every aspect, and I don't want to know what's in her heart. Qin Xiu knew very well that if it were not for the system, he would be nothing. Chapter 71, Encounter at the Noodle House. Qin Xiu did a really good job. With just one sentence, he dispelled all of Gu Qinghan's doubts. The discomfort in Gu Qinghan's heart disappeared because of Qin Xiu's words. Qin Xiu would never think too much about this, because he only said what he thought in his heart, not to please Gu Qinghan. When he came to the kindergarten again, Gu Qinghan asked the questions he should have asked before. Are you here to pick up your child? How come I haven't heard that you were married? Your child is already this big. Qin Xiu didn't expect Gu Qinghan to ask him questions about the child. He had reminded her so many times before, but she ignored him. Now she actually wanted to understand him. It's a long story, but he is indeed my child. Do you want to meet him? After asking, I realized that he seemed to have said something he shouldn't have said. The relationship between them is just that of superiors and subordinates. How could he ask such a question? The two of them were a little embarrassed. I don't think this person and I are suitable for interacting with children. After all, it's quite serious. Maybe there will be a chance in the future. If Zhou Muzi makes things difficult for you tomorrow, you don't need to make any compromises for her. You can do this cooperation or not, and you can even cancel the contract temporarily. After Gu Qinghan finished speaking, he drove away. In the evening, when Qin Xiu picked up the two children, they were both a little dejected. I was so happy when it was delivered in the morning. How come it changed in just one day? Do you want to tell Dad what happened? Yi pouted. Mommy said she doesn't have time to see Daddy, but I want you to meet. How can she refuse? Dad has asked her out, but she still doesn't agree. Yi was a little angry and mumbled a lot, all complaining about her mommy. Qin Xiu had long guessed that Gu Qinghan would refuse. Although he knew in his heart that the other person was Gu Qinghan, since she didn't want to see him, he would not meet her. Maybe she is still worried. Let's meet again when she figures it out. Qin Xiu also understands the child's feelings. Mommy must have other things to do. Daddy is also very busy recently. Can Daddy ask Mommy out later? Mommy is a girl, maybe she's not ready yet, so don't be angry with Mommy. Children's emotions come and go quickly. With Qin Xiu's comfort, their condition improved a lot. But the two children did not give up. Daddy, let's take you to Mommy's favorite restaurant. Can we have dinner there tonight? Yi wanted to eat the noodles there, and Qin Xiu would of course agree to Yi's request. They rarely go out to eat with Qin Xiu. So as long as such a request is made, Qin Xiu will never refuse. After the three of them took a taxi and left, Gu Qinghan's car came out from the corner and waited for Pan Pan and Inin. Mommy, we missed you so much. Gu Qinghan laughed. Ever since they came back from Qin Xiu, they had learned how to make fancy confessions every day. I always say I love her and I miss her. However, I felt really good after listening to it. Since you guys are so good today, Mommy will take you out for noodles, okay? Yeah, Mommy, we love you. The two children were of course happy to hear that they could go out for noodles with their mommy. If Gu Qinghan knew that Qin Xiu was also here with the child at this time, she would definitely not choose to come here. The place that Yi brought Qin Xiu to was a very small noodle restaurant with only 6 tables in total. So you can just come in and take a look at everything inside. Qin Xiu thought that Gu Qinghan would like some high-end place, but he didn't expect it to be a small noodle restaurant. Dad, the noodles here are delicious. Mommy and I like them. Ying Shu glanced at the menu and said, Dad will definitely like the noodles here too. The three of them had just sat down and hadn't even finished ordering noodles. The bell at the door rang, and Pan Pan and Ying ran in hand, followed by Gu Qinghan. The menu in Ying Shu's hand fell directly to the ground. It can be said that once their eyes met, it was impossible to escape for a moment. Daddy! Ying and Pan Pan's first reaction was to shout out. Mommy! Yi and Yang Yang were also a little excited. Then there was silence in the room. After all, in the entire cabin, there were only the 2 adults and 4 children who looked exactly the same. It was the shop owner who broke the deadlock. Why are you 6 people from your family separated? Come and see what you want to eat. This time I finally met the children's father. He is really handsome. No wonder he can give birth to such beautiful children. The 4 children looked at the dumbfounded Ying Shu, and then at the stunned Gu Qinghan. The 4 children all looked excited. This time they didn't plan it, it was really a chance encounter. But Dad's expression was a little too silly. He was actually staring at Ying and Pan Pan. Ying Shu was of course dumbfounded. He had always thought they were twins, but who would have thought they were quadruplets? For children who look exactly the same. Now they all stood in front of him. The other 2 obviously knew him too, but he couldn't tell them apart at all. Ying Shu took a deep breath and looked at the little girl who was very close to him. Used the paternity test map. Bite. Used successfully. Analysis of paternity test profile. Analysis completed. Name, Gu Pan Pan. Age, 4 years and 2 months. Birthday, August 3rd. IQ, 142. Biological mother, Gu Qinghan. Biological father, Ying Shu. Ying Shu looked at another child and the paternity test map reappeared in his mind. Analysis of paternity test profile. Analysis completed. Name, Gu Ying. Age, 4 years and 2 months. Birthday, August 3rd. IQ, 155. Biological mother, Gu Qinghan. Biological father, Ying Shu. When Ying Shu saw the 2 paternity tests, he was stunned. It turned out that he really had 4 children, and they were all his biological children. Compared to Ying Shu's dumbfounded expression, Gu Qinghan was calm and composed. I just didn't expect that he would have such an expression when he saw 4 children appear at the same time. For a moment I didn't know whether to feel sad or funny. He looked totally dumbfounded. Let's sit down and eat first, and we'll talk about the rest later. After Gu Qinghan finished speaking, the 4 children gathered around Ying Shu. Daddy, I'm Yi, I'm Debao. Daddy, I'm Pan Pan, I'm Erbao, do you recognize me? I'm Sanbao, my name is Ying, Dad, and I lived together before. Yang Yang is me. I am the 4th child and the only boy. Daddy will definitely be able to tell the difference between me and them. The 4 children spoke one after another. For Ying Shu, who had just distinguished Yi and Yang Yang, there was now a new challenge. He needs to tell 4 children apart, which is not easy. Moreover, it looked like they all had lived with him, and it seemed that he had indeed neglected a lot before. Chapter 72, Living Together. You all have lived with me? Ying Shu asked. The 4 children nodded at the same time. So, you have known my identity for a long time, but you have never told me that you are quadruplets? Ying Shu asked again. The 4 children nodded at the same time. Ying Shu also nodded, indicating that he understood everything. But the 4 children saw that he didn't say anything and thought he was angry. The 4 children looked at Gu Qinghan at the same time, hoping that she could help explain. They thought you were angry. Gu Qinghan said. After Ying Shu came to his senses, he looked at the 4 children who looked exactly the same in front of him and said, I'm not angry. I was just a little angry that I didn't notice the difference between you 2 at the time. It was my negligence. If he had been more careful and observed more, he might have discovered the clues earlier and would not have had to wait so long. Now it is even harder to tell who is who among the 4 of them. Fortunately, the clothes he was wearing today were different, so he could remember them by the difference in the clothes. If she appeared in a different set of clothes, he would definitely not recognize her. Daddy, don't worry. When we are together, only Mommy can tell us apart. Even the aunt who has taken care of us since we were young can't tell us apart because we look so alike. But we believe that Daddy will be able to tell us apart in the future. Ying comforted Ying Shu considerately. Thank you, Ying, for believing in Dad. Ying Shu could only listen to her comforting himself. Now I don't know whether I am excited or something else. It was wonderful just looking at them all. Moreover, there was some awkwardness between him and Gu Qinghan, and he didn't know what to say. Although Gu Qinghan appeared calm on the surface, he seemed to have no idea what to talk about. The two were colleagues before. Now I have become the child's parents, but without any feelings. So I don't know what to say when we get along. After all, we had been getting along like colleagues in the company before. It was a little boy who kept looking at Qinghan and Ying Shu. Daddy, Mommy, should we order something to eat first? We are so hungry. Ying broke the deadlock, and Ying Shu realized that they had been sitting there for a long time but had not discussed what to eat. In the end, he didn't even know what he had ordered, and he kept staring at the four children while eating. You don't need to take care of them. They can eat well on their own and don't need any care. Gu Qinghan saw Ying Shu constantly picking up food for the child and not forgetting to remind him that it would burn his mouth. From this perspective, he is indeed a qualified father. You taught them very well. Ying Shu said to Gu Qinghan sincerely. The two of them didn't say a word during the rest of the meal. It's not that I don't want to say it, but I don't know what to say. After all, their relationship has changed now. The four children were exceptionally quiet today. They didn't talk, and no one was in a hurry to call them away after they finished eating. Gu Qinghan looked at the time and said, I'll take you back. Every time I take my children out, I drive a 7-seater commercial vehicle, especially when I take them to kindergarten. Ying Shu did not refuse. He actually wanted to talk to Gu Qinghan, and just now he was very disappointed that Gu Qinghan didn't make an appointment. Now the two of them happened to meet, but there were 4 more light bulbs and they couldn't talk. The 4 children on the bus sat in the back. They sat together since they got on the bus, and it was unknown what they were studying. In fact, they are the happiest people today. The dream of my dad and mom being together finally came true today. But now there is a most critical problem. Where are we staying tonight? Ying asked. The other 3 children looked at the 2 adults in front of them. Some people don't know how to choose. I want to live with Daddy. Pan Pan stretched out her little hand. Yang Yang and I have always lived with Dad, and today is no exception. Yi made her choice without much thought. The 3 people looked at Ying at the same time. Ying glanced at Ying Shu. Actually, I also want to live with Daddy, otherwise we should all go look for Daddy tonight? But what about Mommy? Yi asked. The 4 children fell silent at the same time. They couldn't bear to leave Mommy alone, but they all wanted to live with Daddy. Otherwise, why don't we let Mommy live with us at Daddy's house? Yi believes that this method is the best solution to the problem. This way Mommy won't be lonely and can still be with Daddy. And Daddy and Mommy can live together. The other 3 children showed surprise on their faces at the same time and thought this was indeed a good idea. Let Mommy live in Daddy's house. When the car arrived downstairs of Ying Shu's house, the 4 children got off and stood downstairs. Mommy, we'll stay at Daddy's house tonight. Yi said. When Gu Qinghan saw them discussing something in the back, he knew it was related to this matter. Their decision is not surprising at all. Okay, you can stay here for a few days. I'll ask the driver to bring some clothes for you tomorrow. The 4 children didn't expect Gu Qinghan to agree so easily. But what they just wanted was clearly that Mommy should live here as well. Mommy, can you live here too? We can be together as a family. Yi asked. Afterwards, the other 3 children also looked at Gu Qinghan with expectant eyes. It's like this, Mommy has other work to do, and it would be inconvenient if I stayed here, so you guys just stay here. If you want to go back, you can call Mommy, okay? How could Gu Qinghan stay here? She and Ying Shu were not very familiar with each other. It would be very awkward for 2 people to be in the same space. All 4 children were a little disappointed. But Mommy's work can also be done at Daddy's house, why do we have to go home? Yang Yang asked. Ying Shu also looked at Gu Qinghan. He thought what the child said made sense. As for them letting Gu Qinghan live in his house, he didn't mind. After all, there are 4 children here, not just the 2 of them. Mom's computer is at home. It has the information I want to see. Okay, it's too late. You and Dad should go upstairs and have some rest. Gu Qinghan knew that if she continued talking, she might not be a match for the four of them. If they ask too many questions, they will come up with a lot of questions. It is better to reject them directly. Okay, let's go up and say goodbye to mommy. Seeing that she really didn't want to stay, Ying Shu told the children to go with him. Looking at the backs of Ying Shu and the children, Gu Qinghan did feel a little lonely. All four children liked him so much that they went home with him happily. She really raised four little ungrateful bastards who don't care about her at all. But it's okay, letting Ying Shu experience what it feels like to raise four children alone. Although lonely, I also feel relaxed. Chapter 73, Little Ghost Matchmaker. Ying Shu's first feeling was excitement, then happiness, and finally happy distress. The room became lively as the four children spoke one word at a time. Especially since they are all very extroverted. After leaving Gu Qinghan and going home with him, she never stopped talking. After they finished taking a shower, Ying Shu could no longer tell who was who. However, I could recognize Yi, but I wasn't sure. After all, without the difference in clothes color, they are all wearing the same pajamas, and they have really become completely identical babies. The main thing was that the four children were still standing in front of him in unison. Dad, who am I? Ying Shu looked at her for a long time but was not sure who she was. The whole room laughed at him. Ying Shu squatted down and looked at the four of them. Do you want to tell Daddy what everyone's name is? I'm Yi, Debao. Bao, Pan. I am the quiet Sambo, Inin. I am the only boy, and also the fourth baby, Yang. Ying Shu looked at the four people carefully, trying to see the differences on their faces so as to tell who was who. Actually, it still has some uses. Okay, I'll put you to bed now. Whoever you want to stay together tonight, Daddy will sleep in the other bedroom. Before, Ying Shu only knew that they were twins, so he only bought one child's bed, which was big enough for both of them. Now there are four of them, so the big bed and the children's bed together can only accommodate four of them. So Ying Shu could only go to other bedrooms. For sweet and chubby little kids are lying in a row, and they all look very happy. What story do you want to hear tonight? Ying Shu no longer needed to look at the storybook, as he had almost memorized all of it. Daddy, let's not tell stories tonight. Let's chat. How about talking about mommy? Yang had a smirk on his face, and it was obvious that he had something to say. Since you want to talk so much, go ahead and tell me, mommy. I'm listening. Ying Shu wanted to hear what he said about Gu Qinghan. Gu Qinghan's identity had never been revealed before, so we had never talked about her. Now everyone knows who the other party is, so there is no hiding it. And the four children have always wanted their dad and mom to be together. Of course, it's time to give dad some advice at this time. Before you start talking, should you ask if mommy has arrived home? Ying Shu kept paying attention to the time. After 40 minutes, he guessed that he should have arrived home. But it would seem too deliberate for him to make the call, so he asked four kids to make the call instead. Dad, why are you still embarrassed? It's obviously you who should call mommy. Since you are shy, let me call. Yi dialed the watch phone. Gu Qinghan thought something had happened. He was so happy to go with Ying Shu just now, but now he was thinking about her. What? Do you miss mommy? Or do you regret coming back to live with me? Mommy, Daddy asked if you got home safely, but he was a little shy, so he asked me to ask you. Actually, Daddy is concerned about you. Yi deliberately said that it was Ying Shu who asked her to ask. Gu Qinghan was stunned for a moment. We are home now, you guys should listen to Daddy and not make trouble, okay? Mommy also needs to rest, bye. Yi's phone was on loudspeaker, so everyone heard what Gu Qinghan said. Hey, mommy is shy too. Yi shrugged like a little adult. I understand all your adults' reactions. Ying Shu didn't know whether to laugh or cry. Why were these four little devils so difficult to deal with? I knew they were smart before, but now I know they are more than just smart. Obviously he has a high IQ and actually understands a lot of things. Daddy, do you like mommy? Have you ever thought about pursuing mommy again? We can be your think tank. Speaking of this, Yi suddenly lost her sleepiness. The other three children also looked at Ying Shu excitedly. How do you want me to pursue mommy? Isn't there any other outstanding uncles around mommy all these years? With Gu Qinghan's status, there must be many outstanding people around him. But I didn't see anyone asking her out on a date at the company. Yin sighed, mommy is actually very simple. Of course, there are many people who want to pursue mommy, but mommy doesn't like any of them. Mommy has rejected many people, but we think daddy is different from others, and we all support daddy in pursuing mommy. With our support, daddy has a great chance of winning. Mommy is really easy to chase. Let us help daddy. Pan Pan also agreed with Ying. Ying Shu saw that the 4 children who had just laid down to sleep were now all sitting up. Everyone was praising how good Gu Qinghan was and how well matched the two of them were. The most important thing is that he knows their wishes very well. The only real problem now was the disparity in their status and Gu Qinghan's opinion of him. Have you ever heard what mommy says about daddy? Does she hate daddy? Ying Shu asked uncertainly. The 4 children looked at each other, and then knew what to say from each other's eyes. Daddy, mommy said you are excellent and great, and she always praises you. E insisted on letting daddy know that he was different in mommy's heart, so she let daddy know that mommy praised him. That's right, mommy has never praised other men. Daddy is the first. Pan Pan also agreed. Actually, mommy has daddy in her heart, but she hasn't been with the opposite sex for a long time, so daddy, you have to work harder. Since you are a boy, of course you have to be more proactive. Show mommy more concern, and she will naturally look at you with new eyes. Ying analyzed the relationship between the two people most rationally. They really want their mommy to accept their daddy quickly. It can also be seen that dad wants to be good to mommy, so he must use the right method to bring them together. Mommy won't think I'm annoying? Or that there's something that mommy doesn't like? Ying Shu doesn't know Gu Qinghan's preferences yet. The 4 children knew Gu Qinghan very well, and when they asked about his preferences, they listed them all to Ying Shu. Daddy, you're right to listen to us. These are the things mommy likes, and there are also some things she doesn't like. You must remember this, don't make a mistake. Mommy has never received flowers from the opposite sex, but mommy likes flowers very much. Daddy, you can give them to me. Ying Shu carefully took notes in the memo on his phone. He didn't even notice how much he cared about Gu Qinghan's preferences. In fact, just now it was just the children who wanted to talk about this topic, but gradually he also wanted to know more about Gu Qinghan. More and more things are being recorded. Finally, when he saw that the 4 children were already sleepy, he realized that they had been chatting too late. Okay, let's go to bed now and continue talking about this topic tomorrow. On the first day facing 4 children, the way to coax them to sleep was to talk about Gu Qinghan's preferences. Chapter 74, A Little Tempted. Ying Shu has to take care of 4 children, which makes her feel both happy and distressed. After all, it is still difficult for one person to deal with 4 little ghosts. I understand why Gu Qinghan hired 2 nannies to take care of them. The first day he took care of the 4 of them alone. They were late for kindergarten and he was late for work too. It was a chaotic morning, but luckily he managed to make it through. Fortunately, they are very self-reliant, otherwise we don't know when they can go out. You're late too? The higher-ups have called you twice to ask you to come up, but congratulations on winning the Zhou Company's project. Lin Wenshu also guessed that Ying Shu would sign Zhou's project. His proposal was very novel, and when he saw it, he anticipated that Zhou's people would like it. When facing Gu Qinghan again, the identities of the 2 people had changed. In fact, I had a lot of things I wanted to say to her last night, but the children kept me quiet. Ying Shu thought now was the chance to talk to her. The top floor is now familiar to Ying Shu. He no longer needed to inform anyone and could go directly to see Gu Qinghan. The Zhou people said that they couldn't get through to you on the phone, so they called me and asked you to sign the contract at 1 p.m. Also, this is the contract we issued. Since you want to sign a contract with Zhou Corporation, we should bring the contract ourselves in the end, otherwise I won't trust them. Gu Qinghan gave the contract on the table to Ying Shu. After Ying Shu took it in his hand, he stood there without saying anything. He was wondering how to start the conversation without sounding awkward. Actually, I want to talk to you. Gu Qinghan asked, about the children, okay, what do you want to talk about? Originally, Ying Shu wanted to talk to her, but Gu Qinghan took the initiative into his own hands with just one sentence. No, I want to talk about what happened between you and me. Ying Shu mustered up the courage to say what he had been thinking. In fact, I knew it was you a long time ago. I recognized you when I saw the butterfly on your back when I was abroad. I'm sorry for what I did to you 5 years ago. I was drugged and unconscious at the time, so I hurt you. But I've always wanted to find a chance to come back and apologize to you. Gu Qinghan nodded, I accept your apology, but I wanted to give birth to the child myself, you don't need to blame yourself. Also, the children like you very much, and I am relieved to let you stay with them, but it will be hard for you to take care of 4 of them. There were very few opportunities to spend time with men, and Gu Qinghan had no idea what he wanted to talk about. They are my children. It must have been very hard for you to take care of them for so many years. Why didn't you come to me back then? If I knew they existed, I wouldn't have stayed away for so long and let you take care of them alone for 5 years. Gu Jinji thought that with her status she could take good care of the 4 children. However, because she gave birth to a child out of wedlock, she received mixed reviews from the outside world. If he could show up in time, he wouldn't let her face it alone. I'm really sorry. For so many years, you have been facing everything alone, and I didn't know anything. Gu Qinghan was somewhat surprised by Qin Shu's apology. Besides, she gave birth to the child voluntarily, and she couldn't blame him for what happened back then. In fact, to be more precise, she used him to escape. However, seeing that the man apologized to her so honestly, she didn't want to tell the truth about what happened that year. I don't know how to respond to you when you say that. There's no need for us to be so formal. Seeing him like this, Gu Qinghan felt much more relaxed. Qin Shu, I'm curious, when you later recalled that night, did you think about what kind of person I was? Gu Qinghan was really curious. After all, he just said that he recognized her because he saw the butterfly on her back abroad. Now that I think about it, no wonder he was acting abnormal that night. I watched her for so long in her room at night. It turned out that her identity was confirmed at that time. I guess he must have been very conflicted at that time. Qin Shu felt a little embarrassed that the 2 of them were actually talking about that night 5 years ago. Now that I think about it, I really can't remember anything except the butterfly on my back. However, whenever Qin Shu recalled it, he always remembered the feeling between the 2 of them that night. It has to be said that he had never had that kind of impulse when he was with Yi Qingxue, but that night he had the impulse of a man towards a woman towards Gu Qinghan. If it weren't for the drugs, he would still think of her when he recalled it later. I thought you were a bar girl, so I was surprised to see butterflies behind you when I was abroad. I couldn't accept it for a while. What about you? Did you already know who I am? Are you disappointed? After all, those around her are all returnees or successful people. And his identity can only be that of an ordinary person. There is a huge difference in their status. I can't say I'm disappointed, but you gave me a lot of surprises later. I just promised you that I would get to know you better. I later discovered that you are indeed a treasure. You are excellent in every aspect. Sometimes you are even smarter than me. Otherwise, how could you give birth to 4 such smart little kids? Gu Qinghan admitted that he was very outstanding, even better than those children from aristocratic families she had met. Especially she was fascinated by Qin Shu's charm when he was working. She would not be stingy with her praise for a man, even though he was the only man she had ever had. There are not many men she likes. She does not focus on family background, but on the talent of the man. During those years, everyone thought that she didn't want to find someone. Actually, it's not that, but she hasn't found someone who can make her heart move. Although she had not spent much time with Qin Shu, many of his actions, or rather, he was a person that interested her. He was like an unknown territory, always giving her surprises when she wanted to get closer. But, I haven't fallen in love with him yet, I'm just interested in him. It was the first time that Qin Shu saw Gu Qinghan speak in a joking tone. Every aspect of her made Qin Shu's heart beat. But knowing the disparity in status between the 2, he did not dare to get close. The children are with me right now. I will send them back when they want to go back. Why don't you come over to my place? Maybe the kids will be happy. I'm just looking for a bigger house recently. Qin Shu also thought about changing houses as soon as possible. For children, and it's a bit far from their kindergarten and his work. He now has enough money to pay the down payment for a house. I didn't plan to stay here before, but now I'm sure I want to stay here. So everything has to be replanned. Gu Qinghan wanted to laugh. This man had to tell her about buying a house. It seemed that the relationship between them was just a little more familiar than before. However, since he recognized her, his attitude towards her has changed a lot. Chapter 75 I want to take all her things. And Ran was a little curious as to why Qin Shu was so happy when he left this time. And Mr. Gu seemed to be in a good mood. What were they talking about? They seemed so excited. In order to prevent Zhou from tampering with the contract this time, Gu Qinghan finally asked the legal team to follow Qin Shu. After all, this was a collaboration that Ying Shu negotiated on his own, and it was also the first time he signed a contract. There were still many things he didn't understand, so Ying Shu agreed to have the legal team follow him. Joe Musi was surprised to see that Gu's group had such a grand ceremony and so many people came. We meet again, Ying Shu. I guess we will have more opportunities to meet in the future. I guess Gu Qinghan must have given you a drafted contract. If that's the case, just take it out and let's sign it. This surprised Ying Shu. She could actually guess that Gu Qinghan had prepared a contract. The signing process went smoothly and took no more than 10 minutes. Although it was a contract made by themselves, it was still reviewed by both lawyers before being signed. However, Joe Musi's eyes were always on Ying Shu. This man accompanied Gu Qinghan abroad and went out to dinner with Gu Qinghan alone. Also, she found out that he was actually taking care of Gu Qinghan's child, so she concluded that the relationship between him and Gu Qinghan was not just a simple superior-subordinate relationship. After signing, Ying Shu and his legal team were about to leave, but were stopped by Joe Musi again. Ying Shu, let's talk about Gu Qinghan. I know there's something special between you two. The legal teams from both companies were present, so Joe Musi spoke without restraint. Ying Shu didn't want more people to know, so he let the people from Gu's legal team leave first. Since President Joe wants to discuss this in detail, then let's discuss it. However, you said that the relationship between President Gu and I is special. I want to know why we are special in your opinion. If it had been before, Ying Shu would not have been so hostile towards Joe Musi. But after listening to Gu Qinghan's explanation of the whole cause and effect, he realized that Joe Musi was just being unreasonable. Ying Shu, do you like Gu Qinghan? I can give you everything that Gu Qinghan gives you. But before that, you'd better get to know Gu Qinghan first, otherwise you'll be easily deceived. You probably don't know that she specializes in deceiving men and then abandoning them. Ying Shu sneered after hearing her words. Mr. Zhou, the question I just asked you was why the relationship between Mr. Gu and I is so special. As for what you said, I am not interested. I finally understand why Gu Qinghan said that he could regret the cooperation with Zhou at any time. He now had a strong premonition that he wanted to ruin the cooperation because of Joe Musi. But he couldn't get emotional. You guys ate alone, but Gu Qinghan rarely went out to eat with men, and you were able to go on a business trip abroad with her alone. What Joe Musi said is things that everyone knows. Just now Ying Shu thought she had discovered about the child. Since Jay Cho has nothing else to do, I don't think there's any need for us to continue chatting. I'll take my leave first. Ying Shu stood up and heard Joe Musi say, don't you know that Gu Qinghan gave birth to 4 children whose fathers are unknown? At her age, she gave birth to a child for a man. Aren't you curious about who that man is? No one has dug it out in all these years. Are you trying to be the kid's cheap father? Joe Musi's words were full of disdain. Not only to Gu Qinghan, but also to his children and Ying Shu. Mr. Zhou, no matter who Mr. Gu's child is, it has nothing to do with you. And it seems that it is not something that someone of your status should do to discredit someone behind his back for your own selfish desires. As for me, I am just an ordinary employee of Gu's. If the relationship between me and Mr. Gu changes because of a meal, I can only say that Mr. Zhou is short-sighted. If Joe Musi hadn't gone too far, Ying Shu wouldn't have openly retorted to her. But when Ying Shu came out, he didn't expect to meet Gu Qinghan. How come she is here? Joe Musi, you are still the same as always, without any growth. I'm sorry to disappoint you, but you can't shake this man. Gu Qinghan was full of provocation. What made Joe Musi even more unbearable was that Gu Qinghan's hand was already on Ying Shu's arm. Joe Musi, are you curious about the relationship between him and me? Are you satisfied seeing us like this? By the way, will your incompetent brother never get well in his life? It's a pity that the heir of the Zhou family is a useless person, and your father is willing to let you come out and use your beauty to attract customers. There was one thing that Gu Qinghan couldn't stand just now, and that was Joe Musi's insult to her child. No matter who the father of her child is, he or she is a legitimate member of the Gu family. She couldn't accept the slander. You, Gu Qinghan, you actually dared to mention my brother. It's all your fault. Otherwise, how could he become like that? Oh, I never thought that one day you would support a subordinate who has nothing. How ridiculous. Joe Musi was full of temptation towards Ying Shu before, but now he is full of disdain for him. She would snatch anything that belonged to Gu Qinghan. But now it seems that this man Ying Shu has been completely fooled by Gu Qinghan, and nothing he says will work. Mr. Zhou, you'd better keep your mouth shut. I've said that Mr. Gu and I are just colleagues. Don't bring up your family affairs. Qin Xiu took Gu Qinghan away directly, leaving Zhou Muzi behind, who was furious. After the two of them came out, Gu Qinghan was in a good mood. Why didn't you tell her that you were the father of the child? She had been eavesdropping outside for a long time and thought Qin Xiu would take the opportunity to reveal his identity. I heard that he was defending her until the end, but he didn't reveal his identity. You'd better not say anything without your consent, and she said those things on purpose to make me angry. I know her intentions, so I'm not going to lose my mind. I just don't want her to say anything about you and the kids. He is a man and cannot allow others to talk about his woman and children. Qin Xiu didn't know when he started to treat Gu Qinghan as his woman. He couldn't accept anything bad anyone said about her. Gu Qinghan was indeed a little touched when he saw how he defended her just now. Didn't you say you would take me to your house to have dinner with the kids? How about tonight? After Gu Qinghan asked this question, Qin Xiu was dumbfounded. Why did you suddenly change the subject? Why, you don't want to? Or is it inconvenient? Gu Qinghan saw that he was still thinking about it and didn't say anything. Qin Xiu hurriedly denied, No, I was just thinking about how to pick up the children. It seems that my car can't accommodate us. It seems that I need to change not only the house but also the car. If there are 6 of us traveling together, one car simply cannot accommodate them all. Gu Qinghan pointed to the door and said, It's just right to take the business car that will pick them up. Chapter 76, A Neat Family. The 4 children never expected that their dad and mom would come to pick them up in person. The 2 people who appeared at the door at the same time saw the 4 children coming out and stared at them in a daze as if they were stupid. It was the first time that Gu Qinghan saw the 4 little kids lose their composure. Just now in the car, she told Qin Xiu that the 4 children would be very surprised today. Last night they kept asking her to stay at Qin Xiu's house, but she refused, and they were all very disappointed. Of course she had to refuse, otherwise how could she face the awkward atmosphere? Mommy, Daddy. Then 4 children came running over. Mommy, you and Daddy actually came to pick us up? I thought I was dreaming. Yi hugged Gu Qinghan and was so excited. Mommy, will you go home with us tonight? Yin asked. This question made the 4 children look at Gu Qinghan. Mommy will come home with us and eat the meal that Daddy cooks, so how about we go to the supermarket together tonight? After Qin Xiu finished speaking, the 4 children cheered. It was obvious that they were quadruplets, and they were at the entrance of the kindergarten, so many people looked at them. Qin Xiu was afraid of causing inconvenience to Gu Qinghan, so he hurriedly took the 4 children into the car. It was the first time for Gu Qinghan to go shopping in a supermarket with 4 children at the same time. There is a nanny at home, so she never gets involved in these things. Now I have to go to the supermarket with Qin Xiu and the children. Qin Xiu seemed to be very familiar with this place, and the 4 children were also very skilled at shopping in the supermarket with him. Yin walked at the end and held Gu Qinghan's hand. Mommy, we always go to the supermarket with Daddy to buy vegetables and food. It's fun. Mommy will join us in the future. He often brings you here? Gu Qinghan asked curiously. Of course, Daddy will buy us a lot of delicious food. Mommy has never brought us here, and we didn't know there were so many things here. The nanny at home would prepare everything. Yin and the other 3 children had never been to a supermarket. Gu Qinghan felt a little sad. Living with her, the children really had less fun. I thought I gave them the best life, but in fact I spent too little time with them. She spends most of her time working. There is too little fireworks in the house. Now the 6 of them live together like a family. Take the children to the supermarket, then go home to cook and eat, and put the children to sleep together. This had never happened before Qin Xiu appeared. The nanny bought everything, all the best things. Afterwards, the nanny will decide what to eat every day and ensure a balanced nutrition. She never cared about these things. Yin, do you like living with Daddy? Yin was a little hesitant, not knowing whether she should tell the truth to her mommy. She was afraid of hurting her mommy's feelings. You can say whatever you want. You don't need to think too much. Mommy wants to hear your honest truth. Yin is the least childlike among the 4 children. Sometimes her thoughts are like those of an adult. They will consider more issues than the other 3. Gu Qinghan noticed her hesitation just now. She was afraid of hurting her by telling the truth. I like it. I like being with daddy, but I like being with daddy and mommy even more. Now they are a complete family. Has the nanny treated you badly before? We hire professional nannies to take care of them, and they have been the best in every aspect since they were young. The nanny is very nice to us, but she is not our family. Mom and dad are. Yin Yin's words left Gu Qinghan silent. It turns out that children only need their family in their hearts, and no matter how good those nannies are to them, they are just outsiders. They had never said these words to her. After Qin Shou appeared, they seemed to be much closer to her. Mommy, do you like daddy? Daddy is very good to us, better than anyone else. And I'll tell mommy a secret. Daddy actually likes you very much. He even asked us about your preferences. You see, the things he buys now are all mommy's favorite foods. Yin knew that it was time to bring mommy and daddy together. Gu Qinghan didn't even notice what they bought in front. But Qin Shou would look back at her from time to time and listen to the other three children talking. He was indeed very patient, and had much better patience with his 4 children than she did. Now it seemed as if he had always lived with the children, and she had joined them later. The family bought a lot of things and came to Qin Shou's house for the first time. It's smaller than I imagined and very simple. It's hard to imagine that 4 children can live here with him without any complaints. She really underestimated the 4 children. Qin Shou found that Gu Qinghan was silent the whole night. I don't know what she talked about with Yin and Homai, but she always spoke very little. You play with them, I'll go cook, but my conditions here are limited, so don't be disgusted. Although Qin Shou didn't know where they lived, it must be much better than where he lived. The children said that there were 2 aunts at home taking care of their daily lives. Gu Qinghan kept looking around this unfamiliar environment. It was almost filled with children's things, but Qin Shou's things were pitifully few. Mommy, come here. Yang ran over and pulled Gu Qinghan into the bedroom. The 4 little ghosts were discussing something together and called her over. Gu Qinghan leaned against the door. Tell me what you want to do? Just looking at them makes me want to say something. The 4 children had smiles on their faces, and Gu Qinghan felt that something was wrong. If you have something to say, just say it. Don't try to be cute with me. I won't buy it. But in my heart, I couldn't help but praise myself for giving birth to 4 such outstanding children. Not only is she smart, she's also cute. Mommy, we want to sleep together with daddy and mommy tonight, is that okay? He sounded pitiful when she spoke, and the playful smile on her face just now was gone. We have never slept with daddy and mommy before? So can you satisfy us today? Yin rarely stays with them, but this time she actually spoke first. And the 4 children all looked at her pitifully. I came here on short notice today, so I didn't prepare anything. How about next time? Gu Qinghan brought nothing with him except the formal clothes he was wearing. This place is not close to my home and I have to go to work tomorrow. So after careful consideration, I rejected them. Mommy, we can ask the driver to go home and get your things. Daddy will sleep in the guest room, you can sleep here with us. Yi reacted quickly and deliberately said that Qin Shou lived in the guest room. Mommy, I'm going to call the driver now. Yi said. Chapter 77, Stay overnight. Under the urging of the 4 children, Gu Qinghan no longer had the right to choose. If they didn't live here, they would probably be disappointed. But compared to the disappointment, Gu Qinghan now couldn't understand the relationship between her and Qin Shou. How come ever since Qin Shou knew who she was, the development between them seemed to be out of her control? Now her 4 children are making decisions for her without her permission. Yang also did not forget to run to tell Qin Shou that Gu Qinghan would stay here that night. Qin Shou almost threw the spatula in his hand away in shock. The main thing is that I don't know if she dislikes it or not. Yang ran back and said, Mommy, Daddy is very happy that you can stay here. He also said that you can live here in the future. After saying this, he had an expression as if waiting for praise. Gu Qinghan knew his son too well, and he definitely made this up. Qin Shou couldn't possibly say these words. Qin Shou really didn't say a word because he didn't know what to say. However, there are still 4 children here, so it's okay for her to stay here. The dinner was very sumptuous, although Qin Shou knew Gu Qinghan's preferences from the children's mouths. But I was still worried that she wouldn't be used to it, so I made more. I'm treated differently after Mommy came. Daddy is partial to me. When Yi saw the dishes on the table, her eyes widened and she was actually very greedy. But this opportunity cannot be missed. Mommy, Daddy only made so many delicious foods when you came, so you see how good Daddy is to you. Ying had already noticed Yi's look and knew that she should say something nice at this time. Ying Shu was a little embarrassed and didn't know what to say. To be precise, this was the first time the family had dinner at home. This was the first time that Gu Qinghan experienced this kind of atmosphere. I have to say that Ying Shu's cooking skills are really good. No wonder the children don't like to eat the nanny's meals after they go home. Gu Qinghan tasted a dish and said, "It's delicious. I didn't expect your cooking skills are so good. I'll make it for you later if you like it. If you like anything, you can tell me in advance." Ying Shu was relieved when he heard her say it was delicious. He had been worried that she would not be used to it. Ying Shu felt uneasy while eating this meal, but Gu Qinghan and the children were very happy. Gu Qinghan just felt relaxed every time he was with Ying Shu. "Mommy, you can eat the meals made by Daddy every day when you are with us from now on." Pan took the opportunity to seduce Gu Qinghan to live with them. Pan, this will disturb Daddy. Are you four going to stay here the whole time? Dad can't take good care of you every day. After all, you are 4 babies, and Dad has to go to work every day. So after you stay for a few days, do you want to go home with Mommy? Gu Qinghan thought that they would disturb Ying Shu a lot. And she knew it was not easy to take care of 4 children alone. It's okay if he stays for a few days, but if they live together for a long time, I guess Ying Shu won't be able to take care of him. But in the minds of Ying Shu and the children, what Gu Qinghan meant was that they only needed to spend a few days together and he still had to go home with her. "Mommy, didn't you already promise that we could be with Daddy? Why are you going back on your word now?" Yi was a little flustered. Ying Shu saw that the 4 children were looking at Gu Qinghan in panic. "I can take care of them, and they are all very well behaved. If you are worried, Ying Shu couldn't find any evidence to prove that he took good care of the child. Seeing how nervous they were, Gu Qinghan knew that they had misunderstood. "Why are you in such a hurry? I mean, you can come back anytime you want. I came back to my place to stay for a few days. I wanted to come here and then come back to your place to stay for a few days. Did you misunderstand me just now?" The 4 children looked at Ying Shu at the same time, and Ying Shu looked at them with a helpless look. "I was indeed wrong. I thought Gu Qinghan would never let the children come to his place again." Gu Qinghan knew from his expression that he was thinking the wrong thing. "Didn't you say you were going to buy a house? So if it's inconvenient for them to come back to my place recently, you can always come if you want to see them." Ever since he came to find Ying Shu, Gu Qinghan knew that the children would recognize him sooner or later. After all, he is the biological father of the child, and she will not stop them from meeting and getting along. "Dad, why do you need to buy a house? Just live with us. Our house is very big. Besides, our family is supposed to live together." After Yang finished speaking, he deliberately glanced at Gu Qinghan, and the other 3 children also agreed with Yang. "Dad is going to look at houses this weekend, can you guys go back to Mommy's?" Ying Shu was afraid of embarrassing Gu Qinghan, so he deliberately changed the subject. Putting aside the issue of living in Gu Qinghan's house, the meal was quite enjoyable. The driver seemed to know the time and delivered Gu Qinghan's things directly after dinner. But Gu Qinghan felt a little headache when looking at the suitcase full of clothes. She was just staying here for one night and didn't need so many clothes. It must be those little brats who were causing trouble. The 4 kids really came up with a lot of clever ideas. Keeping Gu Qinghan here is just the first step. The highlight is when you go to bed at night. After taking a shower, Gu Qinghan saw that Ying Shu was still in the bedroom. "Mommy, we are all waiting for you, come here quickly, and then Daddy will tell us a bedtime story." Pan patted the seat next to her. Gu Qinghan glanced at Ying Shu, who was looking down at a children's storybook. He was obviously deliberately avoiding looking at her. "If Daddy wants to accompany you, then Mommy can sleep in the guest bedroom, okay?" They couldn't lie in the same bed, she couldn't accept it yet. "No." 4 voices sounded at the same time. "Mommy promised to sleep with us tonight. We have never slept with Mommy and Daddy, so Mommy can't leave." Yi was afraid that Gu Qinghan would run away, so she came over and pulled Gu Qinghan to bed. Seeing that Gu Qinghan didn't want to sleep in the same bed with him, Ying Shu explained, "I'm just telling them a story. I'll sleep in the guest bedroom later." Finally, Ying Shu was lying on the outside of the bed, next to him were Pan and Ying, and then Gu Qinghan. Yi and Yang were lying on the children's bed next to Gu Qinghan. "Okay, now close your eyes." I'm going to tell you a story. As soon as Qin Shou spoke, Gu Qinghan closed his eyes involuntarily. Only one lamp was on at the bedside next to Qin Shou. The four children were particularly quiet tonight, all listening to Qin Shou continue talking. It was the first time for Gu Qinghan to listen to a bedtime story. He had never been treated like this when he was a child. Qin Shou's voice was deep and magnetic, very different from how he was at the company during the day. Gu Qinghan felt drowsy after listening to it, and finally went to meet Zhou Gong directly. Qin Shou listened to the even breathing sound beside his ears and felt satisfied. Chapter 78 Bet Big. Gu Qinghan was awakened by the sound of Qin Shou calling the children to get up in the morning. She woke up feeling a little dazed and didn't know where she was. Fortunately, she saw the children next to her and realized where she was. But what was surprising was that she actually had no dreams all night long in this strange environment. Pan Pan held Gu Qinghan in her arms and asked softly, "Will Mommy and Daddy take us to kindergarten together?" "Okay, Mommy and Daddy will take you there together, so you have to get up immediately, otherwise Mommy and Daddy will be late for work." It was the first time that Gu Qinghan held his daughter's soft little body in his arms in the morning. Normally at home, it is the nanny who wakes them up at this time. "You take care of them getting up, and I'll make breakfast?" Qin Shou looked at the four people who were lying in bed. It seemed that Gu Qinghan would feel embarrassed if he was here. After Qin Shou left, Yi complained, "Mommy, you fell asleep while listening to a story last night. We all saw that you slept so soundly." Gu Qinghan felt a little embarrassed. She didn't even know when she fell asleep last night. "I just felt comfortable listening to Qin Shou's voice, and then my consciousness became weaker and weaker, and finally I knew nothing. Time is running out, we have to get up quickly." Gu Qinghan woke up all four children and helped them brush their teeth and wash their faces. Only then did she realize how obedient her four babies were. They could even dress and wash themselves. She just needs to watch from the side. How long had she been lacking attention before that she didn't understand their growth at all? "Does Dad usually take care of you in the morning? Every day?" He said with some pride, "Of course, Daddy is very capable and can take care of the four of us. But if Mommy is here, Daddy can also take care of her together. This is called boyfriend power." Boyfriend power bursting? Gu Qinghan didn't know where she heard this word from. After they sent the children to school, Gu Qinghan couldn't believe that it was she and Qin Shou who took care of four children in such a chaotic morning. Gu Qinghan returned to the car and sighed, "Don't you feel tired doing this every day? These four little brats are really hard to deal with." If he hadn't experienced it this morning, Gu Qinghan wouldn't have known that there were so many things. Soon her clothes got dirty and she had to change them, but it was almost time to leave. Another one said he wanted to go to the toilet, and another one said he wanted to drink water. What's worse is that Yang Yang wanted to take the sandwiches that Qin Shou had made in the morning to school, and then Qin Shou prepared 4 more for them to take away. Gu Qinghan felt overwhelmed just watching from the side. Only Qin Shou arranged everything in an orderly manner. He is indeed a good father. A very competent father. It's okay, but it's fun to be with them. I should say life is fulfilling. Qin Shou knew that this was the first time that Gu Qinghan experienced this. The children had said before that they were always served by a nanny. "I'll go to Zhou's to get the car, you go to work first. Let me take you there." There's still time. Gu Qinghan asked the driver to change direction and take Qin Shou to Zhou's. Qin Shou saw his car in front of Zhou's door, but he didn't expect to meet Zhou Muzi, who came to work, and the familiar person next to her. "Qin Shou, you came to my company so early in the morning. Are you regretting it? Are you here to see me?" Zhou Muzi held Shang Qingyang's arm, but that didn't stop her from flirting with Qin Shou. Shang Qingyang was a little unhappy. "Miss Zhou, doesn't she know that Qin Shou has a child? Maybe he also has a wife. Did he cheat on you?" "I just came here to pick up the car." Mr. J misunderstood. Qin Shou had nothing to talk about with the two of them. "Qin Shou is still driving my car, right? Why is he driving my car to pick up girls? Don't the girls know that you have a child?" Shang Qingyang felt particularly irritated when he saw Zhou Muzi smiling at Qin Shou. Although Zhou Muzi had a bad reputation, Shang Qingyang thought it was an insult to him that she was flirting with a poor guy in front of him. "Mr. Shang, have you forgotten that you lost your car to me in a bet? It should be called my trophy." After Qin Shou finished speaking, Shang Qingyang felt that he had lost face in front of Zhou Muzi. "That's because you're lucky. If you gamble again, I don't believe your luck will be that good. Shang Qingyang was also because Zhou Muzi was there. Men cannot be questioned, especially in front of women. Qin Xiu's words were a naked provocation to him. How could he tolerate it? Qin Xiu sneered, "Sorry, I don't have time to play with you, I still have to go to work." Zhou Muzi found it very interesting. She was very curious that Qin Xiu actually knew Shang Qingyang. And listening to the conversation between the two, it seemed like something interesting was happening. "Master Shang, I want to see what bet you two made. I believe you will win if we bet again." Shang Qingyang had lost himself when the woman praised him, and he was instantly overwhelmed. "Qin Xiu, how about we play another round?" Qin Xiu really didn't have time to play children's games with him. In the distance, Gu Qinghan was still waiting in the car. Last time, it was because he wanted him to race. Zhou Muzi was there this time, and Qin Xiu knew that it was Zhou Muzi who deliberately instigated Shang Qingyang, so he didn't want to get involved. "Master Shang, I have no interest in your bet. You should go find someone else to play with. My time is precious." Gu Qinghan saw Qin Xiu looking a little impatient from a distance. She also recognized Zhou Muzi on the opposite side, and thought it was Zhou Muzi who was making things difficult for him again. When Gu Qinghan walked over, he heard Shang Qingyang's annoying words. "Are you afraid? Are you afraid that I will expose your true colors? You are obviously a poor man, but you drive a luxury car to swindle people. Miss Xiu, please don't be fooled by his appearance. It's not that you don't want to gamble, but you're afraid of losing. If you lose to me in front of Miss Xiu, you're afraid of losing face." No matter what he said, Qin Xiu remained unmoved. This is exactly the effect Zhou Muzi wanted. Qin Xiu could only say that she was very childish. "What are you betting on? You don't need to question my man. Zhou Muzi, the man you found this time is really not that good? Why does he look like a drifter?" Gu Qinghan was wearing a pair of sunglasses and a purple suit, and he had a powerful aura when he walked over. He put his hand on Qin Xiu's arm. "What's wrong? What are you talking about?" When asking Qin Xiu, she only heard what Shang Qingyang said when she came over, and she didn't know what exactly happened. "Gu Qinghan, why do you admit that he is your man today?" Young Master Shang just wanted to gamble with him, but he didn't dare. "Sure enough, the man you found is not that good? But did you know that he has a child? You two are really a perfect match." Zhou Muzi would be happy as long as he could find an opportunity to poke Gu Qinghan's pain point. Gu Qinghan sneered, "What are we betting on? Who said we don't bet? Of course we have to bet, and this time we'll bet big." Chapter 79, Big Gamble. Shang Qingyang is also a rich second generation, of course he knows Gu Qinghan. However, I didn't expect Qin Xiu to hook up with Gu Qinghan so soon. He really has some means. Zhou Muzi just wanted to insult Qin Xiu, but Gu Qinghan's words made her want to win as well. "Master Shang, did you hear that? Mr. Gu said he wanted to gamble, but I don't know if Qin Xiu, the person involved, agrees or not." Qin Xiu was still thinking about what Gu Qinghan had just said, "My man." After hearing Zhou Muzi's words, he immediately said, "I'll listen to her. If she says to bet, then we'll bet. Last time I listened to Yi, this time I listened to Gu Qinghan." He couldn't let Gu Qinghan lose face. After getting into Qin Xiu's car, Gu Qinghan finally remembered to ask, "What are you betting on?" "I was so busy venting my anger that I forgot to ask." "Racing car. The one I'm driving now was won from him." Qin Xiu watched Shang Qingyang's car in front of him driving faster and faster. The four of them just made an agreement. Shang Qingyang chose the place, and Qin Xiu drove to the racetrack with Gu Qinghan following behind. Gu Qinghan was surprised. "You can actually race cars?" She even suspected that the information she was investigating had been tampered with. How come she doesn't know these skills of Qin Xiu? Qin Xiu didn't know how to reply to her. After all, there was no way to talk about the system. "I just won by luck last time. I don't have confidence this time either." After all, he is a professional racing driver. Although Qin Xiu said this, Gu Qinghan had a vague feeling that he would win. "I guess it's a kind of blind confidence in him. This time we came to the F1 professional racing track, and the cars we drove were also professional. It's obvious at first glance that this is Shang Qingyang's territory, and everyone around is his people." Qin Xiu, wearing glasses, leaned against the car door with his arms folded. "Master Shang, how do you want to bet this time?" These glasses were the ones Gu Qinghan had just worn, and he gave them to Qin Xiu before getting off the car. The original words were, "We can lose the fight but not the battle. No matter what the final result is, we must show our strength." Jin Shu looked at her high-spirited face and realized that she was just a girl 1 year younger than her. Sometimes, a woman's naughty side will be revealed. "Jin Shu, how about we make a bigger bet this time?" Shang Qingyang said confidently. "This is his home court, and with Zhou Muzi here, he can't lose no matter what. This time it's a professional car race, and it's a track he is familiar with. Jin Shu definitely can't beat him." "Okay, what do you want to bet on? How much is the bet?" Jin Shu looked like a guest who should follow the host's wishes. He has no money, but he is not afraid of any amount of bet. After all, as long as the system is there, he will only win, so he has this confidence. What I just said to Gu Qinghan was not a lie to her, but I should not be too conceited in front of her. Shang Qingyang hesitated. He had won millions of dollars in prizes from professional racing before. However, it seemed that he couldn't afford to gamble with Jin Shu. But the show is still necessary. After all, his car was a sports car worth tens of millions and it was won by Jin Shu. "I have to collect some interest this time. We'll just bet cash, and the loser will give the winner 2 million. Gu Qinghan sneered after hearing this. "A sports car costs tens of millions, and you said that a bet would only cost 2 million. Are you kidding us, Master Shang? 10 million, no less. If Master Shang agrees, we should prepare it immediately. If we can't afford the gamble, we shouldn't waste time here." When Zhou Muzi heard Gu Qinghan's provocation, she couldn't swallow it. "Okay, let's bet. If Master Shang loses, I'll pay for it." Jin Shu shook his head. "It turns out that Master Shang can't afford to lose, and actually wants a woman to take the gambling money for you. How could Shang Qingyang tolerate others looking down on me? Who said I want Miss Zhou's money? Of course I have to gamble with you. It's not certain who will win or lose. Don't be too happy too soon. Think about where the money you lost will come from first. Shang Qingyang, if I can beat you once, I can beat you a second time." Jin Shu said harshly. The two of them changed into racing suits and came out, but Jin Shu was still worried about Shang Qingyang. "I walked around the car for a long time and didn't find any problems." Zhou Muzi stood beside Shang Qingyang, pulled his collar and kissed his face. "Come on, I believe in you." Shang Qingyang was too excited. Zhou Muzi actually kissed him just now. Jin Shu raised an eyebrow and looked at Gu Qinghan, then suddenly lowered her head and whispered in her ear, "Do you want to give your man some encouragement as well?" She could tell that Jin Shu was teasing her for just saying that he was her man. "I was in a hurry at the time, so I blurted it out." Who knew he actually remembered it? However, seeing Zhou Muzi's provocative look, Gu Qinghan would certainly not show weakness. He pulled Jin Shu's collar tightly with both hands, and the distance between them was such that they could kiss each other as long as Jin Shu lowered his head slightly. Gu Qinghan opened his lips slightly. "Come on, my man." Then he kissed Jin Shu on the face. Jin Shu could feel his heart making a boom sound, and he didn't know what was hitting him. A brilliant firework explodes in my mind. It was just a light kiss, but he was actually moved. After getting in the car, Gu Qinghan stood in front of the car and cheered Jin Shu on. As soon as the car started, Jin Shu didn't give Shang Qingyang any chance. "Bite. Congratulations to the host, the god-level driving skills have officially started." The distance between the two cars was not a little bit. Jin Shu has already surpassed Shang Qingyang by several corners. Jin Shu in the car felt his blood boiling. I don't know if it was because of the kiss Gu Qinghan just gave him, or because a man's dignity cannot be lost. In short, he can no longer see his own heart clearly. He just knew that he must not lose and must not embarrass his woman. Gu Qinghan had a bright face and the smile never faded. "Zhou Muzi, you are destined to lose this game. I have no intention of competing with you. This is all your own fault." Zhou Muzi looked at Shang Qingyang, who was far behind Jin Shu's car in the distance, and clenched his fists to control his anger. "I didn't expect Shang Qingyang to be so weak. I thought a professional racing driver would be able to beat Jin Shu. Now it seems that we have lost miserably." Then, Zhou Muzi suddenly figured something out and looked at Gu Qinghan. "But your vision in choosing men is not very good? He has a child, maybe he has a wife. You are with him, doesn't his wife know?" Just when Zhou Muzi was feeling happy about her victory, Gu Qinghan said something that stunned her. "Zhou Muzi, have you never thought that his child is actually my child?" After Gu Qinghan finished speaking in her ear, he went to the finish line to meet Jin Shu. Zhou Muzi was left alone, disheveled in the wind. What did Gu Qinghan mean by what he said just now? Zhou Muzi's eyes widened. Could it be that the father of her child was Qin Shu? How is that possible? Gu Qinghan was in a good mood, watching Qin Shu, who was about to reach the finish line. It turns out that watching racing feels so good, it's really exciting. Especially when watching Qin Shu racing, she would feel elated. Chapter 80 $10 million got. When Qin Shu's car was rushing towards the finish line, he saw Gu Qinghan running to the finish line. He could see that she was in a good mood. In fact, not only was she in a good mood, he was also very excited. As the car drove along, he was always thinking about her. The car had just stopped and Qin Shu got out of the car, and he saw a figure running towards him and jumping on him. Qin Shu subconsciously caught the person and held him in his arms. Gu Qinghan was a little excited. Qin Shu, you are really so handsome. The drift just now was even more handsome than a professional racing driver. It was the first time that Qin Shu saw Gu Qinghan so excited. She didn't hide her excitement at all. We won. I knew you would win. That's awesome. Gu Qinghan didn't even know her current state. She was nothing like the cold and aloof female CEO rumored by the outside world. Because she couldn't hide her excitement. Want to feel it? I'll take you for a spin. Qin Shu was infected by her mood and knew that she must want to try the feeling of speeding. So why not take her to experience it for herself? Really? Gu Qinghan was surprised. She had never taken such an exciting ride. Just now when she was watching from above, she was wondering what Qin Shu was feeling in the car at that moment. Was he also nervous and excited? It seems like it has never been so crazy in all these years. There is no company or other worries in my mind, I just want to be crazy and unrestrained. The sight of the two of them hugging each other made Zhou Muzi feel angry. She thought that this time through Shang Qingyang she could curb the arrogance of Qin Shu and Gu Qinghan. Who knew he would be such a coward and lose so badly, causing her to lose face? When Shang Qingyang's car drove back, Gu Qinghan and Qin Shu almost forgot about his existence. Mainly because he was too slow. They were almost done chatting when he came back. Master Shang, I'm willing to admit defeat. We agreed on 10 million, so please settle the bill. Gu Qinghan got off Qin Shu's body, but he did not forget the most important thing, which was to get money. Shang Qingyang's eyes were a little evasive and he was furious. His people were all around him and he had just lost so shamefully. Everybody saw it, how could he survive in the future? What? Master Shang, are you not convinced? You chose the venue, you chose the car, and you made the rules. Could it be that you have no money? Do you want to play for free? All around were people who had just come to watch the fun in the venue, and they all listened to what Gu Qinghan said. The mocking tone clearly showed that he looked down on Shang Qingyang. That's right, Shang Qingyang is just a young master of a business family, and his father is still the head of the family. But Gu Qinghan is different. Now she is the one who makes the decisions for the entire Gu company. From this perspective, Shang Qingyang is still a child making trouble outside, while Gu Qinghan is already a female president who is a powerful figure in the business world. President Zhou just said that if young Master Shang has no money, she will take the 10 million, so who is going to pay you now? With so many people watching, you guys aren't really going to cheat, are you? Qin Shu also responded, and Zhou Muzi and Shang Qingyang's expressions became uglier than each other. It's already embarrassing enough, and if you don't pay, your reputation will be even worse. Oh, why are you in such a hurry? I didn't say I wouldn't give it to you. Master Shang's car just stopped and you are so impatient to ask for money. If you don't know, you might think you're short of money. I think you're all after money. Zhou Muzi actually bit back. She might have just forgotten who proposed the bet first. Gu Qinghan sneered, it seems that the two of you stopped Qin Shu from going to work to make a bet. Could it be that he has lost his memory? Or are you going to find all kinds of excuses to cheat now? My Gu group doesn't need that 10 million, but you guys are so dishonest, it's really ridiculous. If young Master Shang doesn't have it, I can go to Shang group and talk to your father in person. She has all the ways, and Gu Qinghan doesn't take Shang Qingyang seriously at all. As for Zhou Muzi, he is just a clown. This isn't the first time someone has tripped her up, so just get used to it. Isn't he always completely defeated by her? Unfortunately, Zhou Muzi never learns his lesson. Okay, since I just said I'll pay, I can't go back on my word. Can I write you a check? Zhou Muzi couldn't afford to lose face and didn't want so many people watching. Ms. Zhou, it was Qin Xiu and I who made the bet. Since I lost, of course I should take the money. Shan Qingyang was actually unsure. If he used 10 million, his father would definitely ask him how he spent it. But he had also thought it through. If he went back and acted like a spoiled child with his grandmother, 10 million wouldn't be a big problem. It's up to you two to decide who will take it. Qin Xiu and I are only responsible for collecting the money. After all, we agreed that we won't owe you money whether we win or lose. Gu Qinghan didn't care who of the two of them could give the money. In the end, as long as the money was in hand, it didn't matter whose it was. Shan Qingyang has been playing outside for so many years, so how could he let Zhou Muzi spend money? In the end, he was the one who gave the check to Qin Xiu. Qin Xiu didn't feel anything when they were talking just now, but the zeros on the check really shocked him. He actually won tens of millions by racing. Before, he was thinking that buying a house would require mortgage payments, but now it seems that this is not necessary, and he can choose the location at will. Everything happened just right. Finally, Zhou Muzi turned around and left in anger, and Shan Qingyang chased after him. Gu Qinghan looked at Qin Xiu holding the check in a daze and said, "Take it. You won this with your own wisdom. You didn't steal or rob it." Qin Xiu collected the check and pointed at the racing car. "Let's go, I'll take you for a spin." Gu Qinghan, who is omnipotent in the business world, is racing for the first time and is full of curiosity. "I finally understand why so many cars couldn't catch up with us that night. It turns out you are as good as a professional racing driver." Gu Qinghan still remembers that night vividly. If he wasn't a professional, how could he have avoided so many cars and motorcycles? "I finally figured it out when I saw him racing today. I wonder if Yi Qingxue would regret her decision if she knew how outstanding he was." But she didn't regret having sex with him. After all, it is still difficult to find such an outstanding man. Now that I think about it, it would be a good choice to continue with him. If you say so, I can't refute it, but it's really just my hobby, not my profession. Qin Xiu's biggest gain today was that she was happy after winning. Afterwards, she was allowed to experience the flying feeling of the car. Gu Qinghan felt that he was in an excited state all day long. Some of the things that were suppressed in my heart would burst out after I met Qin Xiu again. She seemed to want to control it but couldn't. It was the most natural expression of emotion. Chapter 81, Changing Cars. The two of them didn't go to the company all day, as if they had forgotten about going to work. If Qin Xiu hadn't reminded him, Gu Qinghan would have forgotten to pick up his child from school in the afternoon. Gu Qinghan asked Qin Xiu to drive her around the racetrack for rounds and rounds. In the end, I even tried to drive a lap myself. When Qin Xiu drove her back to the city, Gu Qinghan kept saying that the car was going too slowly. "We are not at the racetrack right now, so we can't run. If you like, I will bring you here to play later." In Qin Xiu's eyes, she had been suppressed for a long time and had just been released, so she was so happy. But looking at it this way, you can earn money faster from racing than from working, but it's too dangerous. Try to play less in the future. While Gu Qinghan was excited, he was also worried that if someone played a trick on him in such a bet, the risk would be too high. It was obvious from how carefully Qin Xiu checked the car before the race that he did not trust Shan Qingyang. Although I didn't know where the two of them were playing before, my action just now still made me feel more responsible. It's okay to play with such a car by yourself, but Gu Qinghan doesn't agree with competing with others. Qin Xiu was a little surprised by the sudden concern. Today, the distance between him and Gu Qinghan was shortened a lot because of a car race. She probably didn't even realize that they cared a lot more about each other when they were chatting. "Would you like to accompany me to look at houses this weekend? I want to buy a house in a school district that is also close to the company. After all, I have to consider 4 children in the future." Now that money is not a problem, Qin Xiu dares to think about buying a better house. Although I don't know whether she will come to live here again in the future, I still want to hear her opinion. Gu Qinghan was very surprised to hear that he asked her to buy a house together. After all, buying a house was his business, and when he asked this, it seemed as if she had a part in it too. Don't get me wrong, after all, the child will live here in the future, and you may consider it more comprehensively than I do. Besides, I don't know any other girls, so I want you to stay with me. It would have been better if Qin Xiu didn't say anything. Once he said it, Gu Qinghan started to think more. It seemed like he was explaining that there was no other woman around him. But she didn't ask anything just now. She didn't care if there were other women around him, so why did he explain it so clearly? But it is true as he said, where a child lives cannot be too casual. Okay, but how much do you plan to pay for the house? And the price varies depending on the location. Gu Qinghan owns quite a few properties. Although she is not short of money, she likes to invest. In fact, when Qin Xiu mentioned that he wanted to buy a house, she thought about lending him one. But I guess he won't agree. Spend all 10 million on buying a house, and try to buy a house that suits your taste. However, Qin Xiu knew that 10 million was not a lot of money to buy a house in the capital. Neither of them thought that one day they would discuss buying a house together. Gu Qinghan took the children back to the Gu family villa that night. For the children, it is a big surprise that both daddy and mommy come to pick them up. It doesn't matter where you live. Gu Qinghan got up early on Saturday morning and had been busy all morning, constantly changing clothes in front of the dressing mirror. The four children also watched from the door for a long time. From the looks of mommy, she seems to be going out on a date. She's always getting dressed up. Who is she going out with? Yi is Qin Xiu's strongest supporter and feels a sense of crisis. If she hadn't gone out with daddy, she would never have agreed to go on a date with mommy. I don't know. Dad said he was going out to look at houses this weekend. Could he be going out with dad? Yin remembered Qin Xiu's words, but she was not sure. Yang, ask mommy what we are going to do? Yi pushed Yang indirectly. Yang didn't react, but he was used to being treated like this by his three sisters. Gu Qinghan saw the child appear in the bedroom. Did you get into trouble again? Yang is the most mischievous of the four children. Whenever they get into trouble, they come to her for refuge. Mommy, you are so beautiful, like a fairy. Won't mommy stay at home with us today? Gu Qinghan glanced at Yang and always felt that there was something else behind his words. Then I walked over and opened the door, and saw 3 other little kids standing at the door. I knew they had to be here. Every time, Yang is asked to take the lead. What are you doing? If you have something to say, don't make trouble here. Yi hugged Gu Qinghan's thigh like a dog. Mommy, where are you going? We want to go together. Mommy, take us out to play. Today is the weekend. Pan suggested. Gu Qinghan sighed. She knew her child best. They were definitely not going to hang out with her. I guess he has been staring at her for a long time. I'm going to look at houses with daddy, do you want to come with me? When the 4 children heard Gu Qinghan's words, their eyes suddenly lit up. Mommy, let's just play at home by ourselves. We still have classes with our foreign teacher later. Just go with daddy, mommy, and I will help you choose clothes. Yi immediately changed her strategy. When mommy and daddy went out, they must not disturb them. Watching the 4 children busying around choosing clothes for her and matching them constantly. In the end, she felt like she was dressed like a college student. The word energized is radiant all over the body. Gu Qinghan didn't understand why the 4 children liked her to wear sweatshirts so much, as it was so different from her usual attire. Qin Xiu drove to pick up Gu Qinghan. When I saw her outfit, I remembered that day when I met her in the mall. She was dressed similarly. The first thing Gu Qinghan noticed was Qin Xiu's car. Did you change the car? The sports car turned into a high-end business car. I didn't expect that the sports car that Shang Qingyan lost to me could be sold for 9 million. This 7-seater business car is less than 2 million. I just bought it. The remaining money can be used to buy a house. Qin Xiu drove early in the morning and planned to check the price. But he didn't expect that Shang Qingyang's car was a limited edition. The other party offered more than 8 million yuan, but he raised the price to 9 million yuan and sold it. Then I went directly to the 4S store and bought a commercial vehicle. I have 17 million in my hand to buy a house. Gu Qinghan didn't expect that his speed would be so fast. Having done so many things in one day, it seems that he really plans to settle in the imperial capital. Then let's go to a place near the kindergarten. There are elementary and junior high schools for the children, and it's also close to the company. Gu Qinghan had actually already inquired about the housing prices in that area. 20 million should be more than enough to buy a house of about 300 square meters. It is enough for 4 or 5 people to live in. The 2 of them came to the sales center and looked like a newlywed couple. Gu Qinghan was also wearing a hat, and he and Qin Xiu were both dressed in a sporty style. Chapter 82, Buying a House. This is a famous high-end residential area in the capital, and those who come here to buy houses are either rich or noble. The owners here also attach great importance to privacy. When the two came in, there was no one else looking at the house except the staff. The staff members were chatting together, and after seeing the two people's outfits, they looked them up and down for a long time. All of Gu Qinghan's clothes are custom made, so you can't tell the brand at all. Ying Shu's clothes are more casual, and they are all ordinary domestic sportswear bought in the upper field. So the salesperson didn't think the two people were here to buy a house. Only Gu Qinghan and Ying Shu looked at it seriously, and they didn't care that no one was there to greet them. After choosing a location, Ying Shu did not forget to ask Gu Qinghan for his opinion. The location is good. Ask about the apartment type and area. If you like it, you can settle on it. Gu Qinghan didn't care about money at all, he just wanted to buy for his own satisfaction, so he was very quick. Ying Shu looked around and saw two people sitting in the distance. Excuse me, what is the layout and area of this apartment? The salesperson was very reluctant. The houses here are all large, and the smallest one is 200 square meters. If you can't afford it, don't look at it. Gu Qinghan sneered and looked at the salesperson with disdain. She had never been treated like this before. How dare a staff member treat her like this? At this time, someone came to the door and all the sales staff ran to greet him. When Zhou Bo came in, he saw Ying Shu at first sight. Ying Shu, why are you here? The houses here are very expensive. Is this your new girlfriend? Zhou Bo did not recognize Gu Qinghan. She was wearing a hat and sunglasses today, so few people could recognize her. Zhou Bo pulled Ying Shu aside and whispered, "You can't pretend in front of a woman. You can't buy a house here. Even if you work hard all your life, you can't afford it. Houses in the capital are not cheap." Ying Shu took away Zhou Bo's hand on his shoulder with disgust and patted his clothes, as if there was something dirty on them. "It doesn't seem like you need to worry about it. Whether I can afford it or not is my own business." The cat weeps over the rat in false sympathy. Seeing his hypocritical look, Ying Shu didn't want to say another word to him. Ying Shu walked back and asked the salesperson, "Do you have a 300 square meter house with one floor per household?" The salesperson didn't know the relationship between Ying Shu and Zhou Bo, but seeing the two of them hugging each other, it seemed like they had a good relationship. She didn't dare to offend Ying Shu. "Sir, these buildings are all large flats of about 330 square meters, and the price is almost 60,000 per square meter, so one unit costs 20 million, but the full price with discount is more than 18 million. After listening to this, Ying Shu started to do some calculations in his head. 10 million plus the remaining 7 million from the sale of the car, plus the company's bonus, it seems that 18 million is enough. Gu Qinghan was concentrating on looking at the house and its layout. "No, this apartment is average. Let's look at other buildings." Gu Qinghan was not very satisfied, but in the eyes of the salesperson and Zhou Bo, what Gu Qinghan said was actually unaffordable. Zhou Bo came over with false good intentions. "You two can't afford a house here, so don't look here. It's a waste of everyone's time. Why don't you look at the old houses around the imperial capital? Maybe you can afford a down payment." Gu Qinghan was a little annoyed by Zhou Bo's noise. "You are not a salesperson here, please shut up, I don't really want to hear your advice." When the salesperson saw Zhou Bo getting humiliated, he also spoke up for him. "Ma'am, the lowest price for a house here is around 12 million, so if you don't have the spending power, it's better not to waste everyone's time." Gu Qinghan crossed his arms and was a little angry. "A house worth just over 10 million yuan, do you think it's expensive? I just said that I don't like this house type, don't you understand what I said?" Zhou Bo looked down on Ying Shu and Gu Qinghan, thinking that they couldn't afford anything here and yet they had to pretend to be rich. He never thought that he would see Ying Shu when he came here to look at the house. He was just a cleaner at Gu's company and he couldn't afford to buy a house here anyway. "Ying Shu, I'm doing this for your own good. You and your girlfriend should stop looking here. The people who live here are all businessmen. You probably won't be able to pay off your debts in your lifetime if you buy a house here." Zhou Bo kindly reminded him that he really couldn't stand Ying Shu's calm look. Ying Shu asked the salesperson, "Are there any other apartment types?" She is not satisfied with this one, so she wants to change to another one. The salesperson was also not satisfied with Ying Shu and Gu Qinghan's pickiness. After hearing Zhou Bo's words, he was even more unwilling to serve the two of them. "Take a look for yourself. All apartment types are introduced here. If you like one, you can buy it directly." Gu Qinghan threw the flyer handed to him by the salesperson directly at her face. The anger went straight to the top. "Don't you know that the customer is God? Looking at our clothes, do you think we can't afford it? In that case, I will indeed ask your leader to come and serve me personally, and by the way, see how his subordinates are working passively. The salesperson didn't believe Gu Qinghan's words at all. You two think anyone can buy here? Look at your clothes. You can't even afford the toilet here, so why are you pretending here? Zhou Bo just stood aside and watched the fun. He would be happy to see Qin Shu suffer a setback. I have just reminded him, it was he who was disobedient. Can't blame him. Gu Qinghan sneered and made a phone call. If you don't come over within half an hour, don't even think about seeing me anymore. The person on the other end just said auntie and hung up before she could finish the rest of the sentence. Zhou Bo, you are living off the Yi family, why are you pretending to be so arrogant? Gu Qinghan didn't give Zhou Bo any face at all, and Zhou Bo's face immediately turned the color of liver. He hates it most when people say he is a gigolo. There were many different opinions about his marriage to Yi Qingshui and joining the Yi family, but he couldn't stand other people saying that about him. You. What? What are you doing in public? Qin Shu stood in front of Gu Qinghan. The person on the other end of Gu Qinghan's phone rushed over in less than half an hour. The salesman at the sales office gasped when they saw the person. This person is Zhou Shua, the son of Zhou Tinglin, a construction tycoon in the imperial capital, and also the developer here. Auntie, I came here without even cleaning up. Look at my appearance. But how come you are dressed like this? You do look a lot younger. Zhou Shua only has Gu Qinghan in his eyes. It can be said that the two of them grew up together. It sounds like they are childhood sweethearts, but in fact, Gu Qinghan has always treated Zhou Shua as a silly younger brother and has bullied him many times. Zhou Shua, your salesperson said that I can't afford the house here and wants to kick me out. I find it ridiculous. So when you sell houses, you Zhou family also look at the buyers and kick out those you don't like? Gu Qinghan was very angry and took it out on Zhou Shua. Zhou Shua got even angrier when he heard this. Who said that? Who dares to do this to you? Chapter 83, A House That Meets My Heart. Qin Shu didn't know Zhou Shua either. Apart from Gu Qinghan, even the sales staff here had only seen him from a distance. No one can get close to Zhou Shua like this. He is the big boss here, how could they have the chance to contact him? From Zhou Shua's attitude towards Gu Qinghan today, we can see how familiar the two are with each other. Zhou Bo had no idea who Zhou Shua was. Although he had heard of this person, this was the first time he had seen him. What he was most curious about was the identity of Qin Shu's girlfriend. How could Zhou Shua be called here so easily? It seems that the two of them have a close relationship. Zhou Bo wanted to go forward and introduce himself, but Zhou Shua didn't even look at him. Who of you just said something rude to her? I don't even dare to say a harsh word to her, how dare you? Zhou Shua completely treats Gu Qinghan as his younger sister. Even though she treats him too normally, Zhou Shua knows Gu Qinghan well and knows what kind of person she is. If he wasn't extremely angry, he would never have called me so early in the morning. You can tell her anger. Gu Qinghan is not someone you want to mess with. He won't let himself suffer any loss, and he is not someone who stirs up trouble either. So he knew that someone here must have provoked her first. The salesperson stood aside trembling and dared not say a word. How could she know that Gu Qinghan was actually Zhou Shua's friend? The news of Zhou Shulai directly alarmed Li Hang, the manager of the sales office. Mr. Zhou, why did you come here in person? If you have anything to ask, give me a call and I'll take care of it. Li Hang saw that the atmosphere was tense and the salesperson was so scared that he didn't dare to speak. Li Hang, you have trained a good subordinate. My company never keeps idle people. How dare you drive the guests away? I said that we would treat everyone who comes here to buy a house equally, but you all seem to have failed to do so. You'd better go back and watch the video of what happened here today. Fire the parasites who should be fired immediately, and don't let it affect the reputation of our company. Gu Qinghan was getting impatient waiting. I don't have time to watch you lecture your subordinates here, introduce me to a satisfactory house immediately. Zhou Shua's expression changed immediately. I'll let Li Hang introduce you personally. How about I accompany you? Gu Qinghan pulled Qin Shu inside with a cold face, leaving Zhou Bo and the salesperson where they were. Li Hang looked back at the salesperson, his eyes full of warning. He was almost implicated just now. Zhou Shua kept looking at Qin Shu, wanting to know who he was. There had never been a man beside Gu Qinghan. This was the first one, and he was very curious. What kind of house do you want to buy? If you like it, I can give you one. What type of villa do you want? Joshua is a wealthy man and doesn't feel bad at all about giving Gu Qinghan a house. I didn't buy it, he did. You'd better give it to me at a lower price. Gu Qinghan pointed at Ying Shu, but did not give any detailed introduction to the relationship between the two. Joshua's eyes were full of gossip, but unfortunately Gu Qinghan ignored him, and Ying Shu had no way to explain what the relationship between the two was. Now it can only be considered a relationship between superiors and subordinates at best. What kind of house do you like? How many people will live there? Joshua wanted to hint at it, but when Gu Qinghan refused to say anything, he decided to find someone else to attack. We have 6 people living here, but 2 adults and 4 children, so a large flat is fine. Ying Shu thought for a long time about how many people to mention, and finally said 6 people, including Gu Qinghan. When Joshua heard about 4 children, he thought, aren't they the same as the 4 little kids in Gu Qinghan's family? Could it be that he is the father of those 4 little ghosts? Seeing that Joshua was eager to ask other questions, Gu Qinghan interrupted him hastily. Hurry up and decide which one is suitable. We have other things to do. Li Heng finally selected a set for Ying Shu, and Ying Shu decided on it only after Gu Qinghan nodded. With Joshua here, the price is of course reasonable. Ying Shu was very surprised that he bought a 330 square meter house for 15 million. I didn't expect Joshua to give such a big discount. Moreover, this house is Joshua's own and is fully decorated. When Gu Qinghan heard that it was kept for his own use, he said immediately that he was satisfied and wanted this set. His house must have the best decoration, and the floor and everything else must be the best. You can't go wrong by putting this set on. In the end, Ying Shu paid the money and took the keys without even seeing the house. It was smoother than buying a car. When the two of them came out, Joshua wanted to treat Gu Qinghan to a meal, but was rejected by him. Ying Shu was very grateful to Joshua. After all, it was thanks to him that he was able to buy the house he wanted at such a low price. What is more important is that I feel a little embarrassed about buying his house. Gu Qinghan returned to the car and said, Joshua has many houses, so he doesn't need this one, but I can save money by letting him do the decoration. His subordinates just offended me. This house is his apology. It's not like we didn't spend money. Although he said that, Ying Shu knew that Joshua was also giving face to Gu Qinghan. Ultimately, it was all because of Gu Qinghan, otherwise he would not have been able to buy a house with a satisfactory location and other aspects. The house should be ready to move in any time. When do you want to come over? Besides, why did you say that there were 6 people living in the house? Besides you and the child, there were other people? Gu Qinghan was very surprised when he heard Ying Shu say 6 people. Could it be that he was making plans for his future wife? But doesn't he have a girlfriend? Ying Shu thought for a moment and said, I am thinking about you. If the children want you to accompany them like before, you can live here. Besides, this place is very close to the company, so you can live here and just spend time with the children. When Joshua asked the question, Ying Shu's first reaction was 6 people. He seemed to have directly included Gu Qinghan in this, but he couldn't say it too obviously. After all, the relationship between the two was very simple. The slight discomfort in Gu Qinghan's heart disappeared because of Ying Shu's explanation. She just thought he was making plans for his future girlfriend. However, when he thought about him having another girlfriend in the future, Gu Qinghan felt very uncomfortable. The child will stay at your place for a few more days. I may go back in the afternoon to move, and then pick the child up after I'm done packing. Ying Shu just thought about it and realized that he didn't have anything. He just needed to give up the lease of the previous house and move his things here, and he could move directly into this house. Now that everything has been bought, I don't want to live in the previous house. Gu Qinghan thought for a moment and said, let me help you. I saw that you don't have much stuff there. We can pack it up today. When he went to his place before, Gu Qinghan saw that apart from the children's things, Ying Shu had very few things. Although it was tidying up, most of the things were actually the children's things. Chapter 84, Moving. They came to Ying Shu's house again, this time it was just the two of them. I don't know why, but both of them felt a little awkward. Maybe it was because of their identities and previous changes, or it could be because they were alone in the room. Ying Shu didn't know whether he should ask Gu Qinghan for help. You sit here and wait for me to get off. I don't have much stuff. Gu Qinghan really didn't know what to do, but he also knew that he was here to help and couldn't just sit back and do nothing. Let me pack up the kids' things, otherwise I feel like I'm useless here. You clearly said you were here to help, so you should also do something. The house was quiet except for the sound of people packing up. Ying Shu only had one suitcase full of clothes, and he didn't plan to take any other things in the house with him. When I came to the guest bedroom, I saw the bed was full of children's clothes and toys, and Gu Qinghan stood there in distress, not knowing where to start. After seeing Ying Shu coming, I felt a little guilty. I want to take them all out and put them away, but I don't know how to do it. Am I going to make things worse? The more he spoke, the quieter his voice became. Ying Shu found this scene very funny. It was unexpected that Gu Qinghan, who was usually decisive and efficient, would not do such a thing. It seems that I really shouldn't let you do household chores in the future. I'll do it for you from now on. Seeing her standing aside like a helpless child, Ying Shu couldn't bear to blame her. Gu Qinghan felt a little embarrassed. He really wanted to help, but unfortunately he didn't know where to start. She thought things were simple, but she seemed to have overestimated herself. He said he came to help, but in fact he ended up doing more harm than good. In the end, Ying Shu completed everything by herself. She just sat on the side and waited. I admired him, by the way. Although this man is not decorated with gorgeous clothes, it cannot hide his handsomeness. No wonder Ying Shu liked him back then, and she hasn't found any shortcomings in him so far. He was constantly giving her surprises. Ying Shu, if you don't have children, have you planned your future life? I really want to know what his plans for the future are. Ying Shu actually hadn't really thought about it specifically. After all, he thought his life was ruined because of what happened that year. It seems pretty good now. Only recently have I begun to feel hopeful about life. I could have lived a life of mediocrity as an ordinary person, but now it's different. I have you, so of course I have to make plans. Thank you for giving birth to them healthy and taking such good care of them. Ying Shu was very grateful, but he just didn't know how to express it. Gu Qinghan felt a little embarrassed and wanted to walk out, but he didn't see the clothes on the ground. After stepping on it, she tripped and fell down, and Ying Shu tried to pull her up. They both ended up falling on the bed. Ying Shu protected Gu Qinghan in his arms. He lay underneath him and Gu Qinghan fell into his arms. The two of them were facing each other, nose to nose. For a moment, the distance between them was quite close, and they both froze in place. Ying Shu only felt the blood flowing faster in his body, and his nose was filled with the fragrance of Gu Qinghan. I wanted to hug her tighter, all I could see was her shy look. Gu Qinghan is not much better. She has no other man except Ying Shu. Now that the two of them were so close, Ying Shu's full hormones filled her surroundings. In the end, it was not known who took the initiative first, but when Ying Shu felt the warmth on his lips, Gu Qinghan suddenly pushed him away and ran out. Ying Shu lay on the bed and licked his lips. Did he and Gu Qinghan kiss just now? It turns out that this is how I feel about her. I never had such an impulse before when Ying Shu and I were boyfriend and girlfriend. In the end, they broke up without ever having such close contact. At that time, I even felt a little resistant to her getting too close. But just now he really wanted to get closer to Gu Qinghan. And every time he saw Gu Qinghan, he wanted to be nicer to her. He could never get enough of her. I have to admit that my feelings towards Gu Qinghan have changed. Gu Qinghan ran to the bathroom and looked at himself in the mirror with a red face. Why was she so impulsive just now? She just wanted to get closer. Who knew they would kiss? But it sure felt good. She touched her heart and found it was beating very fast. She only had this feeling when she was with Ying Shu. She didn't believe in love between men and women before, but what happened to her just now? Is this what it means to be moved? She actually felt attracted to Ying Shu. She didn't reject Ying Shu at all and enjoyed being with him. But if we want to go further, now may not be the time. After Gu Qinghan thought it through and calmed down for a long time, Ying Shu had already packed up everything. Neither of them mentioned what had just happened, as if nothing had happened. Let's go, the landlord is downstairs, just give her the key. Gu Qinghan glanced at the empty house and asked, where's the luggage? I just sent it down by myself, and put it all in the car. After Ying Shu finished speaking, he glanced at Gu Qinghan and found that her face was still very red. Gu Qinghan felt a little overwhelmed by his gaze and just walked out. When the landlord saw the two people coming down, he asked enthusiastically, Xiao Qin, this is your girlfriend, she is really beautiful, but why don't I see your daughter? If you come back to live here in the future, you can contact me at any time. I have other houses that I can rent to you. After saying that, he did not forget to look at Gu Qinghan, his eyes full of amazement at Gu Qinghan's appearance. Before leaving, he did not forget to say, "You two are really a perfect match, a talented man and a beautiful woman." The two of them had just calmed down, but after she said that, they suddenly didn't dare to look at each other. Gu Qinghan thought he had not backed down in the business world, but Qin Xiu seemed to have become unlike himself. Why do I suddenly not know how to speak? Qin Xiu was actually very satisfied with what the landlord said. It seemed that he and Gu Qinghan were really a good match. The perspective of outsiders is the most accurate. Let's go. When the two drove to the new house, Zhou Shua had already greeted everyone there. The building sold to Qin Xiu is the best building here and has the best floor. People just need to pack their bags and move in. While the two of them were packing their things, Zhou Shua had already asked someone to clean the place. Qin Xiu knew that the houses here must be decorated luxuriously, but he was still amazed when he saw them. All I can say is that Zhou Shua must have suffered a loss, as the renovation of this house cost more than 2 million. Thanks to your friend, otherwise how could I buy such a good house? And the price is so cheap. Gu Qinghan said, just think of it as using this house for him. Otherwise, he has so many houses and we don't know how long this one will be vacant. It's also a waste of resources. Chapter 85, Happy Housewarming. The four children waited at home for a whole day, but there was no news from Gu Qinghan and Qin Xiu. Should we ask Daddy and Mommy what they are doing? They are so boring. Yi was lying in the toy room bored, with no interest in the toys around her. I want to know where Mommy and Daddy are. He clearly just went to look at the house. Why hasn't he come back yet after a whole day? How about we ask the driver to take us to find Daddy and Mommy? Yinyin always comes up with the boldest ideas, and they are all her mature ideas. In fact, she also wants to know what Daddy and Mommy are doing. Why not go find them and give them a surprise? The other three children looked at Yinyin, expressing their agreement with her proposal. I'll call Mommy, and then we'll go find them. When Gu Qinghan received Yinyin's call, he and Qin Xiu had just finished visiting the new house. It is not smaller than the villa she lives in now and is fully equipped with facilities in all aspects. She could tell at a glance that Zhou Shua had just made some modifications to this place. Many of them are suitable for children to live in. Yinyin asked on the phone, Mommy, where are you and Daddy? We miss you so much and want to see you. Gu Qinghan glanced at Qin Xiu, who was packing his things in the bedroom. Would you like to come see Mommy? How about we go out for dinner tonight to celebrate Daddy buying a house? The four children on the other end of the phone cheered at the same time. Wow, great, great. Mommy, let's ask the driver to take us to find you and Daddy. Mommy, we still have to wear the same clothes. We are a family. The four children got what they wanted, changed their clothes, and did not forget to bring new clothes to Qin Xiu and Gu Qinghan. Yinyin said proudly, this is the dress I prepared earlier. I plan to give Daddy and Mommy a surprise. The four children changed into pink clothes and wore the same overalls. Looks soft and cute. Gu Qinghan lives very close to Qin Xiu's new house. When the driver took the child to the place, the child was very satisfied with the place. Is this Daddy's new house? It looks very nice. Yang looked around for a long time. When Gu Qinghan opened the door, he saw four children who looked exactly the same and were wearing the same clothes. Looks silly and cute. Mommy, is this where we are going to live in the future? Are we going to live here today? Yang had already rushed in, and then the other three children followed. They ran through the entire house. Qin Xiu turned around and saw four cute little kids standing at the door looking at him. What's wrong? Do you like it here? Daddy will live here from now on, and you guys can live here too, how about that? The four children's eyes lit up when they heard this. As long as they can be with Qin Xiu, they are happy no matter where they live. Dad, have we bought this place? You won't leave from now on, right? We love it here. Daddy, but doesn't Mommy live with us? This place is so big. Yeah, we want Mommy to live here too. The children were talking to each other, and their seemingly childish questions were actually asked on purpose. It was a little difficult for Qin Xiu to answer. After all, the relationship between him and Gu Qinghan was a little subtle. Although they have four children together, they still cannot live together. But seeing the expressions on their four faces, they were all very excited. Gu Qinghan had heard the children's questions outside, and when he heard the silence inside, he knew that Qin Xiu didn't know how to answer. Have you decided where to eat tonight? We're leaving now. You have to go back home tonight and bring some of your things here. You can live here or at the villa in the future. Gu Qinghan interrupted their questions. The four children turned around and looked at Gu Qinghan again. Gu Qinghan and Qin Xiu looked at each other and then turned to look elsewhere. The children seemed to notice the subtle atmosphere between the two people. The children also looked at each other, indicating that they understood what the other was thinking. It seems that there is a little secret between Daddy and Mommy. To celebrate that night, Gu Qinghan took them to a private restaurant. Joshua was already full of questions all day, but he didn't dare ask Gu Qinghan. Who knew he would meet a family of 6 in the evening? He decided to go up and ask. When the four children saw Joshua, they shouted in unison, "Uncle! Who are you guys with?" After asking the question even though he already knew the answer, he looked at Gu Qinghan and Qin Xiu. Gu Qinghan looked at Joshua with a threatening look, telling him not to mess around. "Uncle, we are here with Daddy and Mommy. Let me introduce our daddy to you." He took Joshua's hand and formally introduced him and Qin Xiu. "This is our biological father Qin Xiu, our dad." "Uncle, isn't he handsome?" Joshua looked at Qin Xiu for a long time and nodded heavily. "He is indeed very handsome." "When did you find your father?" "Your uncle didn't even know." Gu Qinghan had kept it a secret from him long enough, and it seemed that the children were very satisfied with Qin Xiu. And it was through Yi's introduction that Joshua learned that Qin Xiu was the father of the child. He was the man that Gu Qinghan refused to talk about 5 years ago. Unexpectedly, 5 years later, the two of them got back together, or rather, they had never lost contact in these 5 years. Now it's really interesting. "Joshua, we are going to eat, you'd better not come over and make trouble." Gu Qinghan warned him, and when he saw the smirk on his face he knew something bad was going to happen. How could Joshua listen to Gu Qinghan? He put his arm around Qin Xiu's shoulder and walked into the private room. "It seems that tonight is a family dinner. I am not an outsider, so of course I have to join us. I will treat you to this meal. Uncle, tonight is our family's housewarming party, so thank you, Uncle." Eni knew that her father didn't have much money, but her uncle was rich, so she simply asked Joshua to pay for the meal. Joshua became interested when he heard this, and saw that the house where the family of 6 lived that Qin Xiu mentioned also included Gu Qinghan and 4 little kids. Qin Xiu was already very grateful to Joshua, so how could he have the nerve to let him spend money? "Mr. Zhou, thank you for what happened today, so this meal is just a treat for you, and we can also have a housewarming party at the same time." Joshua observed Qin Xiu for a long time and was quite satisfied with him. And he also believed in Gu Qinghan's vision. "I just don't know who he is or what his background is." However, Gu Qinghan had only warned him all along and knew not to ask too many questions. "We are all family, and I am the host. Besides, this is my property, so how can I let you spend money?" The family dinner was attended by Joshua. Joshua was a talkative person and was always looking for topics to talk about, but Qin Xiu seemed to be able to talk to him about anything he said. Chapter 86, Sick. When Gu Qinghan saw Qin Xiu going to the bathroom, he reminded Joshua, "You'd better leave immediately, or I can't guarantee what I will do to you." After listening to him talking all night, Gu Qinghan just wanted to have a quiet meal. Joshua was in a good mood and didn't care about her threats. "Why? Are you afraid that I'll know about your relationship? You bought a house together, so what's there to hide? Besides, he seems to be a good guy. Whose family is he from? What high position is he in? Why haven't I heard of him before?" Joshua thought for a long time, but still couldn't remember who Qin Xiu was. Gu Qinghan knew that what he cared about were these superficial external things. Qin Xiu's identity had nothing to do with what he thought. Go quickly. You don't need to know his identity. Why are you so nosy? Finally, while Qin Xiu was not back, Joshua was driven out by Gu Qinghan. When Qin Xiu came back and didn't see Joshua, he asked, "Has Mr. Zhou left?" "He has other things to do, don't worry about him. There will be many opportunities to get together in the future." What Gu Qinghan was thinking in his heart was that he should avoid meeting Joshua in the future, otherwise his big mouth would be known to the whole world. Now there is no need to let other people know about her relationship with Qin Xiu. After all, the two of them are only in contact because of their child, and no one knows what will happen in the future. Although I found myself attracted to him, who knows what will happen in the future? Because of the embarrassing incident that happened between the two in the house, Gu Qinghan did not go to the new house with Qin Xiu and the children after dinner. She needed to calm down now, she knew her heart was in turmoil. "Before I figured out my feelings, I didn't want to have too much contact with Qin Xiu, for fear of disturbing her thoughts. Jin Shu could see that Gu Qinghan was avoiding him. What just happened in the room was just an accident. Children are very sensitive and they can tell that something is wrong between Gu Qinghan and Jin Shu. Although he liked the new house very much, he was more concerned about the relationship between the two of them. "Daddy, why doesn't Mommy live with us in the new house today? Did you make her angry?" He asked Jin Shu, who was daydreaming by the window. Dad also acted a little weird. He was in a daze since he came back. Jin Shu looked down at the children who were dressed exactly the same today, wondering which one she was. She was a little uncertain. Although she could distinguish Yi from Yang Yang before, it was really difficult to tell the four of them apart when they were together and wearing the same clothes. Yi looked at Jin Shu with a smile. "Dad is so awesome, but you haven't answered my question yet." Jin Shu laughed. "We didn't quarrel, it's just that the adults have a lot of things to think about, so Dad was thinking quietly just now." Although he didn't understand, she nodded. "Daddy, can we live here from now on? Will Mommy come to live here again in the future?" Jin Shu squatted down and asked, "Do you want Mommy to live here?" "Of course, we hope that our family can be together, and Mommy and Daddy can be together forever." Yi answered without hesitation. "In that case, Daddy will try to get Mommy to live here." His feelings for Gu Qinghan were very clear, but there was indeed a big gap between their statuses. However, he will use his strength to eliminate these disparities and gaps. Jin Shu had good intentions, but he didn't expect that Monday at work would give him another surprise. Because Joe's work was done very well this time, and Jin Shu had always performed well, Gu Qinghan transferred him to another position, this time to the position of assistant to the president. If it were before, everyone might be surprised. But after so many things happened, Jin Shu's strength is obvious to everyone. No one raised any objections, instead everyone agreed that Gu Qinghan valued talent. And Ran was very surprised that Jin Shu could sit in his current position. "Your office is next to the president's office. If there is anything, President Gu will personally give you instructions." After all, Jin Shu's position is higher than hers now. It can be said that Jin Shu has only one leader, and that is Gu Qinghan. All managers of different departments are under his leadership. This promotion made Jin Shu feel confused. He still felt that Gu Qinghan was avoiding him, so why did he give him a promotion? The two of them are now only separated by a wall, but they haven't seen each other all day. He was supposed to come to the top floor to report to her, but she never seemed to have time. Jin Shu had been bored in the office all day. It seemed that Gu Qinghan had not returned to the office. If Ran had not said that she was out on business, he would really have thought that she was deliberately ignoring him. After checking the time and repairing the program Su Shua gave him and sending it to him, Jin Shu decided to go off work. Otherwise, all the people in the company would have left at this time. Since he couldn't see Gu Qinghan, he was not in a hurry. After all, they would be living on the same floor in the future and would see each other almost every day, so there was no need to rush today. But when Jin Shu just walked out of the office, he saw Gu Qinghan coming down from the elevator. The two of them happened to be walking face to face. "I heard from Ran that you have been to the top floor for a day. How have you been adapting?" Jin Shu looked at her and felt that her face was pale and something was wrong. He walked over and was about to put his hand on her forehead, but Gu Qinghan took 2 steps back. "Don't move." Jin Shu pulled her back with one hand and placed the other hand on her forehead. "Don't you know you have a fever? Where did you go today?" Jin Shu was a little angry. She looked very tired and he could clearly smell that she had been drinking. How can you be so incapable of taking care of yourself when you are sick and still drink? You're drinking when you're sick. You're really asking for your life. Come with me. I was thinking about taking her to see a doctor and had already forgotten about our current relationship. Although Gu Qinghan was still a little dizzy due to fever due to alcohol, he still felt his breathing quicken when Jin Shu approached. "Don't get so close. Where are you and I going? There are still some documents to sign for today. Go pick up the kids." Gu Qinghan just thought that he had left work a long time ago, but who knew he would meet him in the company? "There's still time. I'll take you to see a doctor first. We can sign the documents tomorrow. You must take care of yourself. Otherwise, if you get really sick, you might not be able to come to work tomorrow. Come with me now." Without giving Gu Qinghan a chance to speak, Jin Shu dragged her away. Gu Qinghan's hand was no longer held by him. She wanted to pull it back, but no matter how hard she tried, she couldn't break free. In the end, there was nothing I could do as I was not feeling well, so I had to let him lead the way. Gu Qinghan called the driver in the car and asked him to pick up the 4 children and bring them back home. Ying Shu didn't refute. His task at this time was to take her to the hospital. As for the child, he believed that the nanny could take good care of him. Sorry to have wasted your time, Gu Qinghan said. But Ying Shu's sudden look made her shut up. Chapter 87, Angry. Ying Shu's eyes gave off a feeling that if you dare to continue talking, I will attack you. Moreover, Gu Qinghan could feel the hidden anger in Ying Shu. She also couldn't understand who Ying Shu was angry with. She didn't provoke him. Gu Qinghan felt more and more dizzy and leaned back on the seat with his eyes closed. Hey, are you angry? I don't think I provoked you. A grown man is so prone to anger. I don't know who he looks like. A person was mumbling something, thinking that Ying Shu didn't hear it, but in fact he heard it clearly. When did you feel unwell? Ying Shu asked. When I went out in the morning, but I didn't pay much attention to it. Gu Qinghan didn't know what he meant by asking this question. Ying Shu sighed, I felt uncomfortable in the morning, and then I went out to drink. Do you know that it is already evening? If the illness was more serious, you would have been admitted to the hospital for emergency treatment by now. I felt that Ying Shu was getting angrier and angrier as he spoke. But Gu Qinghan didn't think it was that serious. It was just a minor fever, but he acted as if she had some incurable disease. Ying Shu, can you please hope I get better? I just have a fever. Now that you've said that, I feel like I'm going to die soon. As soon as Gu Qinghan finished speaking, Ying Shu's car stopped directly. If Gu Qinghan had not been wearing a seatbelt, he would have been ejected. What are you doing? Stopping in the middle of the street, hurry up. Ying Shu turned around and looked at Gu Qinghan seriously, don't talk nonsense in the future. Frightened by his serious look, Gu Qinghan was about to ask something when he suddenly remembered what she had just said, you will not live long. I have to say, this man is really serious. It felt like there was a hand tickling her inside, making her feel itchy. Why is it always like this when I'm alone with him? I seem to feel warm and shy at the same time. Gu Qinghan sighed and drove her to the hospital. I held her hand throughout the whole process and stayed by her side whether she was registering or seeing the doctor. Even the doctor praised, your boyfriend is so nice and considerate to you. Neither of them disputed the doctor's words. It was already past 8 o'clock in the evening when I finished the entire blood test process. Finally, the doctor prescribed some medicine and gave me in 4 drip. Gu Qinghan was almost falling asleep. He didn't know if it was because of the alcohol or because he was confused by the fever. When the nurse came to give her the injection, she kept backing away. There is always a warm voice in my ear, it's okay, don't be afraid, I'm here. This sentence made her slowly relax, and finally she fell asleep without knowing when. Ying Shu looked at the woman sleeping sweetly in his arms. She was arguing with him in the car just now, but she was particularly well behaved after falling asleep. After checking the time, Ying Shu asked a nurse to book a ward and carried her to the bed. The nurse looked envious and said, your girlfriend is so happy. Ying Shu smiled and said, please help me check it out. I'm going out to buy some things and will be back soon. Ying Shu was very fast and when he came back, Gu Qinghan was still not awake. Looking at her pale face, I would remember her usual appearance of wearing a suit and having a cold face, which is completely different from now. At this moment, she was vulnerable, not aggressive at all, and rather delicate. This was the nth time she had shown a different side of herself to him, and he couldn't count anymore. Watching her slowly wake up, Ying Shu touched her forehead and breathed a sigh of relief. Are you hungry? Gu Qinghan nodded. The medicine hasn't been injected yet. The nurse said it's better to eat something, otherwise your stomach might be upset. I just went out to buy some hot porridge, would you like some now? Ying Shu said as he rocked her bed. Gu Qinghan went to take the bowl of porridge, but Ying Shu dodged him. Gu Qinghan looked at him in confusion. I'll feed you, your hands are inconvenient. Ying Shu finished a bowl of porridge, but Gu Qinghan noticed that his face was still as dark. I guess he's still angry. Ying Shu finished tidying up and sat down, looking at her with his arms folded. The two looked at each other. Why are you looking at me? Ying Shu looked at her cautiously. Are you still angry? I just said that unintentionally, and I didn't expect it to get serious that night. Gu Qinghan thought he was still angry about that sentence. How could she know that he cared about just one sentence? I'm just mad at you for not taking good care of yourself, but I don't blame you. I really can't blame her, but think about whether she has been able to survive like this for all these years. The Gu family has relied on her alone to support it for so many years. Today I heard Rand say that she had a social event outside, and not just one. I've been out meeting clients and entertaining them all day. Even if she is not feeling well, she has to force herself to finish all the work. Just now, when I saw her sleeping so soundly, I realized that she is only in her 20s. No one can make her act coquettishly, thinking that she can get better by just holding on. If it weren't for him, would she have to work overtime at the company tonight? These words struck Gu Qinghan's heart. This is what he was thinking. He was concerned about her health. Every time she was sick before, she always got through it by herself. No one has ever cared about her like this. When the nurse came in, she was still saying, "Your boyfriend is so good to you. He has been taking care of you all the time. He was afraid that the medicine would get cold, so he just put it in your arms to warm it up. He also went to buy you some food. You can go home after I remove the needle for you. If you still have a fever tomorrow, you still have to come back. Don't be careless. Let's go home." Ying Shu still held her hand when he went out. However, Gu Qinghan discovered that there was something wrong with the direction of the car. It was not the direction of her home at all, but the direction of his home. What is he going to do? When the car stopped downstairs of Ying Shu's house, Gu Qinghan asked, "Aren't you taking me home?" "This is your home." Ying Shu unbuckled his seatbelt. "You want to go home? What if you go home like this and infect your child with a cold? Besides, who in your family can take care of you? A babysitter? It's already hard for 2 nannies to take care of 4 children. You should stop making trouble. Besides, they can't take care of you all the time. What if you have a fever again at night?" These few words made it impossible for her to refuse him. Ying Shu didn't give her any room to speak and got out of the car to wait for her. The feeling of coming to a new house again is different from the first time. The things here are all the latest, but they have a more down-to-earth feel, and there are also many things for children. But Ying Shu kept this place very clean. "Go take a shower and rest. Put on my clothes first. These 2 pieces are new and have never been worn." Ying Shu wasn't embarrassed at all, but Gu Qinghan saw that there were only 2 people at home. She saw that he seemed very natural and didn't treat her as an outsider. Chapter 88, Purpose. Ying Shu only breathed a sigh of relief when Gu Qinghan went in to take a shower. Only he himself knew that his palms were sweaty. Although what he said was very natural, he had only ever had Gu Qinghan as his woman. Moreover, if we don't count 5 years ago, this should be the first time she has been alone in a room with a woman. I made the bed for Gu Qinghan, heated up the milk and waited for her to come out. Gu Qinghan was wearing Ying Shu's pajamas and felt a little embarrassed to come out. "Don't you want to blow dry your hair?" Ying Shu seemed to be addicted to pulling Gu Qinghan's hand. He took her to the bathroom again. "What?" Gu Qinghan didn't know when she became so obedient. She would do whatever he told her to do. Before, any man who wanted to hold her hand was rejected by her and couldn't even touch her. Why couldn't she refuse Ying Shu? She didn't reject or dislike the feeling of being led by him all the time. Ying Shu pulled her to stand in front of the mirror. "Blow dry your hair. Do you want to sleep with wet hair?" The hair dryer warmed Gu Qinghan's heart. How could this man be so domineering and warm? She was almost drowning in his boyfriend power. Gu Qinghan calls this feeling boyfriend power. Both of them felt the flow of an ambiguous atmosphere. If it weren't for the phone call, Ying Shu wouldn't have known how to end it. When Ying Shu went out to answer the phone, Gu Qinghan looked at himself in the mirror with a blushing face. She scolded herself for being useless. Why did she blush just by blow-drying her hair? When Gu Qinghan came out quietly, she saw Ying Shu holding the phone in one hand and coaxing the children. She heard the children on the other end. In his other hand he held a glass of milk for her. Gu Qinghan took it and found that it was still warm. After hanging up the phone, Ying Shu said, "I'll tell them you're here, and ask them to go to school tomorrow. We'll go pick them up tomorrow. Drink the hot milk and go to sleep. You can go to work tomorrow only if your fever is gone. I'll ask your driver to bring your clothes over and I'll go get them later." Ying Shu arranged everything. This was the first time that Gu Qinghan experienced this feeling. It was good. "I thought I wouldn't be able to sleep, but after lying in bed for a while, Gu Qinghan fell asleep. Qin Xiu came in several times throughout the night to take her temperature, but she didn't know. If Qin Xiu hadn't called her to get up in the morning, Gu Qinghan might have continued sleeping. After Gu Qinghan tidied himself up and came out, he saw some light porridge and side dishes on the table. The nanny at home usually does the same thing as Qin Xiu, but when Gu Qinghan looks at Qin Xiu's busy back, he feels at home. He is the dad and she is the mom, and they have 4 lovely children. The slightly cool touch of Qin Xiu's hand on her forehead brought Gu Qinghan back to her senses. The fever has subsided, but you still need to take the medicine. If you have any social events today, don't go. You may still have a recurring fever. Gu Qinghan agreed obediently. I will be in the company all day today, and you can also supervise me. The two came to the company together and took Qin Xiu's car. No one in the company was surprised. For Qin Xiu, no matter what happened in Gu's company, they were not surprised. But the two of them this morning looked like a particularly good match. Su Shua met the two in the parking lot and ran to Qin Xiu and asked, "What's going on? As an assistant, are you also responsible for pickup and drop-off? Are you also responsible for the driver's job? I guess that's the case. I can make more money." Qin Xiu followed his words. "Master, brother, this is all possible. It seems that you have to make all the money of Gu's company into your own pocket." Su Shua kept nagging. Gu Qinghan couldn't hear what the two were saying in front, but when he saw Su Shua's sneaky look, he knew that it was up to no good. "Su Shua, he is my assistant, not your subordinate," Gu Qinghan reminded. Su Shua was dumbfounded, and suddenly asked slyly, "Boss Gu, you were so possessive, it seems that Qin Xiu has to bear it." After saying that, he ran away without waiting for Gu Qinghan to scold him. But it's really pleasing to see the two of them together. Qin Xiu reported to the top floor yesterday, but today is his first day of official work. From the moment Gu Qinghan arrived at the office, Qin Xiu would stand next to her. He had to write down everything and Ran reported. Since Qin Xiu will be her personal assistant in the future, he will be responsible for these matters. But now it's just a work matter, before it was just in one department. Now he has to understand the affairs of all departments of the company and be familiar with every process. If he hadn't participated in it personally, Qin Xiu wouldn't know how Gu Qinghan could remember so many things. She even knows exactly what the main projects of each department are. Gu Qinghan accompanied her in processing documents for the whole morning. She was like a robot, flipping through them non-stop and pointing out any problems quickly. Later in the afternoon, there was a meeting with the heads of various departments, and he was also present. It has to be said that as a woman, Gu Qinghan's perspective on the problem surprised Qin Xiu. She is no worse than any man and can solve problems cleanly and efficiently. It was already past 3 in the afternoon when all the work for the day was done, but Gu Qinghan didn't look tired at all. Qin Xiu came over and took her computer away. "You need to rest now. You have been working since 9 in the morning except for lunch. Is it this intensity every day? Don't you feel tired? If Qin Xiu does this every day, he can't guarantee that he won't be tired. I'm used to it. It's okay. I'm actually not tired today because I didn't go out." Gu Qinghan felt nothing of this intensity. But she almost forgot that it was Qin Xiu's first day working with her. "Aren't you curious as to why I transferred you to the top floor? Isn't this a little sudden?" That day when Gu Qinghan asked and ran to go to the Human Resources Department to issue the transfer order, he was still asking her if she would consider it. In fact, she had this idea a long time ago, but she just never found the opportunity. Letting him go to different departments step by step is also to test his abilities. Now I see that I was right about him. I was a little curious. I thought you didn't seem to need a secretary. Qin Xiu thought that there were 14 secretaries in the secretary room outside. But he was the only male. "I'm not short of secretaries, but I'm short of assistants who can help me. And your ability is not inferior to mine. You were able to complete the tasks in those 2 departments very smoothly. I think you will do well in your current position as well." Indeed, there is another reason that Gu Qinghan has never told you, and that is her selfishness. She wanted Qin Xiu to be by her side so that she could have close contact with him. If the long-term contact is good, she does not rule out further development with Qin Xiu. But she couldn't tell Qin Xiu all this, so she can only think of this solution. Chapter 89, Need to Rest. Just as Gu Qinghan said, Qin Xiu is very strong in both comprehension ability and strength. Having been in his current position for less than 3 days, he already knows most of Gu's company, even better than many of the top floor secretaries. However, the directors of Gu's company did not quite agree with Ying Shu coming to the top floor. After all, he has no academic qualifications and no one can see his strength. Even during board meetings, the CEOs didn't really want him to be present. When it came to the key issue, everyone looked at Gu Qinghan and Ying Shu, and any words they had were just briefly mentioned. Ying Shu could tell that they seemed to have a lot to say and seemed to be deliberately avoiding the topic. He didn't understand the first or second time, but gradually he realized that they were guarding against him. It is true that Anran had been reviewed by the group for a long time before she was the only secretary who could attend meetings with Gu Qinghan. Ying Shu had just arrived in the company and had already been promoted 3 levels. He has currently reached the top of his position. The directors are all wary of such a person. Gu Qinghan sneered, "During the meeting, you are not asked to be ambiguous, but to say whatever you want to say. Why are you afraid of not saying anything here? Are you afraid of commercial espionage? Or do you not trust my judgment? Can I harm myself?" This sentence made all the directors dare not reply, and Gu Qinghan was clearly on Ying Shu's side. "There's nothing we can do about it. No one is happy at this board meeting." Gu Qinghan has always been not gentle to anyone, especially during meetings. All the directors were scolded, and no one dared to refute. "People haven't seen my results, so it's normal to have doubts." The two returned to the office, and Ying Shu saw that she was still angry, so he had to persuade her. Moreover, Ying Shu understood very well what those directors were thinking. Gu's is a large company, and when recruiting, everyone must have a postgraduate degree or above. Just look at the secretarial office on the top floor, all of them are master's students, and there are even several overseas returnees. In comparison, he was far inferior, especially since his previous job was just a cleaner. The change of identity was too fast, so it was normal for them to find it difficult to accept it for a while. Gu Qinghan sneered, "They just don't want to acknowledge the excellence of some people. It's not your problem, it's their problem." She used to look at it with tinted glasses, but later she found that academic qualifications were not the only criterion. Ying Shu discovered that Gu Qinghan was a domineering female president when she was in the company. Even here he had to admire her. This is a habit formed over the years. No matter who she is in front of, as long as it is in the company, she is President Gu. Ying Shu looked at the time. "It's time for us to go home." Gu Qinghan became a little distracted when talking about going home. She and Ying Shu have been living in the new house for almost a week. The children have always been at Gu's house, and no one knows what he said that would make them listen to him so much. In Ying Shu's words, her fever and cold have not yet recovered and she cannot infect the child, so the two of them live here for her health. Also for the sake of his health, Gu Qinghan has to strictly follow his schedule these days. Work from 9 to 5 and must go to bed before 10 p.m. Gu Qinghan felt that she had been living a decadent life these past few days, as all 3 meals were prepared by Ying Shu himself. Ying Shu prepared their lunch in the morning and brought it over, saying it was to nourish her body. These were indeed enough for her, for she found herself fattened by him. "Can we take the kids back home today? They haven't seen us for a long time." Although it is not awkward for the two of them to live together now, the relationship between them is hard to explain. They are just the child's father and mother, but there seems to be no other relationship between them. "Okay, you're almost well now. We should really take them back to live with us." After Ying Shu finished speaking, Gu Qinghan murmured in his heart that her illness was not that serious at all, but she acted as if it was very serious. The 4 children have been having a very comfortable time these days. Without Gu Qinghan's constraints, I was so happy to know that Gu Qinghan and Ying Shu were together. I wouldn't mind letting them live there forever. The eyes of the 4 children in the car kept moving back and forth between Ying Shu in the driver's seat and Gu Qinghan in the co-pilot seat. "It's so quiet. Why are you so quiet today? What's the matter? Are you unhappy that I left you at home?" Gu Qinghan rarely saw them so quiet. "Mommy, are you feeling better? Daddy said you need to rest, so we can't disturb you." While Yi was speaking, she did not forget to speak up for Ying Shu. They all secretly called Ying Shu and asked about the development of the relationship between the two. Although they are just taking care of mommy, they believe that the relationship between daddy and mommy will definitely change a lot. Gu Qinghan glanced at Ying Shu. He actually said that what she needed was rest. No wonder the children didn't call her in the past few days. It turned out that it was all his fault. He really saw it, but Ying Shu didn't feel embarrassed at all. He did say that, and he was only concerned about Gu Qinghan's health. He can concentrate on taking care of her these days, otherwise with the children around, his attention will always be distracted. Isn't your body recovering quickly after resting? While Qin Shou was speaking, he did not forget to glance at Gu Qinghan, who was sitting in the passenger seat. Gu Qinghan touched her face, feeling that Qin Shou was hinting at something. Was he saying that she was fat? What I want to say is that you look very good now, and you have rested well, and your overall condition is much better. Qin Shou found that she seemed to be overthinking. Yes, we also found that mommy has become much prettier. It's all because of daddy's good care. If mommy still needs to rest, we can go and live in the villa with the nanny aunties. They will take good care of us. Ying believes that she should not disturb the world of mom and dad. It looks like their family of 6 will soon live together. The atmosphere between dad and mom is so good now. At dinner at Qin Shou's new house in the evening, only Gu Qinghan looked at the time. Hesitantly, he said, "I'll go back first." Qin Shou asked in confusion, "Where are you going? Do you have an appointment tonight? I remember you turned down all the appointments recently." Shouldn't she go home? Qin Shou looked at the time and said, "Go take a shower quickly. You should go to bed at the same time as before. I will coax them to sleep and you can sleep by yourself." Why did Gu Qinghan feel that what he said was so ambiguous, as if she needed her coaxing before going to sleep? But shouldn't she go home and live? She is well now. Does she have to live here? Judging from his expression, he wants her to continue living here. Go take a shower, I'll make you some hot milk, and then you have to go to bed on time. Qin Shou said. Chapter 90, Living Together? In the end, Gu Qinghan stayed at home for another night for unknown reasons. It seems to be the same as before, but it also seems to be different. Why does it feel like we are living together? Everything went smoothly and she felt at ease living there. Early the next morning, they felt more like a family living together. But as a mother, she doesn't need to be busy with anything. She just needs to take care of herself. The children don't need her to worry about anything else. Qin Shou has to do everything else by herself. She's like a spoiled woman. The two of them took the children to school together again. Seeing the 4 children hesitant to get out of the car, Gu Qinghan asked, "What's wrong?" Pan Pan asked softly, "Will mommy still come with daddy to pick us up at night?" "Of course, we will come together to pick you up and see you off together in the future, just like we did this morning." Qin Shou answered affirmatively. After getting the answers they wanted, they all went to school happily. Ying reminded at the end, "Mommy and daddy, don't forget to come together for the Parent-Child Day this month." Qin Shou remembered the Parent-Child Day he missed last time. He has never participated in it before, so he really can't miss it this time. "Before, you always came alone?" Gu Qinghan nodded. "The school stipulates that 1 parent is fine, and 2 is of course the best. I was the only one before. The last time I went on a business trip was unexpected, and my absences before that were rare." Qin Shou then said, "I will not be absent in the future. I will always attend to make up for the days I was not with them before. So, this time we'll go together." Of course Gu Qinghan would not refuse. After all, the children had been looking forward to his coming. "When I participated in Parent-Child Days before, many activities required fathers and children to complete, and the children were very eager to do so. This time their wishes can be fulfilled." After the couple sent their 4 children to kindergarten, the 4 children had a new round of plans. Other children's dads and moms all lived together, but last night dads and moms slept separately. Deliberately stayed awake at night and sneaked out in the middle of the night to see what was happening. "Oh, dad is so slow, what should I do?" Was a little distressed. Just now, daddy and mommy agreed to come together for the Parent-Child Day. Ying interjected. Immediately, the other 3 children looked at her in surprise. Ying confirmed again, "They promised me that they would definitely come together." Yang rolled his eyes and said, "I'll go find the teacher. We can add more games that allow daddy and mommy to interact more." The 4 of them conspired to have physical contact between daddy and mommy while playing games. In the eyes of children, daddy and mommy should hug and kiss them more often. Just like they hug and kiss each other, that's why they are a family. But Gu Qinghan and Qin Shou had never done that in front of them. Other children all said that their parents would hug and kiss them at home. Every time the kindergarten holds a Parent-Child Day, the teachers rack their brains to think of games. This time, 4 children came together to give suggestions, and of course the teachers had to accept them. Teacher, you read it right. Only when dad and mom kiss each other can they love each other. Children need to grow up in a loving family. When the teachers heard what Yang said, it seemed to make sense. There was no choice but to agree when seeing the expectant eyes of the 4 children. But when they saw that both parents were participating during the registration process, the teachers finally realized what was going on. Everyone knows that they are Gu Qinghan's children. No one outside knows who the child's father is. They strictly keep the secret and the kindergarten will not ask. It is someone else's privacy. But this time, the child's father and mother came together, which was the first time. Everyone had seen Ying Shu picking up the child before, but had never spoken to him, so the kindergarten teachers were very curious about who Gu Qinghan's husband was. This time everyone can finally see the real thing. After explaining everything to the teachers, Ying has started to order clothes. Gu Qinghan always made custom clothes for them, so they all thought that he was the one who made the clothes for them. This time, the 4 children will also wear parent-child outfits to let everyone know that they are a family. The person who made the clothes was Gu Qinghan's friend Andy. When she heard that Ying wanted to order parent-child clothes, including a boy's version, she was curious that Gu Qinghan actually had a boyfriend. Ying baby, tell Aunt Andy what is mommy's boyfriend's name. Of course mommy's husband is daddy, how could it be anyone else? Ying asked as if she knew the answer but still wanted to know the answer. She didn't understand why Aunt Andy could ask such a question. Andy asked in surprise, your biological father? The 4 children on the other end of the phone answered in unison, yes. Andy was surprised that she didn't even know about such a big thing happening to Gu Qinghan. It was very difficult to get any information out of these 4 little brats, so Andy decided to find Gu Qinghan and ask him in person when he had time. But since the darlings asked her to make clothes, she would of course give Gu Qinghan a surprise. Not only do we need to make parent-child outfits, but we also need to make couple outfits that 2 people can wear when going out alone. Don't worry, baby. I'll have someone send the clothes to Gu's house when they're ready. I'm sure you'll be satisfied. Gu Qinghan and Ying Shu had no idea what the children were doing. On the morning of Parent-Child Day, the 4 children got up earlier than Ying Shu. And the division of labor is very clear. Mommy, get up. Pan and Ying came to teach Gu Qinghan. Yi and Yang called Ying Shu to get up beside his bed. Gu Qinghan hasn't gotten up so early in a long time, it's still early, what are you going to do? Mommy, you have to dress up. Today we are going to be the most handsome boys in the kindergarten, and you are the most beautiful mommy. Yi explained her ideas with a smile. Gu Qinghan glanced at the bag at the end of the bed. Did you order clothes from Aunt Andy? It's for this Parent-Child Day. Daddy has it too. We all have the same clothes. Yi didn't forget to pat her clothes. Gu Qinghan knew that their thoughts were definitely not simple. Every time we go out, we insist on wearing parent-child outfits together. Every time Ying Shu was around, they would prepare clothes for the whole family. She was also looking forward to it, but this time it was light pink, which made her look younger. Mommy, you are so beautiful. Yi looked at Gu Qinghan. Ying Shu is already accustomed to letting the children dress up before going out, and this time is no exception, except that it is the first time that they have worn pink clothes. Yi whispered, Daddy, Mommy is wearing the same thing as us. We are wearing family clothes. Hearing that Gu Qinghan was also wearing it, Ying Shu certainly wouldn't refuse. I still like wearing parent-child outfits with her. Chapter 91, Parent-Child Day. But when they came out, they were both dumbfounded. It is indeed a parent-child outfit, but there is half a heart on the front and back of both of their pink sweatshirts. But when the 2 of them stood together, they realized that the hearts of the clothes on their bodies could fit together. Then there is a heart in front and behind. A perfect couple outfit. Wow, Daddy and Mommy's clothes are so pretty, and there are hearts on them. Gu Qinghan could guess that it must be Andy's doing. But this feeling is not bad, standing together they look like parent-child outfits. Ying Shu also discovered that the secret of their clothes was not just parent-child outfits, but couple outfits. Seeing this scene, I couldn't help but feel happy. Look at the way the family is dressed, they can definitely rock the street if they go out. Going to the kindergarten is also a beautiful scenery. Twins are already very conspicuous, and they are quadruplets. They are all so good-looking, and now they are dressed even more ostentatiously. But everyone knows that Gu Qinghan is single. Now that Ying Shu has arrived, all the parents and children are wondering who he is. The fat boy in the class came over and laughed at him. Yang, you don't have a father, so who is he? Is he your mother's boyfriend? But he is not your father either. Xiaopang's words actually reflected the doubts in everyone's mind. After all, everyone was familiar with Gu Qinghan. A well-known single strong woman in the capital actually showed up at her child's parent-child day today with her man. Everyone was curious about who the man she brought was. He is my dad, not mommy's boyfriend, but mommy's husband. Yang Yang was a little unhappy with what Xiaopang said. After hearing Yang Yang's explanation, Xiaopang covered his mouth and laughed. Your mommy's husband is not your biological father, he is the stepfather your mommy found for you. Yi came over and nudged Xiaopang. He is our biological dad. Before, daddy was no longer here, he went somewhere else, and now he comes back to live with us, so we have a daddy. The more they talked, the angrier they became. All four children were a little unhappy. Xiaopang was pushed by Yi and almost fell to the ground. He was a little angry. Humph, liar, he is not your daddy, he is the boyfriend your mommy found. When Xiaopang's father heard that his son was already crying, he came over with a rather rude attitude. What's wrong with your child? How can he just push someone? Ying Shu walked behind the children and said, Sir, you'd better ask the whole story. Whose child is the one who is ignorant? I don't want adults to get involved in children's affairs, and I don't understand how children's family education works. How can you just guess the relationship between other people's family members? The fat boy's father was not convinced. Don't you allow others to tell the truth? Aren't you their mother's new boyfriend? There are so many things men can do nowadays, but they are willing to be stepfathers of 4 children. It's ridiculous. Aren't you with that woman just for money? The words spoken were full of disdain. Everyone knew Gu Qinghan's identity and thought that Qin Shu was just the man Gu Qinghan kept. He looked down on Qin Shu. If you hurt someone maliciously again, I don't mind taking legal action with you. And why can't I come with my own child? How can you think that I'm not their biological father? Just because I didn't come before doesn't mean I don't exist. My special identity prevents me from being with them all the time, so you'd better not make unwarranted assumptions. Qin Shu couldn't explain more and could only simply explain that he had a special identity. Just the scene just now made him wonder if it had happened many times before. Children will laugh at children who have no daddy. This shouldn't be the first time they've met today. Gu Qinghan took Qin Shu's hand and said, Don't waste time talking to him. Let the company's legal department contact him and we will go through the legal process. Since they have falsely accused my husband of having a relationship with my child, I certainly can't let it go. The people watching the fun finally figured out that they were a couple and that he was really the child's father. When Xiaopang's father heard that Gu Qinghan was going to take legal action, his arrogance immediately disappeared. I told you this is our dad. Let me tell you, this is my dad. Yang Yang pulled Qin Shu and shouted in a somewhat arrogant manner, and everyone in the room heard it. Now no one dares to question their relationship. Qin Shu held Gu Qinghan's hand tightly. Has this happened before? Have you suffered a lot of grievances? I don't know why, but Qin Shu felt guilty when he thought about someone questioning them. It seems like there really isn't one, it's just that this is your first appearance, so they are speculating a lot. But you see, the kids don't seem to mind. Don't underestimate them. They are actually very strong inside. Gu Qinghan saw that the 4 children were very happy. He didn't know what he was talking about with them, but he was laughing so hard. Gu Qinghan had not hidden anything from them before. They knew that their father existed, but was not in this city. He had gone somewhere else. She certainly didn't lie to them. Knowing that the children had high IQs, there was no need to hide it, so when Qin Shu came back, she did not stop them from meeting. But the pleasant surprise is that Qin Shu is not a useless person. The 4 children came back, panting, Daddy and Mommy, we are going to start the game, hee hee. Gu Qinghan listened to the rules of the game being announced, and then looked at the 4 children's mischievous eyes and found something wrong. Why did your kindergarten change the game again? I can't believe that I have to play games with my dad and mom, and they even give me hugs and kisses when we reach the finish line. Is this inappropriate in front of the children? Enin said seriously, the teacher said that we should let the children feel the love between daddy and mommy. The teacher thought about this game for a long time and asked for our opinions. We all raised our hands to agree. Qin Shu was also dumbfounded. Why did she kiss him directly? Looking at other couples, they didn't seem surprised or shy at all. But their relationship is different. The 4 children looked at Gu Qinghan and Qin Shu eagerly. Mommy, don't you want to play this game with Daddy? But we really want to watch it. Yi felt a little aggrieved and looked very sad when she spoke. The other kids' dads and mommies have raised their hands, you should raise your hands too. Although it is a parent-child day, the games are only available by raising your hand. Ying Shu couldn't just raise his hand, for fear that Gu Qinghan would disagree, and also afraid that she would think he was frivolous. Not only the 4 children were looking at Gu Qinghan, but now even Ying Shu was looking at her. The teacher above was still shouting, there are only 2 spots left. Don't hesitate, come on stage. Gu Qinghan pulled Ying Shu directly onto the stage, and she did not notice the smile on Ying Shu's lips. Ying Shu knew that this was a good opportunity for them to deepen their contact, as Gu Qinghan had always avoided it before. Chapter 92, thank you for your hard work. When Ying Shu reacted, the 2 of them were already standing on the stage. Looking at Gu Qinghan again, his ears were red and his bright face was also flushed. Ying Shu discovered that Gu Qinghan liked to blush after being with him, while she was always cold before. But he likes her now with her down-to-earth demeanor. Before, she was too far away and it was impossible to get close to her. Don't be nervous, we will definitely win. Gu Qinghan wanted to say that she was not nervous about winning or losing, but that they would hug and kiss each other regardless of winning or losing. The main thing is that it seems like she is taking the initiative now. When the host in front saw Gu Qinghan and Ying Shu coming up, he knew the purpose of the 4 children and him suggesting this game. Now, parents, please listen to the rules of the game. Dad carries mom on his back from the starting point to the end point, and then they return face to face holding a balloon. After returning to the end point and crushing the balloon, mom kisses dad on the face and says, "Thank you for your hard work, husband." Then in the second round, dad kisses mom and says wife has worked hard. The timer is 3 minutes. The team that crushes the most balloons wins. There will be a punishment for the loser. Have you heard the rules? If so, let's start now. Ying Shu deliberately teased, "Did you hear clearly, wife?" He deliberately emphasized the last 2 words. Gu Qinghan felt that Ying Shu was deliberately teasing her today. But she is Gu Qinghan, how could she be teased by him? Are you ready, husband? The 2 of them refused to give in to each other, but they ignored the children. When the game was being prepared, the 4 children had already come to the 2 of them, but they were so focused on fighting that they didn't notice at all. Hee, we heard it. From now on, daddy and mommy should call each other like this at home. Ying Shu and Gu Qinghan lowered their heads and saw 4 smiling faces looking up at them. Hey, you 4 are just here to watch the fun, don't forget to cheer for daddy and mommy later. Ying Shu was also very brave just now and said something that he would not dare to say normally. He was afraid that Gu Qinghan would think he was frivolous, so he quickly changed the subject. Dad, we have 4 babies, and other families only have 1 baby. Come on, we will definitely surpass others. Although Yan Yang was dressed the same as his other 3 sisters today, Gu Qinghan deliberately pulled his hair up so that others could tell that he was a boy. I don't know what happened, but it seemed that after having my hair pulled, I knew I had to maintain my image. So when I came here today, I stayed by Ying Shu and Gu Qinghan's side and didn't act naughty. Okay, go to the finish line and wait. The game will start soon. After Ying Shu sent the 4 children away, he took Gu Qinghan's hand and watched the teacher tie their hands together with a rope. Now both of them only had 1 free hand, and the other 2 were tied together and unable to move. Gu Qinghan muttered, I don't know who came up with this game. Why does it require hand tying? Maybe they are afraid that someone will escape halfway? If everyone runs away, if 2 people run away, wouldn't it be like eloping? Gu Qinghan burst out laughing, thinking that if Ying Shu took her hand and ran away, it would really be like eloping. You have a very vivid imagination. You are already parents of a child, how can you elope? It's unrealistic. Ying Shu glanced at the 4 little kids dancing at the finish line and said mysteriously, it's unrealistic for parents to elope and throw their children away. Do you want to try it? Gu Qinghan froze. Was he crazy? He actually wanted to run away. Ying Shu didn't expect that she actually took it seriously. It was obvious that he was just trying to scare her. Why do you take it seriously? I was just joking with you. How could I bear to leave this parent-child day that I've been looking forward to so hard? Gu Qinghan glared at Ying Shu. In the eyes of outsiders, the 2 of them were flirting and very affectionate. Gu Qinghan might not have realized it herself, but that glare from her was more like a sign of coquettishness. The emotions that she reveals involuntarily are her true inner thoughts. Alright, all of us parents, have you worked out the tactics? The game is about to begin. Get ready, the countdown starts in 3 minutes. At the command, the parents and children around cheered. Ying Shu held Gu Qinghan's hand tightly. Both of them had the advantage of height, and their long legs made them run faster. When the first balloon was sandwiched in the middle and returned to the starting point, it was still in first place. But after the balloon was crushed, the two of them hugged each other tightly due to inertia. After that, it was Gu Qinghan's turn to kiss Ying Shu, but Gu Qinghan didn't move, and Ying Shu didn't dare to move either. The four children were running around in a panic. Mommy, kiss Daddy. Mommy, the other groups are catching up, hurry up and kiss them. Mommy, don't be shy. If you lose, there will be a punishment. The four suckers were arguing with each other, and Gu Qinghan forgot to be shy. She raised her head and kissed Ying Shu on the cheek. Hubby, you have worked hard. His face and neck were already red, and he didn't dare look at Ying Shu. Wow, that's great. The children were very happy. Afterwards, the two ran over to carry the ball again. After returning, Ying Shu did not hesitate. My wife, you have worked hard. It sounded so logical, as if he had practiced it many times. After that, the two of them forgot about everything else and only knew that this was a competition, so they sped up. The phrase thank you, wife and husband, for your hard work comes very easily to mind. When the host shouted that time was up, Ying Shu and Gu Qinghan just happened to crush the last balloon. But Ying Shu still took the last step and kissed Gu Qinghan on the face. Wife, you have worked hard. Gu Qinghan saw that other families had already stood in place, and only the two of them were still hugging and kissing each other. The host joked, oh my, some families take this opportunity to express their love. But don't worry, you are already the champions. We can see that you two have crushed the most balloons. So the Gu Qinghan family wins this game and can get gifts and certificates. Although the gifts were not expensive, the four children were extremely happy as they won the first parent-child day with their father. From then on, no matter what game it was, the two of them would compete for first place as if they had cheats. Gu Qinghan discovered that it wasn't he that she was so good, but that Ying Shu seemed to be able to play any game well, and he never got tired. The four children were so happy that they were going crazy, and they were the focus of the whole audience. In the end, I won a bunch of toys and certificates, as well as a family photo. On the way back in the car, the children were still chattering. Ying Shu's hairstyle from the morning was long gone, but he didn't look tired at all. It was the first time that Gu Qinghan had such a crazy time on Parent-Child Day. Chapter 93, Meeting the Parents. At this time, Gu Qinghan's cell phone rang. After she took a look, her face turned cold instantly. Ying Shu didn't notice that the four children behind her were so noisy that they didn't hear her phone ringing. Shall we go out tonight? Ying Shu took advantage of the red light to pass by and saw Gu Qinghan staring at the phone in a daze with a very cold face. Are you feeling unwell? Or are you tired? Gu Qinghan pulled the corner of his mouth lightly. Let's go home. I don't want to go out. I'm a little tired. She didn't know when she had started to call that place home. She could only completely relax when she got home, but the phone call just now brought her back to reality. In reality, she is a member of the Gu family. She is the omnipotent decision-maker of the Gu family, not the sentimental Gu Qinghan. After returning home, Gu Qinghan locked himself in the study for a long time. When Ying Shu came to call her, he heard her arguing in the study. Before his hand fell, the door of the study was opened, and Gu Qinghan's angry face appeared. Looking at Gu Qinghan, who was wearing a coat and holding a bag, Ying Shu asked, "Where are you going?" Looking back at the house, "You should come with me. I just called the driver to take the child home." There was no warmth in Gu Qinghan's voice when he spoke, he was just stating a fact. "Why don't you go after dinner? The children are all finishing their meals now. They have been playing in the kindergarten all day and are tired and hungry. So are you. We can solve the problem together after dinner." Ying Shu pulled Gu Qinghan to sit at the dining table and then kept serving her food. It was obvious that Gu Qinghan's mind was not here. The four children could tell that Gu Qinghan was in a bad mood, so they were very well behaved during the meal. Afterwards, Ying Shu sent the four children downstairs and asked the driver to take them back. "Daddy, what's wrong with Mommy?" The children were a little worried. Ying Shu wondered whether he should ask them, perhaps they knew something. "Mommy said she would take me to Gu's house. Do you know who she would take me to see?" After saying this, Ying Shu discovered that the four children's faces were also very angry, exactly the same as Gu Qinghan's just now. "What's wrong? Can you tell Daddy? It's Grandpa." We don't like him at all. Yi pouted. I don't want to recognize him as my grandpa. He yells at mommy and isn't nice to us. He's a bad person. Pan Pan was a little angry. Jin Shu only understood half of what he heard. Tell daddy slowly, is it that grandpa treats mommy and you badly? The four children nodded at the same time. Ying pursed her lips, wanting to say something, but she didn't know if it was right to say it. Jin Shu encouraged her, what do you want to tell dad? He said, he cursed mommy and said we were all bastards. Yin's voice became smaller and smaller. Jin Shu's hands suddenly clenched. He didn't expect the scolding to be so severe. They were so young but they still remembered this sentence. Gu Qinghan must have had a very bad relationship with them, otherwise how could he be so angry? The children also looked indignant when they mentioned that person. Okay, go back. Daddy will be by your side from now on. You are daddy's treasures, not bastards. He is wrong. You have a mommy, and you also have a daddy. Not wanting them to remember such harsh words, Jin Shu kept telling them in their ears that they were his babies. After the children were picked up, Jin Shu stood downstairs for a long time. Although he didn't know what kind of person Gu Qinghan's father was, he could understand a father's disappointment in his daughter. But he is also his grandson. Doesn't he have any sympathy at all? No matter who the children's father is, they are all Gu Qinghan's children and have blood ties with the Gu family. How could he be so cruel and not care about it for so many years? He calmed down for a long time before going upstairs, then drove Gu Qinghan back home. This time it's the real Gu family. Jin Shu held Gu Qinghan's hand and stood outside the gate of the Gu family. How about we go back and come back after we calm down? Gu Qinghan raised his head like a proud peacock. No, go in now. When Zhang Ma, the nanny of the Gu residence, came to open the door, she looked at Gu Qinghan with a worried look on her face. Mr. Gu is angry, you must calm down. Gu Qinghan sneered, and then said with a smile, thank you, Aunt Zhang, but he will only get angrier when he sees me. Aunt Zhang glanced at Jin Shu in confusion. She also knew what the two had just argued about on the phone. It seemed that he was just a young man. Jin Shu nodded at Aunt Zhang. Jin Shu saw Gu Huaishan sitting on the sofa with an angry look on his face, looking at the two of them with gloomy eyes. Suddenly he picked up the cup of water in front of him and threw it directly at Gu Qinghan. But Gu Qinghan didn't hide at all. Jin Shu pulled her over, and the teacup and the hot tea in it were at her feet. Now that you've seen it, are you satisfied? Can I leave now? Gu Qinghan said in a cold tone. Gu Huaishan was full of anger. Gu Qinghan, what is your attitude towards me? Do you know that if you find someone like him, you will lose face for me and the Gu family? You don't want so many young talents out there, but look at what he has. No education, no family background, are you trying to piss me off to death? Jin Shu just realized that the two people were quarreling because of him. It seems that Mr. Gu was very dissatisfied with him and has criticized him for all his shortcomings. Gu Qinghan sneered, who do you want me to marry? Someone who can help your company? Don't forget that I am the one in charge of Gu's company now. I don't need anyone's help. I got through the most difficult times alone. If it weren't for him when I was almost killed by others, how could I still be standing here today? I'm telling you one last time, this is him. I've decided on him no matter what kind of person he is. Gu Huaishan stood up and pointed at Gu Qinghan. I want to take back Gu's. Gu Qinghan didn't care at all. Take back the Gu family? Do you think the Gu family today is the same as it was 5 years ago? You can try to see if you can take it back. If you live your old age peacefully, I can support you, but if you must do something, I don't mind sending you to an island to spend the rest of your life. Ignoring Gu Huaishan's angry look, Gu Qinghan pulled Jin Shu away. After leaving the house, Gu Qinghan was still angry, breathing rapidly and his hands were shaking. No matter how angry she was before, at most she would just give him a sharp look. But today she is very different from the past, because that is her father. Jin Shu pulled Gu Qinghan over, held her in his arms, and patted her back gently. I'm sorry for causing such a big conflict between you. Don't be angry, things will get better slowly, okay? Gu Qinghan put his face close to Jin Shu's heart. Don't mention him, it has nothing to do with you, I'll be fine soon, just let me hug you. Chapter 94, Watching the Stars. Jin Shu comforted Gu Qinghan, knowing that she must be very sad and lost at this moment. But he couldn't say anything else to comfort her. It was indeed due to a series of coincidences that things became irreversible. Since we're out now and the children are under supervision, why don't we go up the mountain to look at the stars? Gu Qinghan looked at Qin Xiu in confusion, not knowing where the place he proposed was. I'll take you there, and tonight will be a night for us to relax. Qin Xiu drove Gu Qinghan up the mountain. The temperature on the top of the mountain was very low at night, but one could see the entire city at the foot of the mountain. Isn't it beautiful? The sky is beautiful too. You can relax a lot here. If you're still in a bad mood, you can shout it out to someone far away. Gu Qinghan didn't know why, but when he saw his serious face, he suddenly felt much better. How did you find this place? Have you been here with someone else? After asking this question, Gu Qinghan felt a little regretful. In what capacity did she ask such a question? It was too abrupt. Don't worry, you're the first person I brought here. I've only heard of this place before. Actually, this was my first time here too, so I wasn't sure what it would be like. But now it seems like I won the bet, and it's beautiful. Just now, Qin Xiu had been wanting to take her to relax, so he thought of the place that his classmates had mentioned. I followed the navigation all the way here, but I actually had no idea where I was going. Now it seems that this place is worth it. Are you feeling better? Gu Qinghan asked, if I'm still in a bad mood, where are you going to take me next? Deliberately teasing him, wanting to know what other ways he could coax her? Qin Xiu thought for a long time and said, no more. Gu Qinghan looked at him in disbelief. Gone? He actually said it was gone. This man is really honest. Why, are you disappointed? Qin Xiu couldn't help laughing when he saw Gu Qinghan's expression. He just realized that Gu Qinghan seemed to be doing it on purpose, so he also wanted to tease her. Seeing that she was not thinking about what just happened and was talking to him about other things, of course he had to divert her attention. Actually, I was thinking, why don't I take you to the bar, get drunk, and then have a good night's sleep so you can forget everything tomorrow. But then I wonder if that would be too harmful to your health. After all, you've just recovered, and I don't want you to get sick again. Thinking about how he was sent back by Yi Qingshue's people after the accident that year. He wanted to escape back to the imperial capital, but he was caught by her people every time. After that, I stopped escaping and just spent every day drinking. I lived in a daze during that period. But after sobering up, you still have to face reality. It's just a momentary paralysis, and there's no way to avoid anything. It would also hurt his body, so he didn't want Gu Qinghan to try it. Do you want to know why I dropped out of school? What happened back then? Why didn't I see you after that night? Qin Xiu suddenly wanted to tell this to Gu Qinghan. I guess only Yi Qingshu, Zhou and him know about these things. Gu Qinghan was a little surprised that he actually wanted to tell her what happened that year. In fact, she had already investigated everything clearly, and after waking up the next day from being drunk, she asked someone to investigate. She also knew exactly how he had been living over the years. But hearing him say it himself was very different. Okay, just treat it as a story. Qin Xiu told Gu Qinghan exactly what had happened during the 5 years. I also told her why I hadn't come back in the past 5 years. But Qin Xiu did not tell Gu Qinghan the names of Yi Qingshu and Zhou Boli. They are all past tense, there is no need to mention their names. Gu Qinghan nodded after listening to it, and asked after a while, are you still thinking about her? Of course not. Later I thought about it and realized that I didn't really love her. I was still too young at the time. So I'm sorry to involve you. If it weren't for me, you would have a different life and wouldn't. I wouldn't have had such a bad relationship with my father. All fathers want the best for their children and hope that they can find someone who is of equal status and excellent in all aspects. Qin Xiu himself admitted that there was a huge gap between him and Gu Qinghan in all aspects. If it weren't for the children, they would never have met. Do you blame them? Gu Qinghan asked, and Qin Xiu nodded. How could he not feel resentful? His bright future was ruined by Zhou Bo. If he had graduated successfully from university and his grades were not bad, he would definitely have been able to settle down in the imperial capital. But he ruined everything, and his path was so different from before. If the child hadn't found him, he might just be working as a cleaner now. Therefore, Qin Xiu not only felt sorry for Gu Qinghan, but also very grateful to her. Although I blame them, I am very glad to have you and my 4 babies. After having them, he no longer wants to care too much. The two stood on the top of the mountain for a long time, and Gu Qinghan's heart slowly calmed down. Suddenly I felt very tired and didn't know what I was thinking. Qin Xiu saw that she seemed to be in a good mood. Now that you have heard my story, are you feeling much better? Let's go home now. It's too cold here at night. Gu Qinghan didn't move. Ying Shu, do you want to know why I was there back then? If you want to say it, just say it. If you still don't want to say it, I won't make it difficult for you. Ying Shu could see her hesitation, perhaps she had her own reasons, so he was not in a hurry. In fact, I was hunted by the enemy back then, and I still haven't found that person. If I hadn't appeared in your room, I might not be where I am today. But they are all rivals of the Gu family, but my father has never cared about me. He only complained about me having a child out of wedlock. I should thank you. You actually saved my life back then. Otherwise, I really would have nowhere to escape. Thinking about the desperate situation I was in at that time, fortunately I was able to escape danger in the end and still have 4 treasures. Is this what they call fate and destiny? It seems we have a deep bond. Ying Shu joked. It can only be said that the two of them share the same suffering, one being plotted against and the other being hunted down. It was a coincidence that we were together. Gu Qinghan chuckled and found that what he said seemed to make some sense. Now that it's all out, we can go now. Ying Shu's clothes were always on Gu Qinghan, so she didn't feel cold, but Ying Shu was already frozen. When will you give me the clothes? Gu Qinghan didn't even notice it just now. Ying Shu was still wearing the parent-child outfit that he had worn in kindergarten during the day. The wind on the top of the mountain was very strong at night. No wonder Gu Qinghan didn't feel anything at all. It turned out that his clothes were always draped over her. I can't explain why this man is so stupid and he never tells me. Maybe I'm just trying to make myself suffer. Are you touched? Ying Shu pulled her back to the car and didn't forget to tease her. Chapter 95, Daily Life. Ever since the two of them came down from the mountain after their heart-to-heart talk that day, the distance between them has shortened a lot. They all knew that the other party was being plotted against and they did not intend to get close to each other. In fact, what Ying Shu didn't know was that Gu Qinghan already knew everything about him. Although he didn't say who was responsible for the incident that year, Gu Qinghan knew everything clearly. But I pretended not to know. After all, he said it himself, and it was the same as what I found out. It seemed that he really didn't hide anything. The family of 6 naturally slept on the upper floor of Ying Shu's house. Except for the servants, Gu Qinghan rarely went back to her villa. Although the two have not clearly confirmed their relationship, they seem to be no different from a married couple. Perhaps the biggest difference is that they sleep in separate rooms. Gu Qinghan also experienced the ordinary life of coaxing his children to wake up every morning. She became more down to earth after being with Ying Shu. Now Gu Qinghan has been standing in the kitchen for half an hour, studying, but still hasn't figured out how to start. 4 children stood at the door, looking at her worriedly. Mommy, Daddy said the kitchen is dangerous, you'd better come out. Yi was a little worried. Well, Mommy is very smart. She can do such a simple thing. Gu Qinghan didn't believe that cooking would be difficult for her. There is no nanny here, so Ying Shu has to work overtime tonight to attend the party that Gu Qinghan is too lazy to attend. Now there is only her and her 4 children at home. I suddenly wanted to cook for my 4 babies, but unfortunately, although it looks simple, it is too difficult to actually do it. But considering her intelligence and talent, I don't believe she can't learn something as simple as cooking. But Mommy, we've been here for 34 minutes and you haven't made any move. If we order takeout, it will usually be delivered in about 25 minutes, so I think we should just order takeout. Ying looked at the time on her watch calmly. She didn't believe that her mommy could learn such a difficult thing. Fortunately, she had secretly told her father, and her father said that if she delayed for about 20 minutes, he would be back. Although they were very hungry, for safety reasons, they still hoped that mommy would not continue here. Gu Qinghan hesitated. Ying, are you sure what you said is true? Is there any delicious food nearby? Of course, Mommy, we've actually been wanting to eat it for a long time, but we don't have the chance because Daddy is at home. Why don't we take advantage of Daddy not being here today and order takeout? The food there is really delicious. Ying struck while the iron was hot, and when she saw Gu Qinghan's expression relax, she knew she had convinced her. After that, the 4 children didn't give Gu Qinghan the chance to enter the kitchen again and pulled her out to order takeout. Ying Shu returned home in a hurry, and when he opened the door he saw Gu Qinghan and his 4 children sitting on the floor eating takeout. I don't know why, but they all look so well behaved. Just now, Ying asked him for help on the phone, and he wanted to drive back as fast as he could. But seeing how well behaved they were, I found my own worries a little funny. After all, Gu Qinghan is an adult, So why does he always treat her like a child and want to take care of her like a child? Gu Qinghan was a little embarrassed. They said they wanted to eat takeout, and they also said to order it while you were not home. It was not my idea. It was inexplicably funny, and after saying it, Gu Qinghan felt like he was trying to cover up his mistakes. It was really a knee-jerk reaction on her part to put the blame on 4-4-year-olds. Who knew he would come back so soon? Looking at his expression, I thought he was angry because I let the kids eat takeout. Why is she still feeling guilty? It was as if her husband had caught her not taking good care of the children at home. The 4 children looked at Gu Qinghan with sad eyes. Why does mommy put all the blame on them? Jin Shu chuckled, are you full? Do you want me to make you something else to eat? Also, you guys can't bully mommy in the future. I already guessed it was your idea, otherwise mommy will definitely take you to eat nutritious food. I don't know why, but after Jin Shu said this, Gu Qinghan felt particularly shy. It was like, the child was an accident, and she was the one he loved the most. Huh, daddy really loves mommy the most, you're lying. Yi pouted. Hey, baby is suffering but baby won't say it. It's because daddy loves mommy. We are not his babies anymore. After Yang Yang finished speaking, he deliberately glanced at Gu Qinghan and saw that mommy was actually shy. The chicken leg in my hand doesn't smell good at all. I want to eat the steak made by my dad. Pan Pan looked at Jin Shu pitifully on purpose. Ignoring the children's teasing, Jin Shu walked over and sat down next to Gu Qinghan. Whatever you want to eat, I'll make it for you. Instead of getting a reply from Gu Qinghan, he got 4 cold humps in unison. Gu Qinghan really couldn't get used to eating these. They tasted delicious at first, but he felt very greasy as time went on. After Jin Shu asked, she really felt very hungry, I want to eat the noodles you made. Dad, we want to eat too. Jin Shu looked at the 4 identical smiling faces, but he felt satisfied when he saw the bright face. These are his women and children, all by his side. He was very satisfied at this moment. After the family had an extra meal in the evening, Jin Shu and Gu Qinghan personally coaxed them to sleep as usual. They have been given separate rooms, but they still like to sleep together at night. If she were living with Gu Qinghan, she would have forced them to separate long ago. But Jin Shu thought they were still too young and it was okay for them to live together. After Jin Shu and Gu Qinghan covered them with blankets and came out, Gu Qinghan asked, otherwise, I'll ask a nanny to come over. Otherwise, you have to take care of the 5 of us by yourself. I don't know how to do anything. Before, Gu Qinghan really didn't know anything. She doesn't have to worry about anything at home. A lot of things have changed since they came here to live together. She would personally match clothes for the children and prepare nutritious meals. Although Jin Shu did all the work, she also participated. But Jin Shu is not at home tonight, and it seems that she still cannot take care of them alone. It was my negligence. Next time I will make arrangements for you in advance. Don't worry, I will take good care of you 5. But it would be nice if you could send someone over so they can take care of you when I'm not home. Jin Shu thought that Gu Qinghan always had someone serving him before, and he probably wouldn't be used to it now. There is someone at home taking care of them, so he can rest assured when something happens. Otherwise, given today's situation, he would still be very worried about whether something might happen to them at home. Fortunately, Gu Qinghan did not clamor to go home. She was kind enough to get used to living here. As long as she didn't leave, he would accept anyone she called. Gu Qinghan had no idea what Jin Shu was thinking. When she heard that he agreed to let the nanny come, she was relieved. At least a situation like today would not happen again. Chapter 96, Questioning. The relationship between the two seemed to be developing steadily, but Jin Shu knew that they still had no way of going any further. But he was not in a hurry. Everyone was in his house now, and it was only a matter of time before the relationship changed. However, there are still many directors who question him at work. Everyone thinks he is not suitable for his current position. They had clearly been silent before, but recently for some reason they have become so dissatisfied with him again. Jin Shu didn't know how he had offended them. Maybe I haven't achieved any results recently, so they doubt me. This is normal. Jin Shu was chatting with Su Shua in the company, and Su Shua gave him some current news about the company. Although Jin Shu is on the top floor now, he can't hear many noises from below. Su Shua didn't like other people doubting him, so every day when he chatted with Jin Shu, he would talk about the voices in the company that were currently questioning him. Those old foxes are very picky. Of course, when Gu Qinghan returned to the company, they were in a dilemma. Fortunately, Gu Qinghan used tough tactics to convince them all, otherwise I don't know how badly they would bully me. Ying Shu didn't know what happened to Gu Qinghan back then. But from listening to her conversation with Gu Huaishan that day, I also knew that her position in Gu's company could not be defended by anyone now. But it's normal for them to doubt you. They will doubt everyone around Gu Qinghan in the same way. Those old foxes only care about profit. If there is no profit in a business marriage, they will dare to ruin the marriage. Su Shua didn't even need to guess, he knew what those people were thinking. They believe that anyone who is with Gu Qinghan must be able to help the group develop, and personal happiness is not important. Ying Shu's appearance was an accident, and no one knew the relationship between the two. Just being a personal assistant was enough to make them unhappy. If people knew that Ying Shu and Gu Qinghan were related, they would probably be in an uproar. Although Su Shua didn't ask, he knew very well that there was definitely nothing innocent between Ying Shu and Gu Qinghan, and there was something wrong between them. Recently, he has seen the two of them coming to work together and leaving get off work together more than once. Gu Qinghan has his own driver, and he doesn't believe that there is no foul play. Ying Shu, tell me honestly, is there any secret between you and Gu Qinghan? Ying Shu glanced at him, then checked the time. Lunch break is over, I should go upstairs. It would be fine if she didn't want to say it, but she actually avoided it. He was sure that there was a problem. Ying Shu didn't have time to think about what he was going to do. He was just worried that Gu Qinghan would be in an awkward situation. He still couldn't bear it because he alone caused the directors to be against her. When Ying Shu came up, he was stopped by and ran. Two directors just went to see Mr. Gu. They probably have something to talk about. You'd better not go in. It can be seen that Anran has something else in her words. Knowing that she didn't want to say, Ying Shu didn't ask, but he could guess that she probably came for him. This wasn't the first wave of people today, and he was used to it. Okay, I'll go check out the technical department downstairs. Su Shua happened to be looking for me for something. Since you don't want him to know about him, then don't get involved. At this moment, Gu Qinghan suddenly shouted, "Get out!" Then I saw two people who had just entered being kicked out, and their faces didn't look very good. They were all members of the board of directors, many of them were Gu Qinghan's elders. They were not in a good mood after being kicked out by her like this. Seeing Ying Shu standing at the door, he looked at him vigilantly. Ying Shu even doubted whether he had done something wrong, and they looked at him, hesitant to speak. I'll go in and see Mr. Gu. After Ying Shu finished speaking, Anran nodded. Gu Qinghan stood beside the bed, pinching her waist and gasping for breath. One could imagine how angry she was just now. I told you to get out, who let you in? It's me. Before Gu Qinghan withdrew his sharp gaze, he saw Ying Shu in the office. Did they just suggest to you that they fire me? I think it's better not to cause such a big turmoil because of me. Actually, I wasn't in my current position before, and Anran and the others are doing very well, so why don't I go back to the technical department? Ying Shu had just thought about a lot. Oh, I don't need them to make decisions about my affairs. Do you think they can really control me? Besides, don't you think their appearance is particularly strange? You have been in office for so long before they have such strong opinions about you. Do they have such a long reaction time? I guess someone is behind this. I told you to do your best in this position, no matter who objects. Gu Qinghan's words woke Ying Shu up and realized that there was indeed a problem. These people started to behave abnormally in the past 2 days. Although they were dissatisfied with him before, they were not so blatant. If Gu Qinghan hadn't reminded him, he really wouldn't have thought of it. Is this what Mr. Gu meant? It seems that no one else has such great power except him. It has only been 2 days since they left the Gu family's old house that day, and Ying Shu still remembers his words that day. He said he would find a way to deal with Gu Qinghan. Now it seems that they really took action. Since Mr. Gu doesn't like you so much, I'm going to let you hang around in front of him. Come on, let's go pick out some clothes now, and you'll go to a party with me tonight. Gu Qinghan's serious expression made Ying Shu hesitate. Was she really going to do this? Aren't you just angry? But wouldn't this mean that more people would know his identity? Seeing Ying Shu's stiff face, Gu Qinghan laughed. What are you afraid of? Accompanying me to the banquet is one of your jobs as an assistant. Every time Ying Shu backed down, the two of them really went to Andy to pick out dresses. When Andy saw Gu Qinghan coming with a man, she couldn't help but be curious. My friend Andy, ask her to match you some clothes. Andy, you and I should put on some clothes. We are going to a party tonight. Gu Qinghan ignored Andy's hesitant look, knowing that she had a lot to ask. What's the request? Andy's eyes never left Ying Shu, but he still had his professional ethics. The more high profile the better. Gu Qinghan uttered a few words. Ying Shu opened his eyes wide in surprise, and Andy smiled. When someone was taking Ying Shu to measure the size, Andy pulled Gu Qinghan inside. Tell me, is this the father that your 4 little kids are talking about? Gu Qinghan is not bad. It turns out that you had such a good vision 5 years ago. No wonder you have been so calm in the past 5 years and look down on others. With such a good candidate, others are indeed inferior. When Andy saw Ying Shu for the first time, he took a whole look at him and was very satisfied with his appearance. Andy, he is currently just my personal assistant, but he is indeed the father of the child. But there is no other relationship between the two of us right now, understand? Gu Qinghan didn't want Andy to misunderstand. After all, no one knew what would happen between them in the future. Chapter 97, Being Used. Andy sighed. She knew that Gu Qinghan would not easily trust a man. Before, I also advised him to look at other men, not necessarily to get married, but at least try to get along with them, but she didn't care. But today was also the first time she brought a man to her place. Although he said it didn't matter, Andy knew it was still different. Gu Qinghan has no shortage of men around him, so why did she insist on bringing him along? In her heart, he must be different from other men. Okay, but I'm very optimistic about him. Leave it to me tonight, and I will definitely make you shock the whole place. Andy did what he said, but he didn't expect that the clothes he prepared looked the same as the ones he wore in kindergarten. Andy, what you prepared is? Andy smiled slyly. Yes, it's a couple's outfit. How about it? Is it sensational enough? You must be the most high-profile couple tonight. Although I don't know what you want to do, I will definitely satisfy your request. Gu Qinghan was wearing a light blue skirt, while Ying Shu's suit was dark blue, but the accessories on the outside were all light blue, which matched Gu Qinghan's clothes perfectly. The two of them put on their clothes and stood together, looking like a perfect couple. Ying Shu came out after putting on his clothes and amazed Andy again. Even Gu Qinghan was a little surprised. It turned out that after dressing up, Ying Shu was more handsome than anyone she had ever met. When the two were about to leave, Andy was still saying, I finally understand why those 4 little devils in your family are so evil. It turns out that they took the best features of you too. When Gu Qinghan was reminded by her, he found that it was indeed the case. The children looked like them, but were prettier than them. I have to say, children are really good at inheriting genes. Ying Shu saw Gu Qinghan looking at him in a daze, and he felt a little nervous. It was my first time attending a dinner party with her, and I didn't know what kind of party it was. When the two of them arrived at the entrance of the banquet hall, Gu Qinghan said, My dad is here tonight too, but you don't have to mind him. Just pretend you don't know him. We're here to say hello and we'll leave soon. No wonder she was so high profile. It turned out she did it to piss off Gu Huaishan. Ying Shu discovered that this father and daughter were really a bit alike, both were so stubborn. As soon as the two of them entered the banquet hall, they became the focus of the whole audience. Andy was right, everyone would notice them at first sight. The woman was beautiful, the man was handsome, there was no way to ignore them. After everyone knew it was Gu Qinghan, they were even more surprised because she had never come with a male companion. Everyone began to guess Ying Shu's identity. Tonight is Director Mu's birthday. He is our old partner, as you should know, and he is also an old friend of my father. There's a second-generation rich kid in their family. My dad had been trying to match us up before, but unfortunately he's a restless guy. I guess he hasn't given up on matching us up yet, so you should know what I mean, right? Gu Qinghan hadn't figured out how to tell Ying Shu before, nor did he think too much about it. But when he arrived and saw Mr. Mu standing with Gu Huaishan and calling him the young master of the Mu family, he knew that things were not simple. Fortunately, she brought Ying Shu over to help her block the attack. Gu Huaishan's face looked very bad now when he saw his daughter bringing Ying Shu here. Ying Shu didn't expect it to be a hongmen banquet, and thought he was really brought to the banquet. Now it seems that the purpose is not pure, it is just to deal with Gu Huaishan. Uncle Mu, congratulations. Ying Shu thought that Gu Qinghan deliberately brought him to toast in front of Gu Huaishan and Director Mu. Mu Mingzhi rolled his eyes and said with a smile, I was just asking your father if you would come. We haven't seen each other for a long time. Mu Qing is over there. You haven't seen each other for a long time. He was still talking about you. Jin Shu discovered that Mr. Mu was really an old fox, and he pretended not to see him the whole time. When chatting with Gu Qinghan, he kept talking about his son, and his thoughts were obvious. Master Mu and I are friends, and we will have many opportunities to meet in the future. However, this is my male companion and my trusted assistant. From now on, he will be in charge of any matters concerning our Gu and Mu companies. He is a new talent I have discovered. When Gu Qinghan was introducing him, Jin Shu could feel that Gu Huaishan was about to get angry. Mu Mingzhi didn't care who Jin Shu was at the moment. Since Gu Qinghan had introduced him to him, he certainly couldn't give him a chance to save face. There aren't many people you like. It seems like he is indeed an outstanding talent. But Qinghan still needs to hang out with Mu Qing more often. Mu Mingzhi was still talking about Gu Qinghan and Mu Qing, and was not interested in Jin Shu. Gu Qinghan smiled and said, "Okay, I'll take Jin Shu to meet Mu Qing so that we can all get to know each other. After all, we'll all be friends in the future." Gu Huaishan couldn't help it. "Brother Mu, I want to talk to Qinghan about something." The two were taken by Gu Huaishan to the lounge next door. "Gu Qinghan, what are you doing? Do you know what kind of occasion this is? What were you talking about just now?" Gu Qinghan asked in a cold voice. "I was just communicating normally with Director Mu. What do you think? Why did you bring him here? You even knew it was a party at Mr. Mu's house. Don't you know that Mr. Mu will overthink this?" Gu Huaishan now dislikes Jin Shu no matter how he looks at him. He asked the people in the company to find a way to fire him, but after so many days, there was no movement. If he hadn't come tonight, no one would have known that Gu Qinghan would actually bring Jin Shu out to meet people. Jin Shu stood aside, not knowing whether to laugh or cry. Gu Huaishan really did not speak behind his back. It seemed like he didn't look down on him at all, otherwise why would he speak so bluntly? He tried every means to sell his daughter, but Gu Qinghan was not satisfied at all. "Of course my assistant has to come with me? Why didn't you find fault with and ran being with me before? Now that I've shown up, I can go now." Gu Huaishan was furious at Gu Qinghan's anger, but he couldn't vent his anger here. When Jin Shu and she came out, he asked, "Are we just leaving like this? Why don't we go in and say hello?" Gu Qinghan sighed, "Who should I greet? They probably want us to leave, and Mu Qing doesn't want to see me even more." The two of them walked out, not expecting to run into the person they had just been talking about. Mu Qing stood at the gate lazily, watching the two of them with laughter. "Why didn't you come to see me when you came? I've been waiting for you for a long time." Jin Shu looked at Mu Qing, who was smiling and feeling amorous, and understood why Gu Qinghan said that he was a playboy. From this perspective, he is indeed a playboy from a wealthy family. "Are you bringing your boyfriend here? You didn't even introduce him to me. This really hurts my feelings." Mu Qing pretended to look at Gu Qinghan affectionately, as if he was really hurt. Gu Qinghan took Jin Shu's hand and walked straight past him, not wanting to watch him acting in front of him. She didn't believe that Mu Qing could say anything good. Chapter 98, Go up and sit. How could Mu Qing let them go? The higher-ups had just made a bet to keep Gu Qinghan to play together. Everyone knew that the family wanted to bring the two of them together, but today Gu Qinghan actually brought people here in public, and those people made fun of him. He didn't let the two people go. Did those people want to see what kind of man Gu Qinghan was looking for? Everyone heard that this person was promoted repeatedly within the Gu company, and Gu Huaishan tried to stop him but failed. "Mu Qing, what are you doing? I don't want to chat with you at this time. If you want to drink, go back to your friends." Gu Qinghan didn't take him seriously and just treated him as a child who would make some trouble from time to time. "Gu Qinghan, you are so mean. Everyone knows that you have a boyfriend. Where do you put me? Don't you remember that I'm your boyfriend for marriage? Today you are openly disrespecting me. I've been disqualified by them, and now I'm embarrassed and can't meet them." After saying this, he looked at Gu Qinghan with an aggrieved look. But there was indeed interest in his eyes, without a trace of drunkenness. "Mu Qing, speak human words, what exactly do you want to do?" Gu Qinghan knew him too well and knew he definitely had something to say. "They said they wanted to see how your boyfriend is better than me. I booked a private room upstairs. There are friends of yours here. Do you want to go over for a drink?" Although it was a question, Gu Qinghan and Jin Shu could both hear that he would not let them leave. They were all blocking the door, and the people above wanted them to go up. Gu Qinghan glanced at Jin Shu. She indeed knew all those second-generation rich people mentioned above. No matter how we play together, we all have business cooperation. Today is another party organized by the Mu family, and everyone will come to give face to Mu Qing. If she hadn't had a quarrel with her father, she wouldn't have left so soon. Since everyone is here, it's only natural for us to go up and sit down. Didn't everyone say they wanted to see me? Qin Xiu's hand directly wrapped around Gu Qinghan's waist, expressing his silent possessiveness. Mu Qing saw this scene clearly. As a man, he understood what Qin Xiu meant. Mu Qing led the way in front, and Gu Qinghan whispered, "No matter what they say, you don't have to care. They just don't mean it, and they like to joke around. Why, are you worried that I will be threatened by them or that I have poor psychological quality?" Gu Qinghan shook off Qin Xiu's hand. She never knew when this man would suddenly tease her. He's very normal most of the time, why is he so naughty sometimes? Qin Xiu laughed. He didn't want to make her worry too much. There is no way to change one's own life experience, and what happened with this money is all facts. The people she knew were all young masters and young ladies from prominent families, so she could pretty much guess what they would say. But for her, he had to be patient. Don't make things difficult for her. He is a man after all, and he doesn't care about what outsiders think of him. When the two of them arrived at the private room upstairs, there were two groups of people playing mahjong, another playing poker, and another playing billiards. The whole room was filled with smoke. Gu Qinghan came in and coughed a few times subconsciously. "Hey, Mr. Gu is here, all of you put out your cigarettes, don't you know that our Mr. Gu doesn't like the smell of cigarettes?" I don't know who said something first, and then the people playing billiards came out. Everyone's eyes were not staring at Gu Qinghan, but at Qin Xiu behind her. The two of them were dressed too obviously. Now Qin Xiu's coat was draped over Gu Qinghan, with a royal blue shirt underneath, with two of the top buttons undone, which made him look somewhat romantic. "Boss Gu, why don't you introduce your male companion today? We are all very curious. You actually threw away our Mr. Mu. Now it seems that he is indeed much more handsome than Mr. Mu." The person who spoke was Yang Song, the young master of the Yang family, nicknamed Onion, who was one of Mu Qing's closest friends. "Why are you all so interested in my male companion? Could it be that you are all interested in me but are too embarrassed to say it? Are you all jealous that I brought a male companion with me today?" Everyone's eyes were looking at Qin Xiu. "No, we are all thinking about your future happiness and want to help you keep an eye on it. I know you don't like Mu Qing, but you can't just marry anyone. After all, we are your family, right?" Yang Tsong explained with a grin. They knew Gu Qinghan's temper very well. They couldn't mess with this ancestor, otherwise none of them would have a good day today. "Come in and sit down. We have just started. Would you like to sit down and play with us, Mr. Qin?" Yang Song kicked the person sitting next to the mahjong table, and Mu Qing sat down as well. A man with a cold face appeared behind and sat next to him. It was obvious that he wanted to play mahjong with Qin Xiu. Qin Xiu looked at them and for some reason felt that they were as childish as little kids. "Mr. Gu, we are three and short of one person. Do you mind if you ask your male companion to come along?" Mu Qing asked. Qin Xiu sat down directly. "Okay, but I don't know how to play, so don't be disgusted. Why don't you tell me the rules first? Otherwise I'm completely in the dark." Gu Qinghan was a little unhappy, knowing that they were playing mahjong for a small amount of money, but the stakes were actually very large. Based on his understanding of Qin Xiu, if he lost a game, he probably wouldn't have enough money in his pocket. These people settle accounts right after playing, and sometimes it is common to lose a sports car or even a house. Qin Xiu is not on the same level as them at all. "Are you going to bully someone who doesn't know how to play? Mu Qing, is this why you asked us to come here, to bully people?" Because Gu Qinghan was angry, the room was quiet and no one dared to speak. Qin Xiu pulled Gu Qinghan over to sit next to him. "It's such a happy day, since everyone wants to have fun, don't spoil the fun." "But trust me, just sit down and watch me play." Qin Xiu interrupted her. Then he turned around and asked, "Who can teach me the rules? It's 10 o'clock in the evening now, and we can only play until 12 at the latest, otherwise we have to go to work tomorrow." After Qin Xiu finished speaking, he really studied the names of mahjong seriously. When he was in college, he usually worked part-time to earn money for his studies. No one in his family knew how to play, so of course he didn't. But everyone was obviously trying to make things difficult for him. If he really left, it would be a loss of face for Gu Qinghan. "How do you know it won't work if you haven't tried it? The worst that can happen is that you'll just lose money. Qin Xiu had no idea how big a game they were having. Yang Song, tell Mr. Qin about our way of playing and the rules. Mu Qing became serious. He wanted to see that Qin Xiu's tone was quite loud, so he just hoped he would stop crying for a while. The other three people here all grew up playing mahjong and know how to win with their eyes closed. Chapter 99, Winning or losing depends on fate. Qin Xiu listened carefully when Yang Song explained the rules, but listening is one thing and playing is another. In fact, he could only understand the general idea. He might not really understand it if he really played it. He pretended to be very calm, but he actually had no idea. Yang Song suddenly stopped talking. Qin Xiu looked up at him puzzledly. Are you done? That's roughly the rules, but we also have to decide on the amount of money we're playing with. If you think it's too big, we can change it. The minimum bet for a single game is 5,000. We usually play with a bet of 10,000, so you see. Yang Song didn't know what the appropriate amount was. He felt Gu Qinghan's anger. She sat next to Qin Xiu with her arms folded, but her eyes were full of fire. Okay, then it starts at 10,000. Qin Xiu didn't know how to calculate. In fact, there was no difference between 5,000 and 10,000 to him. But Gu Qinghan knew it very well. Although it sounded like 10,000, if things really went wrong, he might lose at least 40,000 or even more. It's too big. Are you gambling or playing mahjong? After Gu Qinghan finished speaking, he glanced at Mu Qing. He was deliberately calling him up to make things difficult for him. Before they had said a few words, it began. Qin Xiu's mind was just spinning around the way Yang Song had been talking about, but he didn't quite understand it. Okay, then let's play a game first. After all, I've never played it before. Gu Qinghan didn't know what to say, so Qin Xiu interrupted her deliberately. The other people around were no longer playing, so they all gathered around to watch the fun. As expected, after trying a round, everyone believed that Qin Xiu really didn't know how to play, and even how to arrange the cards was taught by Gu Qinghan himself. The more this happened, the worse Gu Qinghan's expression became. Mu Qing also realized that the game was a bit too much, but the game had already started, so there was no point in calling a halt. This game made Qin Xiu very busy, and it seemed that his hands and brain could not keep up with the speed at which they played cards. You know what's going on? Let's get started. Everyone admired Qin Xiu's courage. When he said start, it meant that tonight's competition had also begun. If he loses, money is a small matter, but the issue of face is a big matter. After the game officially started, Qin Xiu was the one who fired the first 2 rounds. He didn't even notice what cards everyone else had played, nor did he know how to calculate the cards they were going to win with. So both times he was the one who fired the shot directly. After the third game started, Qin Xiu suddenly remembered a familiar mechanical sound in his mind. Bite. Congratulations, host, the all-around gaming system is activated. With the support of the system, calculations are now being performed rapidly in the brain. Just now his hands were clumsy and he didn't know how to arrange the cards, but suddenly he seemed to get the idea, and the cards started to move flexibly in his hands. It was as if his eyes could see the cards of the other 3 people. He even knew exactly what card they were going to play next. Mu Qing was Qin Xiu's superior. From the first game, he never gave Qin Xiu any chance. Gu Qinghan watched Qin Xiu constantly changing the cards in his hand. Although he didn't give anyone a chance in this round, you can still tell what he is going to do by looking at the cards he played. Is this a game of 13 Yao? The other 3 people were confused when they saw the cards Qin Xiu played. Why did it seem like he was playing them randomly? But it seems like he is constantly changing the cards in his hand? Yang Song looked at Mu Qing, asking what this meant. Mu Qing didn't he know what Qin Xiu was doing? When Onion was distracted, he played a 60,000 card. Qin Xiu pushed the cards in front of him down and said, I guess I lost this one. Ha! Everyone gasped at the same time. He was more than confused. It's still 13, this luck is too good. Mu Qing looked unhappy. He had been wanting to make things difficult for him just now. Why was he so lucky today? Continue. After that, Qin Xiu seemed to have turned on a cheat and kept winning. Every time no one can guess what he is saying? Mu Qing and Yang Song's faces became more and more ugly. They wondered what Qin Xiu was up to. Didn't I just say that I don't know how to play? How come you can calculate it so clearly? Are you not good at pretending? Gu Qinghan looked at the time. There are only 15 minutes left, should we settle the accounts? Although Qin Shu couldn't count, she remembered every single one clearly. Mr. Mu, you lost a total of 4.32 million. Young Master Yang lost 7.6 million. As for Mr. Gua, he lost 3.56 million. So, you guys pay by card or check, we don't sell on credit. After Gu Qinghan finished speaking, Qin Shu was stunned. I just played a few rounds of mahjong, but I won so much money? This account couldn't be wrong. Won more than 15 million, this. Qin Shu had no idea where these rich second generations got the money for their daily food, drink, and entertainment. 80,000 or 100,000 is understandable. Now everyone is in the millions. Or, let's just forget it. We're just playing for fun. Qin Shu suggested. No, we just talked about the rules before we started playing. You guys are not going to cheat, are you? How could Gu Qinghan just let it go? She just saw that they were trying to win on purpose. If Qin Shu had not been the only one who saw their card path clearly later, Qin Shu would probably have been the only one who lost tonight. No one expected the situation to end up like this. Give it to me. Whoever said no, will transfer the money now. Mu Qing thought Qin Shu did it on purpose. I just said I can't play, but in fact I'm better than anyone else. They were tricked by Qin Shu. Don't transfer it to me. I'm not playing with you. He won the money, so give it all to him. It has nothing to do with me. After Gu Qinghan finished speaking, Mu Qing held up his phone and looked at Qin Shu. What's the account number? I'm willing to accept the loss. Qin Shu told them his account number. Although the three young masters were not convinced, they could not deny their debt and had to transfer all the money to Qin Shu. Okay, there shouldn't be anything else, can we go back and rest? Gu Qinghan didn't want to continue playing with them. It was already midnight. If they really played, they would probably play until tomorrow morning. Of course, we'll ask Mr. Qin to come out and play together next time. Mu Qing told everyone to leave, so no one stayed. After the people left, Mu Qing's face turned green. Yang Song looked at Mu Qing's face cautiously. Mr. Mu, are we being fooled by Qin Shu? He obviously knows how to do it, but he's still pretending with us. Mu Qing kicked the mahjong table. Damn it, how unlucky. How come I didn't realize that this guy had a trick up his sleeve? I actually fell into his hands today. This time the feud has been settled. Everyone in the room knew that Mu Qing seemed carefree on the surface, but he actually held grudges. No matter whether he likes Gu Qinghan or not, the fact that Gu Qinghan brought Qin Shu here first has made him lose face, and he is actually already unhappy in his heart. Just now, I tried to intimidate Qin Shu, but I didn't expect to be taught a lesson. My hatred for him has deepened. I'm afraid he will not let Qin Shu go in the future. Chapter 100, Shopping in a Good Mood. When Qin Shu took Gu Qinghan downstairs, Gu Qinghan couldn't help laughing. Did you lose to them on purpose at the beginning? I guess Master Mu must be very angry now. Be careful if you meet him next time. He is a vindictive person and is not someone you can easily deal with. If he hadn't seen it with his own eyes just now, Gu Qinghan wouldn't have dared to imagine that Qin Shu's reaction would be so quick. The other three people plotted against him and didn't take any of them to heart. Later she saw it clearly. Qin Shu knew the cards in the hands of the three of them. Qin Shu smiled bitterly. I really don't know how to play. Today is my first time playing. I was just careful and slowly found the pattern. In fact, there are still many things I don't understand. If it weren't for the system, Qin Shu really wouldn't know how to play. I guess I can't recognize all the cards. After the two of them came out, Gu Qinghan's smile immediately froze. There was a car parked in front of the hotel. Qin Shu didn't see who was in the car, but from Gu Qinghan's face, it could be seen that she didn't want to see him. Let's go home. Qin Shu hugged her and walked to the side. The driver came down from the car and walked up to the two of them. Miss, the master asked you to stay at home tonight. Uncle Li, tell him that my home is not there. It has not been my home since I left there. Also, tell him not to stretch his hands too far in the future and not to interfere in the company's affairs. Otherwise, I can't guarantee that I will keep those old guys. After Gu Qinghan finished speaking, he took Qin Shu away. Driver Uncle Li sighed. Ever since the young lady took over the company, the father and daughter would quarrel whenever they met, and it has been like this for many years. What did she say? Gu Weishan saw in the car that Gu Qinghan didn't give Uncle Li a good look. Uncle Li hesitated and said, "The young lady said that if you interfere in the company's affairs again, she will take action against the directors." Gu Huaishan cursed. She's really grown cocky and started threatening her father. "Uncle Li, do you think I've been too good to her? I've given her everything for so many years, and that's why I've let her do all these bad habits. She is even more daring now and actually brought a man to the company." Uncle Li didn't dare to reply. He cannot interfere in matters at home or at work. But he had watched the young lady grow up and knew that she was not a bad child, and that both father and daughter were indeed at fault when they had the quarrel. The young lady has managed the company in an orderly manner over the years, and the master is actually very satisfied with it. If nothing had happened 5 years ago, perhaps the relationship between father and daughter wouldn't be what it is now. Find out more about the identity of this Ying Shu. It seems that we cannot underestimate him. Gu Huaishan learned about Ying Shu from the company's veterans. I didn't feel any different about him afterwards. But seeing that his daughter seemed to be completely devoted to him, he had to be alert. On the other side, Ying Shu took Gu Qinghan away. It seemed that she was in a bad mood. "We won so much money tonight, should we plan how to spend it?" "It's your money, so of course you have the final say. More than 10 million is not a lot for her. This money is earned by both of us, I should give you half. If you didn't know them, how could they ask me to go up and play? And maybe I won tonight because you sat next to me, so of course you deserve half the credit." Although it was a lot of money, Ying Shu knew that it was all for Gu Qinghan's face. No matter what those people's original intentions were, fortunately he won in the end. So he can't keep the money for himself. "Why don't we go shopping late at night? There aren't many people in Times Square at this time." Gu Qinghan's clothes have all been custom made over the years and he seldom goes shopping. Although it was already midnight, she wanted to experience it once. And it was with Ying Shu. "Okay." Ying Shu turned the car and headed towards Times Square. In his impression, women should all like to buy things, especially women who are in a bad mood. Just think of it as a way to accompany her and relax. The two of them were dressed as if they had just come out of a banquet hall. There are not many people in Times Square at night, but there are not many people here on weekdays either. Because it is the most expensive place in the imperial capital. There are world luxury brands here, and it is normal for a bag to cost tens of thousands or even hundreds of thousands. The salesmen here are even more shrewd. They can tell whether you have money in your pocket from the way you dress. Both of them were wearing high-end custom-made clothes, and the jewelry Gu Qinghan wore was worth a house. So, the salesperson at night thought that the sponsor had arrived. "Change your clothes and shoes first." Ying Shu has been dissatisfied with her clothes and shoes for a long time. Ying Shu had a quarrel with Zhou Bo in the evening, so she drove here alone to wander around aimlessly. "Please find her a dress like this, thank you." Ying Shu was very familiar with this voice, but she couldn't believe how could Ying Shu appear here. Ying Shu walked over and looked at Ying Shu's back behind the clothes, but did not recognize that the person wearing the dress was Gu Qinghan. After Gu Qinghan went in to change his clothes, Ying Shu turned around so that Ying Shu could see his front. She observed from behind the clothes, not understanding how Ying Shu could be here. She wanted to take a good look at which woman he brought with him. He is a poor man, so how could any woman like him? Gu Qinghan changed his clothes and walked around. "How is it?" "Not bad, it seems that my vision is not bad, let's buy it." Gu Qinghan was wearing a cream yellow dress, and she looked like a completely different person compared to when she was wearing the suit just now. Ying Shu handed the card over directly, and Gu Qinghan did not compete with him for the order. He won more than 10 million yuan that night, and this piece of clothing only cost a few thousand yuan, so it was normal for him to buy it. "Just send the dress I changed out of to this address." Gu Qinghan took Ying Shu's clothes out of the fitting room, and asked the waiter to deliver her dress directly to Andy's store. After that, they went to visit other places. In the eyes of others, this is just a couple out shopping. The husband paid the bill for his wife, who was still holding his coat. But all this shocked Ying Shu. The person she just saw was Gu Qinghan. Ying Shu and Gu Qinghan came shopping at this time, and they were very close to each other. What's even more outrageous is that the two of them were dressed as if they had just come from a party. Ying Shu just paid the bill for Gu Qinghan, how could he have the money? Ying Shu no longer had any other mood and just wanted to follow the two of them to see clearly what their relationship was. She suspected that Gu Qinghan was supporting Ying Shu. Ying Shu is really good at seduction. After only working at Gu's for a few days, he actually managed to get Gu Qinghan. Gu Qinghan is a famous aloof female CEO in the capital, but no one knows that she can escape from Qin Xiu. Yi Qingxue felt unbalanced. Why was it that he was the one who treated her badly back then, but he is living such a good life now? The two people in front didn't even notice that someone was following them, and they were strolling around happily. Chapter 101 Warning to Leave. She spent the whole night buying things for Gu Qinghan, but she didn't notice anything. Qin Xiu has always been paying the bills. He would buy anything that Gu Qinghan liked or took a liking to. This was the first time that Gu Qinghan experienced this feeling. It turned out that this was how it felt to be given money by a man. No wonder so many women like their men to buy things for them. But Qin Xiu doesn't seem to be her man yet. But I always feel that it is natural for him to buy things for her. Looking at what Qin Xiu was holding, Gu Qinghan said, "I don't have anything to buy. How about we go to the men's clothing area? Are you feeling better?" Qin Xiu asked. Gu Qinghan didn't understand what he meant. Don't they say women feel much better after shopping? So are you feeling better now? Qin Xiu asked her seriously, which made Gu Qinghan confused. Only after he explained it did I realize what it meant. It's fine now, but he won't make me feel bad either. I've gotten used to it over the years. No wonder he suggested going shopping, this is the reason. Don't make this habit. You can be in a bad mood in front of me. You don't need to hide your emotions. He was not used to seeing her being so forbearing. Girls still need people's love and care. She could act coquettishly and lose her temper in front of him. Those were her little peculiarities that only women could have, and he could accept them. Gu Qinghan subconsciously asked, "Did you treat your previous girlfriend like this? Did you always give in to her and let her do whatever she wanted?" After asking, I realized that I seemed to have talked too much and shouldn't have said these things. No, never. It's just you and me. Before that, I didn't know how to take care of other people's emotions. I said I didn't know what love was at that time. I feel really sorry for that person. It seems like he doesn't love her, but he claims that we are in a relationship. Qin Xiu reflected on this, even though he really disliked Yi Qingxue. But I have to say that I didn't treat her as a girlfriend at that time. They just confirmed their relationship, but it seemed that he didn't have the same feeling for her as he did for Gu Qinghan now. Maybe I was too young at that time and didn't understand what Ian was. It seemed that Qin Xiu always spoke sincerely what he thought, without disguising anything at all. Gu Qinghan did not answer him, but took him to the men's clothing area. Yi Qingxue followed the two of them not far behind. Although she couldn't hear what they were saying, she could see that Qin Xiu's attitude towards Gu Qinghan was completely different from what he had done to her 5 years ago. It seems that this man is really good with women. Afterwards, Yi Qingxue left with a lot of anger. She couldn't let Qin Xiu stay so safely with Gu Qinghan. The way he treated her back then caused her to marry someone she didn't love. Now he has found another woman, and there is no way she can let him have her. Qin Xiu and Gu Qinghan had no idea that Yi Qingxue was following them. Afterwards, Gu Qinghan bought a lot of clothes for Qin Xiu. She had seen Qin Xiu's closet before, and there were very few clothes in it. His identity is different now, and he can no longer be as indifferent to these things as before. No matter what Gu Qinghan bought for him, Qin Xiu accepted it. Although he spent his own money, they were all selected by Gu Qinghan, so he could just consider them as if Gu Qinghan bought them for him. The two of them shopped for more than 3 hours and bought almost everything. It was almost dawn when I got home. For more hours, then we'll get up and go to work. Qin Xiu felt tired and sleepy when he returned home. I finally understand why men don't like to go shopping with women. It was the first time he experienced this feeling. Although he didn't feel annoyed, his body was indeed a little tired. When the two arrived at the company the next day, Gu Huaishan had already come to the company in person to wait for Gu Qinghan. "I arranged a blind date for you. Since you don't like the young master of the Mu family, I will find someone else for you. Until you find someone you like, as long as it's not him." Gu Huaishan has the same temper and will never allow Gu Qinghan to refuse. "Why are you so anxious for me to find a boyfriend all of a sudden? What's your reason?" He has ignored her for the past 5 years. If the company had not been developing steadily, he would have been fired long ago. Now, just Qin Xiu has made him lose his composure. "Because you don't know how to judge people. If I hadn't asked someone to check him out, you wouldn't have known that he was actually a nobody. He didn't graduate from college, he doesn't have any diploma, why would someone like him stay with you?" Gu Huaishan received Qin Shou's inquiry early in the morning. Although I knew that he was the man who was with Gu Qinghan 5 years ago. But he couldn't bear Qin Xiu and Gu Qinghan being together after 5 years. No matter what happened between the two of them, they are not suitable to be together now. I'm sorry to disappoint you, but just because he is the father of my child, I would not consider anyone else. I think he is a good person. If you are really unhappy, you can stop contacting him. The child is doing well with him now. I have other things to do, so I won't keep you in the company. I also hope you won't contact the other directors, otherwise it will be bad for them. You know I have a bad temper. Gu Qinghan could be said to be threatening Gu Huaishan. After Gu Huaishan came out of Gu Qinghan's office, he found Qin Xiu and said, "Come out with me." The two were in a cafe opposite the company. I have checked all your experiences and I know that you are the biological father of those 4 children, but I don't think you can be with Gu Qinghan like this. The two of you are not suitable. Gu Huaishan went straight to the point without giving Qin Xiu any face. Gu Qinghan also has the Gu group, which he built with his own hands. He believes that Qin Xiu's thoughts and intentions are not pure. A man who has nothing can suddenly become Gu Qinghan's assistant. It shows how scheming he is. Here is 10 million. If you leave my daughter and never come back, I can send you to study abroad. Your future will definitely be better than now, as long as you never meet each other. Qin Xiu looked at the check that Gu Huaishan took out on the table. It turns out that he is quite valuable, and he was actually given 10 million. If he really thought it was not a small number before, now it seems that 10 million is just a game of mahjong to him, or even more. Mr. Gu, I'm afraid I have to disappoint you. Mr. Gu and I are only in a superior-subordinate relationship now. I admit that the child is indeed mine, but we are not together at the moment, so I cannot take the money. It is true that they are not together at the moment, but for Qin Xiu, it does not mean that they will not be together in the future. He did not avoid his feelings for Gu Qinghan. I also know that Gu Huaishan's worry is nothing more than worrying that his motives are not pure. After all, Gu Qinghan is backed by the Gu family. Chapter 102, Being Reminded. The conversation between the two ended quickly, and Qin Xiu didn't care about the 10 million at all. In Gu Huaishan's eyes, he is not a good man just because he doesn't want the 10 million, but he thinks Qin Xiu has greater ambitions. Just 10 million cannot satisfy his ambition. This made him feel a great sense of crisis. He believed that Qin Xiu's target seemed to be Gu Qinghan, but was actually the Gu family. He couldn't let his Gu group fall into the hands of outsiders. After Qin Xiu came back, Gu Qinghan called him over and asked, "My dad is looking for you?" "Well, they gave me 10 million to let me leave, and also arranged for me to study abroad." Qin Xiu knew that he couldn't hide it from her, and he didn't plan to hide it from her. "Ha, quite generous." Gu Qinghan sneered. Before Qin Xiu left, he asked, "Aren't you going to ask me whether I agreed to him or not?" Gu Qinghan asked back, "A mere 10 million is not worth your while?" Before, Gu Qinghan still thought that Qin Xiu was short of money, so she was worried when Mu Qing asked them to come forward that night. Later, when she saw how he was planning the situation, she realized that her worries were unnecessary. In fact, he has his own rhythm in his heart. There are too many mysterious things about Qin Xiu, and she can never see through him. So I believe he will definitely not be obsessed with 10 million. It's not because of the money, but because I believe in him as a person. Qin Xiu didn't expect that she would trust him so much. But it was true that he was not interested in the money, but it was not because the money was small, but because he knew very well that he had the ability to earn that 10 million. As for the longer term, it's not about money. In the eyes of outsiders, they all think that his motives are not pure, because Gu Qinghan's identity is too special. But only he knew that to him, she was just a person. Even if there was no Gu family behind her, he would still be attracted to her. Gu Qinghan received a call from Yi Qingshui at noon. "I just wanted to ask her out to talk to me alone." Although Yi Qingshui didn't say anything, Gu Qinghan knew that what she wanted to talk about was nothing more than Qin Xiu. After all, there was nothing else between the two of them to talk about. Gu Qinghan came out to stop Qin Xiu. "I'm going out to meet my friends, you don't have to accompany me." Yi Qingshui had already thought about how to talk to Gu Qinghan, but the moment she saw Gu Qinghan come in, she found that she didn't seem to know how to say it. Gu Qinghan always looks superior. Yi Qingshui really can't understand why he, with such a cold personality, could be attracted to Qin Xiu. "Didn't you invite me here? You said you had something to tell me. Why don't you tell me now? Haven't you figured out what to say?" Gu Qinghan saw that Yi Qingxue looked hesitant and wondered why she was still silent. Mr. Gu, the main reason I asked you out today is to remind you to be careful about the people around you and not be deceived by him. No names were mentioned, but it was made very clear. Gu Qinghan smiled, and then asked, "What does Mr. Yi mean by this? Are you saying that there is a traitor in my company? Why do you seem to know a lot about my Gu's situation?" Since Yi Qingxue didn't explain clearly, Gu Qinghan pretended not to understand. He was just an ex-boyfriend, but she acted as if there was a huge grudge between them and came to warn her. "Boss Yi, you can tell me anything you want to say. You know my character, and there is no competition between your company and mine. If you have a point, I will listen." Gu Qinghan wanted to see if she could tell him what was going on. "The Qin show next to Mr. Gu is my ex-boyfriend. He is a man who is good at deceiving women. I hope Mr. Gu will not be fooled. When she was with me, she also checked into a hotel with other women. I was afraid that she was with you because of Mr. Gu's money. I saw you in Times Square that night." Yi Qingxue knew that Gu Qinghan hated men like Qin Shou the most. In the eyes of outsiders, they saw two very cold women sitting together. There was no way they were friends, they looked more like rivals. Both of them had cold expressions and were even glaring at each other. In fact, they were wrong, because Gu Qinghan and Yi Qingxue were not familiar with each other, and they were both career-oriented women, so they sat there as if they were at a negotiating table. After hearing what was said, Gu Qinghan laughed, and he laughed very happily, as if Yi Qingxue had told a huge joke. "Mr. Yi, I am very grateful for your reminder, but I don't seem to be 10 or 20 years old. Although I haven't had many boyfriends, I think I can judge a person fairly accurately. I don't know what happened between you two, and I won't judge who is good or bad. He is just my assistant. I have to thank you for your reminder today. I know you are doing this for my own good, but Mr. Yi, I also want to remind you that you must also keep an eye on the people around you and keep your eyes open. Sometimes what you see may not be true, and the truth is actually right beside you." When Gu Qinghan got up to leave, he did not forget to pay the bill, leaving Yi Qingxue with a confused look on her face. She came to remind Gu Qinghan, but she always felt as if she was being reminded by Gu Qinghan. Yi Qingxue sat here for a long time after Gu Qinghan left. She kept wondering what Gu Qinghan meant by what he had just said. Keep an eye on the people around you and remind her that what she sees may not be true, the truth is right beside her. Do these two sentences have any meaning? Yi Qingxue was a little confused. Gu Qinghan was in a good mood after leaving, mainly because Yi Qingxue was still brooding over the 5-year period. It turns out she still cares so much. I just don't know if she would still hate Qin Shou so much if she knew the truth. Because of her momentary confusion, she allowed the person with ulterior motives to stay by her side, but the person next to her has been very restless recently. She was in the mood to remind her when she wasn't paying attention to the problems around her. Qin Shou left directly after get-off work because Gu Qinghan was not there. At present, the Gu family's nanny and driver also know Qin Shou. They all knew that Qin Shou would pick up and drop off the child if he didn't need them. But as soon as Qin Shou arrived at the school gate, he saw Gu Qinghan standing there. "Why are you here? Aren't you meeting a friend?" Gu Qinghan nodded. "I did go to meet a friend, but we seemed to have a good chat, so I left early. Why don't we take them back to my place tonight? That's where they grew up. You haven't been there yet. I'll take you back to my place to see them when they were little. There are photos and videos." Gu Qinghan had just been thinking that if Yi Qingxue had not given up, or if no one had framed Qin Shou back then, she would not have met him. I can only say that fate is wonderful. Yes, I would like to see what they looked like when they were little. Qin Shou could see that she was in a good mood. Was she really happy to see her friends just now? So was she meeting a male friend or a female friend? He seemed to mind a little. If it was a male friend, what did they just talk about to make her so happy? Chapter 103, Some Things Cannot Be Compromised. We really need to go back to the villa, but where's Dad? Where is he going? When the children heard Gu Qinghan say that they wanted to go back to their previous villa, their first reaction was seriousness. They thought Gu Qinghan didn't want them to go find Qin Shou. Qin Shou was in a good mood while driving. It turned out that the children could not live without him. Dad will go home with us too. Gu Qinghan didn't know how Qin Shou could be so charming. She just said one sentence, but their focus was on Qin Shou. Oh yeah, will Daddy live with us at home from now on? We can finally live together. How wonderful. The 4 children were dancing and cheering behind him, and they were very much in agreement with Gu Qinghan's decision. Gu Qinghan was very surprised. They had lived in Qin Xiu's house before, and she was there too, so why didn't they look so happy? This time they were just returning to their previous residence, and bringing Qin Xiu with them made them so excited. We lived together before, and it's no different from going back to the villa. Gu Qinghan was puzzled. Mommy, but the villa is our home. You haven't let Dad come back to our house for so long. Today is the first time that Daddy comes home. In their hearts, Dad's house is just a place where Dad lives alone. Although they were all there, they were just there to stay with their father. But home is where they live with their mommy, and they can only go home if their daddy goes with them. Gu Qinghan and Qin Xiu were both very surprised. They never knew that their child had such thoughts. I thought everyone was living a good life before, but their thoughts were never expressed. Mommy, will Daddy live with us from now on? Ying asked cautiously, fearing that Gu Qinghan would refuse. If Daddy isn't the one coming home with them this time, does that mean Daddy and Mommy haven't reconciled yet? This question really stumped Gu Qinghan. She just wanted Qin Xiu to see the place where they grew up, and she had no other intentions. Now that the children asked her, she thought she had thought less. Actually, anywhere is your home. Look, you and Mommy are living in our new house now. That house is not only Daddy's home, it is also your and Mommy's home, or it is our common home. Even though you and Mommy's house is where you grew up, it doesn't mean you will live there forever. He understood what the children meant, but now he and Gu Qinghan were not yet at the point where they could be considered a family. This question may be difficult for her, but for him, he would be satisfied as long as they could live together no matter where they were. Gu Qinghan suddenly said, "Of course I have no objection, but it depends on whether your father wants to live with us?" Qin Xiu looked at Gu Qinghan in shock. Did she mean for him to live in her villa? Dad, did you hear that? Mommy asked you to live with us. Daddy is so dumbfounded. Didn't he expect Mommy to agree? Dad, do you agree to live in the villa with us? Don't you want to live with us? The four children kept asking questions, filling Qin Xiu's head with all kinds of questions before he could even come to his senses. I will discuss this with Mommy. It's easy to live together. It also depends on the distance you have to travel to school and the distance we have to travel to work. He was just very surprised by Gu Qinghan's transformation. But when I calm down and think about it, it seems that everyone will have more ideas after moving in. I guess everyone will think he is a gigolo. After all, living in a woman's house seems no different from Zhou Bo. It's not surprising at all that Qin Xiu rejected Gu Qinghan. She knew this man. He was definitely not doing this for her. Instead, he had his own ideas and plans. Although the children wanted him to move in, he disagreed, probably because of his self-esteem. I looked at photos and videos of the children growing up in the villa. Gu Qinghan was not there, it was the four children who stayed with Qin Xiu. It was the first time that Qin Xiu realized how difficult it was to raise four of them. The baby weighed only 3 pounds when he was born, and grew up to be so healthy. Gu Qinghan paid a lot and was very grateful that she could keep the four children. Without knowing who the father of the children was, Gu Huaishan did not agree, but she was the only one who was determined to raise them. Dad, don't you want to live here with us? Ying followed Qin Xiu and asked while they were all eating. She could tell from what she had just heard that her father actually didn't want to live here. But Mommy agreed, why wouldn't Daddy agree? Ying, we also have a new house to live in, why do we have to live here? Wouldn't it be nice for Mommy to live with you guys at Daddy's place? Qin Xiu seemed to have never asked them anything, he only knew that they liked being with him. But this is our home. Wouldn't it be nice for Dad to come home? In the children's minds, this is home. In fact, Qin Xiu could also understand it. After all, this was where they grew up, and it was normal for them to subconsciously think of this place as their home. It doesn't matter where our home is. What's most important is that we live together. You all live in our new home, but that's actually our home too. You and Mommy will live there in the future. Maybe soon Dad will buy a new villa and we will all move there. It will be our home too. He didn't know whether Ying could understand his explanation, but he wanted Ying to know that he could support them. After dinner in the evening, no one said they wanted to leave, and Qin Xiu didn't say anything about leaving either. The same two people still coaxed them to sleep. Qin Xiu got up only after they fell asleep. You can ask the driver to take them to school tomorrow, and then we will pick them up and take them home in the evening. Qin Xiu was talking about us, so his meaning was very clear. Gu Qinghan and the child would go back to the new house with him tomorrow night. Gu Qinghan didn't stop him. When he left, he took a lot of photos of the children back with him. He can only recall the times he did not participate in by looking at photos. Just as if I saw them at that time. He doesn't have to be stubborn and not live here. But there are some issues of principle on which he cannot compromise. It is normal for a man to support his family. Although it is difficult to surpass Gu Qinghan's financial status, he has never given up. It doesn't matter what outsiders say, he just wants to give them a good life. Gu Qinghan understood what this man was thinking and did not think that his thoughts were unreasonable. She knew that this man had the ability to give them a good life. Although the relationship between the two may not be explained yet, some words and some things should just be left to nature. Chapter 104 Chapter 104, Something happened suddenly. I thought the days could pass peacefully like this, but there are always people looking for trouble. The last time Gu Huaishan found Ying Shu, he didn't take it seriously. Even Gu Qinghan has repeatedly warned Gu Huaishan, but the Gu family is not just Gu Huaishan. Although Gu Huaishan was once the helmsman of the Gu family, there were other people in the Gu family who were also strong competitors of Gu Huaishan. When Gu Qinghan got into trouble, she had suspected that it might be someone else in the Gu family who was responsible. But because we checked at that time, we didn't find any clues. Now, they came out to make trouble again, and when Gu Qinghan was not around, Ying Shu looked at the Gu family members opposite him. Except for him, everyone else in the office was a member of the Gu family. Gu Qinghan went out today and had an appointment with Andy, so Ying Shu stayed in the company to deal with other things. Less than half an hour after Gu Qinghan left the house, someone from the Gu family came to his door. Seeing this scene, Ran thought they were looking for Gu Qinghan again, but who knew that these people came directly to introduce Ying Shu's name? Ying Shu had never seen them in the company, and Ran had only met them a few times, but they all knew that they were shareholders of the Gu family. These people had made a fuss before when Gu Huaishan gave his position to Gu Qinghan. After letting Gu Qinghan clean up everything, they just stayed at home and waited for the company's dividends. This time the person who showed up directly was Ying Shu, and Ran felt something was wrong. I heard that you all came to see me? Did I make a mistake in calculating last month's dividends? Although many directors' dividends are calculated by special people, Gu Qinghan will always ask about it. Now that Ying Shu is her personal secretary, everything is left to him to review. Gu Huaishan is Gu Huaishan's younger brother. He had been living abroad before, but unexpectedly he came back this time. We just want to tell you that no matter what you have in mind, you'd better keep it to yourself. Otherwise, we will monitor you, although we can let you and Gu Qinghan leave the company. Gu Huaishan had long disliked Gu Qinghan. How could a girl be in charge of a company? His son didn't even join the company and was still working for someone else's company abroad. If Ying Shu really threatens their position this time, they will have to be driven out and his son will come back to take charge. Director Gu, I remember that you promised never to enter the company again because you embezzled public funds. Why are you back today? Ying Shu had already read through the information of all of them and had a pretty good understanding of them. What Gu Huaishan did was shameful, but you still dare to publicly accuse him today. You are so brave. You. Who do you think you are? What qualifications do you have to say these things to me? You are just a dog raised by Gu Qinghan. Gu Huaishan was not a good person to begin with, and he had always been careless with his words in the company before. Back then, Gu Huaishan turned a blind eye to the matter because they were all brothers. But Gu Qinghan was indeed a person who could not tolerate any grain of sand in his eyes. After he came to power, he sent them all back home. Ying Shu sneered, why? It seems that Mr. Gu still doesn't know where he went wrong after so many years of reflection at home? Since you are going to break your promise back then, you won't have any money from now on. I will donate it to the Red Cross as Mr. Gu instructed. This will be considered good value for money. Ying Shu also heard from Ran that if the Gu family did not obey, Gu Qinghan would donate the dividends given to them. All the members of the Gu family knew that Gu Qinghan always kept his word, so they have been very obedient in the past few years. It's just that today's visit was unusual. Ying Shu was not a fool, of course he knew that their target was him. Gu Huaishan had just talked to him and warned Gu Qinghan, but both of them ignored him. He is looking for trouble with the director and Ying Shu again, and now he is even sending out the Gu family. Ying Shu didn't even know that he had such great charm that attracted all the members of the Gu family. Gu Huairo, who has been silent, is the younger sister of Gu Huaishan and Gu Huaishan. She has been in the imperial capital for many years and contacts Gu Huaishan from time to time. And Ran said very little about her, and Ying Shu didn't know much either. But Ying Shu didn't have a good impression of her. Although it was the first time they met, she gave Ying Shu the feeling that she was very hidden. Ying Shu, don't mind what my second brother said. He has no bad intentions. He is just worried about Qinghan. After all, we are all family. As Qinghan's assistant, even if you have other relationships, it is not for us to interfere. It's just that this is a company, so it's better to be fair and just. Otherwise, others will laugh at us if they find out. Every word Gu Huairou said was for Gu Qinghan and the Gu family, but she kept slandering her niece Gu Qinghan. Boss Gu, I don't quite understand what you're saying. What's the relationship between me and Boss Gu? Why don't you see him? Ying Shu didn't like her ulterior motives in her words, which made it seem as if there was some shameful relationship between him and Gu Qinghan. Gu Huairou looked embarrassed. Ying Shu, I am Qingxian's aunt. I know that she is a laughingstock for having 4 children whose fathers are unknown. But she is a member of our Gu family after all. No matter whose children they are, we will not despise them and we can afford to raise them. But she also needs to find someone who is of equal status, otherwise the huge Gu family will always be coveted by others. If Ying Shu still didn't understand what was said, then he was deliberately not understanding. It seems that these people are convinced that there is an unspeakable relationship between him and Gu Qinghan. If he admitted it today, either he would be fired or Gu Qinghan's position would be threatened. Gu Qinghan was born for the Gu family and has no freedom at all. It seems that these people still want to treat her as a victim of the Gu family. So, why did you all come to see me today? I'm just an assistant. I don't think I need to know so much. If you want to talk to Mr. Gu, I'll call him right away and ask him to come back. Also, although I am an assistant, I have a bad temper. I am Mr. Gu's assistant, not someone you can send around at will. If you have nothing else to do, please go back. Ying Shu would never suffer any injustice because of anyone, and these people from the Gu family had nothing to do with him. They are not his leaders. Gu Huaishan thought that these people could scare him. He really underestimated him. You, who told you to talk to us like that? Gu Huaishan got angry when he saw Ying Shu's indifferent look. Gu Huairou grabbed her second brother and said, "We have made it clear, so please don't disturb other people's work here. We are Gu's family, he is just an employee hired by the company." Ying Shu just made it very clear. If there is anything else, he can't hide it. Gu Huairou pulled Gu Huaishan away, but when they got outside, her expression changed and she was no longer gentle and kind. Chapter 105, Looking Back. Gu Huaishan was a little angry and refused to accept being pulled out. Why are you holding me? Don't you see that a small assistant dares to threaten us? It seems that we haven't been back for too long and they have forgotten who we are. Gu Huaishan couldn't swallow this humiliation. He, a member of the Gu family, was kicked out by his assistant, and he said that it was his people who were being disgraced. This should have been his territory, but now he could only survive like this and secretly look for Ying Shu. If Gu Qinghan were here, he would have an even worse attitude towards them. Gu Huairou sighed. How could her second brother be so brainless and get angry at the slightest provocation? Second brother, don't you see that Ying Shu is not a simple person? It seems that we have met our match this time. If he really gets together with Gu Qinghan, we may not know what the surname of the Gu family will be in the future. Gu Huairou thinks Ying Shu has greater ambitions and has no feelings for Gu Qinghan. If Gu Qinghan didn't have the Gu group, Ying Shu wouldn't even look at her. We need to think long term. If we go to find Big Brother now, he must be on our side. My daughter is against him. We must seize this opportunity to take him down. Are we worried about not being able to return to the company? Gu Huairou finally waited for this day. They had never found an opportunity before, and this time it was Gu Qinghan himself who got into this situation. Gu Huaishan thought that what his sister said made sense. They were previously kicked out of the company by a little girl, and it would be a joke if anyone told others about it. Although the brother and sister have not been in contact often over the years, they both know what each other is thinking. Let Xiu Hao and the others return to China first, and take this opportunity to return to the company to develop. Gu Huaishan's idea was to get both his own child and Gu Huairou's child back. From now on, I have to compete with Gu Qinghan for a piece of the pie and not let her take all the Gu family as property. Although the two of them did not gain any benefits this time, they could still go to Gu Huaishan and make trouble to alienate the relationship between them as father and daughter. They all knew that Gu Huaishan had been dissatisfied with Gu Qinghan ever since she gave birth to the child regardless of any consequences. While the two of them went to find Gu Huaishan, Gu Qinghan on the other side also got the news. When she returned to the company, everyone had left. What did they say to you when they came to you? Are they looking for trouble with you? Gu Qinghan knew without thinking why her uncle and aunt came. These two people actually dared to come to the company openly and give orders to her people. Let's go back to the Gu family's house. They must be with my dad right now. Since I can't sway you, I can only sway my dad. Ying Shu stopped Gu Qinghan. It will be useless for you to go. Their intentions are obvious to everyone. If you stop them this time, they will find other opportunities. I think it's better to let them have their way. It is indeed not easy to manage a company, but as long as you use the right method, those people will only be scared away no matter how much they jump around. Gu Qinghan looked at Ying Shu in confusion. It seems like they are targeting me this time, but they actually have other intentions. Can't you imagine that? It was only after they left today that Ying Shu finally reacted. Although they only said a few words, every word was about their Gu family. He always regarded himself as the one in charge of the Gu family. In fact, it has nothing to do with them, they are just talking to themselves. Heh, I didn't expect that they would really look for opportunities to take advantage of me. Gu Qinghan was so angry that he didn't think of this. They came to the company to give Ying Shu instructions while she was away, and now it seems that their interests have been affected. In this case, we certainly can't let them go. Since they think their interests have been affected, all the money for next month will be transferred to the welfare home. They were the first to violate our rules. If they are dissatisfied, let them come to me. There was no way Gu Qinghan would allow those who bullied him to get away with it. That night Gu Qinghan was called back to the Gu family. Do you want to go with me? Gu Qinghan asked Ying Shu. Ying Shu shook his head. No, they don't just want to have dinner with you, I guess there are other things. This time I'm afraid they want to take the opportunity to revisit the Gu family. Your father may agree. After all, for so many years, Gu Qinghan has been the one who has the final say in the Gu family. This kind of life where one company dominates is not a solution after all. Gu Huaisan and Gu Huairou's real intention this time was not to drink, they had already planned it out. After Ying Shu told Gu Qinghan about her guess, she was still unsure. But after coming back, I saw that the three siblings were still very affectionate. They were not the three siblings who had fallen out 5 years ago. Qinghan, why don't you say hello when you see your uncle and aunt? It was rare for Gu Huaishan to see that Gu Qinghan was not angry today. However, Gu Qinghan has been thinking about what Ying Shu just said. Are they really going to bring up the matter of returning to the company tonight? If she really brought it up, I'm afraid her father wouldn't agree. Has he forgotten what happened back then? In fact, I asked you to come back today not only because we have a family gathering, but we will get together many times in the future. Gu Qinghan took over and said, it seems that uncle is going to return to China. Congratulations. I can indeed go fishing with dad in the future to enjoy my retirement. Gu Huaisan didn't say anything, just smiled and looked at Gu Huaishan. Qinghan, this time I asked your uncle to come back. You have been working very hard in the company over the past few years. I want your uncle and your aunt to come back to help you and share your worries. Gu Huaishan's words really confirmed all of Ying Shu's guesses. Gu Qinghan looked coldly at the three siblings in front of him who were not in harmony with each other. They really knew how to find the time. Go back to the company? If that's the case, then uncle and aunt don't want the company shares? I remember that we talked about it before, that if you go back to the company, you will automatically give up all Gu's shares. This was also the rule that Gu Huaishan proposed back then in order to ensure that Gu Qinghan could gain a foothold in the Gu family. It seems like I'm going to break today. What are you talking about? We are a family after all. You should be happy that they came back to help you. Qinghan, we are all family, you should be careful with your words, otherwise outsiders will laugh at you. At this time, Gu Huaishan really treated his daughter as an outsider, and he was of the same mind as his younger brother and sister. Gu Qinghan looked at their good relationship and said, okay, if you want to go back, then go back. But whether you can gain a foothold depends on yourself. After all, the Gu family is full of new blood now, and I don't have the final say alone. Gu Qinghan didn't believe that they would be obedient when they came back. The wish he had been looking forward to for so long had finally come true, and who knows what kind of trouble they would cause in the future. Gu Huaishan thought that he could restrain Gu Qinghan by finding his brother and sister, but he was really wrong. I'm afraid there will be two bigger troubles. Whether it can be controlled in the palm of your hand is still a problem. Chapter 106 Arrival at the company. When Gu Qinghan returned home in the evening, Ying Shu was still awake. He has been planning the company's structure, and he had previously discovered that Gu's company actually had certain problems and hidden dangers. When I saw Gu Qinghan coming back exhausted, I knew he was unhappy at the Gu family. Hongmen banquet? Gu Qinghan nodded. The Hongmen banquet organized by the three brothers and sisters was mainly aimed at me. Ying Shu laughed. He had expected this and gave her a hint. I have made improvements to the company's network security this time. No matter which office is a threat to the company, it can be quickly locked down, and your office has also been updated. Gu Qinghan was interested. You mean I can monitor anyone's network connection with the outside world? To be precise, any threat to the company will be reported to you first, Ying Shu explained. Gu Qinghan's understanding of Ying Shu is getting better every day, and it seems that there is no end to his research on these things. I thought he was just doing it for work, but later I found out he was really interested. He and Su Shua are constantly researching Gu's network security every day. Gu Qinghan even suspected that the two of them wanted to make Gu's company indestructible. Ying Shu, aren't you curious about what they said about you? He never asked these questions, which made Gu Qinghan curious whether he really didn't care or was just avoiding it. What they say about me is not important. What is important is that their target is not me, but the Gu family. This statement speaks volumes. Gu Qinghan has to say that Ying Shu's thoughts sometimes make him feel sorry for him. If nothing had happened back then, she wondered if Ying Shu would be a useful assistant to Ying Shu now? They will be going to the company soon. Gu's life will be very exciting in the future. I think I haven't had any exchanges with them for some time. It is true that Gu Qinghan doesn't seem to have too many trivial matters to deal with since he took charge of the company on his own. This time when Gu Huaisan and Gu Huairou return to the company, there will probably be more nonsense. Don't worry, I won't let them bully you. As for their little tricks, I hope they can be hidden deeper, otherwise I might find them out, and then everyone will be embarrassed. Before, Gu Qinghan faced it alone, and Ying Shu didn't know what happened that year. But now that he is here, he will not let her fight alone, he will help her with everything. Sometimes Gu Qinghan found that he seemed to be becoming dependent on Ying Shu. After he came to her side, he was always thinking about her and caring for her in every possible way. Everyone said he had ulterior motives, but so far it seemed that she was the one spending his money and even living in his house. Ying Shu, will you be my assistant for life? How long can you protect me? How long can this kind of life last? He is not her appendage. She always felt that Ying Shu would leave her at any time. He had his own world to explore and was not limited to her. I will always be by your side to protect you and the children. Don't worry. Ying Shu knew that she became so sensitive because she returned home and met those people. In fact, he had always taken one step at a time. There are indeed new considerations now, but they all revolve around her and the children. The next day, there was a lot of noise on the top floor. Gu Qinghan was a little angry during the meeting. Who was making the noise outside? Ying Shu and Enran looked at each other, and Enran went out to check the situation. No one in the office dared to breathe heavily. Today everyone noticed that Mr. Gu was not in a good mood after he came. Mr. Gu, directors Gu Huaisan and Gu Huairou are here and said they want to see you. Enran didn't know what was going on. Gu Qinghan sneered, let them wait outside. They came really quickly. Just after I finished talking about it, they all came today. On the first day, Gu Huaisan and Gu Huairou were given a warning by Gu Qinghan. The meeting lasted the whole morning, and if Ying Shu hadn't reminded him, it would probably have continued. Gu Huaisan had already lost his patience. He had tried to rush in twice but was stopped by Gu Huairou. Second brother, are you going to tear your face off with her on the first day? Remember, we should take steady steps first and don't rush anything. When Ying Shu followed Gu Qinghan out, he saw that the two were in a pretty good mood. Qinghan, your uncle, and I wanted to make sure we didn't waste any time, so we came here early. We thought that if we could start working as soon as possible, we could share some of your worries. Gu Huairou always smiled at everyone. Aunt, there is no distinction between relatives in the company. In fact, I have been thinking about what position would be better for you. After all, you haven't been in the company for many years, and I am afraid that you are not familiar with the business. Gu Qinghan hated the fact that Gu Huairou always acted like one of the family members, but in fact she was the most fake person. Qin Xiu, take the two of them to familiarize themselves with their duties, and ask them to participate in the company's training, otherwise it will be unfair to others. Gu Huaisan wanted to get angry, but when he saw Gu Qinghan's smiling face he reminded himself to stay calm. Uncle, don't forget that I am the president here. If you are still not used to it, you can go back and continue to share the dividends. There were a bunch of secretaries on the top floor watching them, so even if they were angry they couldn't get angry at this moment. It's just that Gu Huaisan took out all his anger on Qin Xiu. Qin Xiu, are you mistaken? You want us to come back and take on a supervisory position? We are directors, do you know? Gu Huaisan couldn't believe it, he had to start all over again. If I tell people that he will only be given a small supervisor position when he returns to the company, who would believe it? Mr. Gu, this is the decision of the board of directors. If you think this position is not suitable, you can raise it with the board of directors. But you should know that if you continue to work in the company, you will have to give up your position as a director. This is the method mentioned by Qin Xiu and Gu Qinghan. Since they want to come back, they will of course not receive any additional director dividends. They will only receive salary for their positions and a 2% stake in the Gu family. What are you talking about? The dividends are what I deserve, why don't you give them to me? I'm going to talk to Gu Qinghan. Just now Gu Huairou could still hold it back, but this time both the brother and sister couldn't hold it back. Qin Xiu had long expected that they would blow up the temple. In fact, Gu Qinghan was a little shocked when he made this suggestion. Considering how much his second uncle and aunt value money, this method is undoubtedly fleecing them. You too, this is the condition you agreed to when you returned to the company. Didn't you read the contract back then? Gu Qinghan showed Qin Xiu the contract that he and Gu Huaishan signed when they left. If the two must return to the company, there will actually be no dividends. But this time the wording was changed, there was salary but no dividends. Impossible, it was the eldest brother who asked us to come back. You must be the one behind this. This is what you came up with because you don't want us to come back. Gu Huaisan just kept making random accusations. Chapter 107, Adding Chaos to Chaos. Gu Qinghan had already guessed that they would come back. Qin Xiu followed behind and watched the two men angrily enter Gu Qinghan's office. And Ran was a little at a loss. How come the person came back just after he left? Manager, and no matter what happens here later, just pretend you didn't hear anything. After listening to Qin Xiu's words, and Ran nodded and did not forget to close the door when she went out. Uncle, aunt, why are you guys here again? If you have anything to say, just tell Qin Xiu, he will pass it on. Gu Qinghan sat in the boss chair with his arms folded, looking at the two people's angry faces. Gu Qinghan, what do you mean? We came back to help you, but you only gave us supervisor positions. Aren't you afraid of being laughed at by outsiders? When Gu Huaishan first went to the department, when everyone saw him, he thought they were all making fun of him. Uncle, what seat do you want? Do you want the seat I'm sitting in? Your current position is decided by the board of directors, not by me alone. Otherwise, go ask the directors if they agree that you two can directly sit in the position of general manager or deputy. Gu Qinghan knew those directors too well. The two of them parachuted back in. Even though they were members of the Gu family, they made no contribution to the company. How could the company agree to let them come back? No matter how they react, we are directors. Directors, do you know that this is Gu's company? Why should we listen to them? We enter our own company and don't need to ask anyone. Gu Huairou had already revealed what he was thinking at this moment. They are family-oriented. Gu Qinghan chuckled, second uncle, aunt, you may have forgotten that Gu's is in my hands now. I never thought of him as belonging to the Gu family. Instead, he should be everyone's Gu's. Qin Xiu came over with a folder in his hand. 5 years ago, Mr. Gu Huaisan helped the foreign owned group to siphon 50 million from Gu's. 3 years ago, the president of owned group came to Kyoto to tell him about this in person, and hoped that Gu's would return the money to him. Mr. Gu Huaisan promised to cooperate with City as 6 years ago and receive a reward of 20 million, and Gu Huaisan's face had turned purple. How could Gu Qinghan know all these things about him? I don't know what you are doing. He would not admit it, and Gu Qinghan had no evidence. Mr. Gu Huaisan, here are the records and flow of fees you collected, as well as the personal transcript of Ohm's person in charge. This money will be gradually returned to Gu's company in the coming days, otherwise Mr. Gu will hold you accountable. Qin Xiu put all the evidence in front of Gu Huaisan. These were all made up by him in the past few days. In fact, there was no personal record. He was just lying to Gu Weisen. At this moment, he was no longer rational enough to verify them. Gu Qinghan picked it up and took a look at it. Second uncle, since you are back, let's make up for the 70 million gap. I wanted to let it go before, but now it seems that there is no way to let it go. 70 million was not a lot for Gu Qinghan, as she had spent all the money she had previously. But she couldn't be a scapegoat. When the real culprit showed up, she couldn't let him go. Aunt, what else do you want? Gu Qinghan looked at Gu Huairou and his expression became even worse. Qin Xiu saw that the two of them were silent, so he said, since both of you are silent, I have a contract that needs your signature. Then we can follow the contract process. Qin Xiu performed his duties as an assistant conscientiously. But Gu Huaisen and Gu Huairou blamed all these things on him. He thought it was all his fault. The two were so angry that they didn't even look at what they signed. Qin Xiu gave 2 copies, one to each person. Since you two have signed, you need to pay off your previous debts to the company. Your wages, dividends, and share money will be used to pay off the company's debts first. The two were dumbfounded. What did the company's account mean? Mr. Gu's 70 million just now, and Ms. Gu's 65 million, do you want to hear the details? Qin Xiu took out Gu Huairou's portion. Gu Huairou's eyes were filled with uncontrollable anger. No need. Qinghan, do you mean that we both won't get paid when we return to work? Gu Huairou didn't expect that he would drop the stone on his own foot. And, if you are safe outside, none of this will be pursued, but now it is hard to justify it to the board of directors. You took the money, every single account is clear, and everyone knows it. Do you think you could have cheated them? But now that you are coming back, you must pay the debt. I think even if you don't get paid, you still have money to spend. Gu Qinghan was in a good mood and didn't know how Qin Xiu could come up with this idea. In fact, there is no such thing as a board of directors. Whoever she says is the one. In the end, the two of them didn't get any benefits from Gu Qinghan, but instead lost a lot of money. Once the contract is signed, there is no way to go back on it. After they left, Qin Xiu said, I guess they'll go find Mr. Gu, and they'll look for you next. Gu Qinghan picked up his phone, turned it off and threw it into his bag. Let's go home. It's none of my business if you make trouble. Qin Xiu guessed every step they took. It feels so good to always be ahead of them, and it doesn't give them any chance to refute. Qin Xiu, how many ideas do you have? Why do I feel like all you have in your head are ways to deal with the two of them? Gu Qinghan sat in the passenger seat and watched Qin Xiu driving. Qin Xiu laughed, my methods are all for dealing with them, because their intentions are not pure. Besides, if they don't have any ideas, these measures won't work. They will just have to bear the consequences. When the two arrived at the kindergarten gate, Gu Qinghan's eyes turned cold, and then he got out of the car and walked to the parking lot opposite. Before Qin Xiu knew what was going on, he saw Gu Qinghan standing in front of a car. At this time, all the children are out, so he can only take the children over first. Daddy, where's mommy? Why are you here alone? 4 pairs of eyes looked at him seriously. You guys get in the car, mommy's on the other side, I'll go see what's going on first. After Qin Xiu put the children away, he locked the car door and went to find Gu Qinghan. No wonder she was angry. Gu Huaishan actually appeared here. I just want to see my grandchildren. Do you want to stop me? Gu Huaishan asked. You haven't visited them for so many years. They have been doing fine. They don't need you to visit them in the future. If you show up here again, I will just change their place. I will change it every time you show up. Gu Qinghan's bottom line is her child, and Gu Huaishan's actions today are undoubtedly challenging her bottom line. Qin Xiu pulled Gu Qinghan back to the car and said, look after mommy. Daddy will be back in a few words soon. Qin Xiu previously thought that Gu Huaishan gave him money for Gu Qinghan's own good, but now he realizes that he did it for himself. Chapter 108, Fear. Gu Huaishan thought that he had made the right move. As long as he had a good relationship with the child, he could slowly influence Gu Qinghan in the next step. But he forgot that Gu Qinghan's temper was as tough as his. Qin Xiu didn't know what the two of them had just talked about. But looking at Gu Huaishan's expression, it should be that Gu Qinghan didn't say anything nice. Mr. Gu, I don't know why you are here, but I hope you won't scare Gu Qinghan like this again in the future. Her bottom line is her child, and what you did this time was to touch her softest part. Qin Xiu also expressed doubts about Gu Huaishan's appearance. The children had said before that Gu Huaishan didn't tea like them, and it was impossible for him to change suddenly. It's just because we want to deal with him, so we start with the child. Qin Xiu, what qualifications do you have to tell me this? It's because of you that the story has become so confusing now. Gu Huaishan directed all the criticism towards Qin Xiu. Because of him? Gu Huaishan is really good at making excuses. Me? Isn't it because you're afraid that Gu Qinghan will lose control? You think he will lose everything if he gets out of your control. So, you let your brother and sister come back to fight against your daughter. Mr. Gu, you will regret doing this. What Gu Huaishan is doing now is more than just a threat to Gu Qinghan. He was already fighting against this with Gu Qinghan. If it were someone else, Qin Xiu might not give the other party any room. Even because he is Gu Huaishan, he still has to consider Gu Qinghan's face, but he will definitely not let it go like this. Since Gu Huaisan and Gu Huairou are in the company, the initiative is now in Gu Qinghan's hands. From now on, no matter what Gu Huaisan plans, Qin Xiu will fight him to the end. Being threatened by Qin Xiu, Gu Huaishan didn't take him seriously at all. Qin Xiu, what identity do you have to tell me these things? Do you think I can't deal with you just because you live with my daughter and are the father of the child? You are still too naive. Qin Xiu disagreed. Then let's wait and see whether your plan can succeed. Knowing that Gu Huaishan had complicated intentions, the game between the two had just begun. Not in secret, but in open confrontation. After Qin Xiu came back, Gu Qinghan was still in a very low mood. The children also sensed something was wrong and stopped making noise today. Mommy, Grandpa came to see us today. We were very good and didn't go out. We told the teacher that he was a stranger and a bad guy. If he hadn't said it, Gu Qinghan wouldn't have known that Gu Huaishan had really gone in to find them. Baby, you have to remember that from now on, apart from me and Daddy, no one else can come to see you, okay? When Gu Qinghan heard that his father actually went inside to see the child, he became even angrier. The four children didn't like Gu Huaishan in the first place and knew that he was not good to their mother. After hearing Gu Qinghan's words, he nodded obediently. There still needs to be a bodyguard tomorrow. I'm afraid he'll come and snatch me away. Gu Qinghan said this to Qin Xiu. Stealing people? This was the first time Qin Xiu heard that Gu Huaishan could do such a thing. I'll pick them up myself, there won't be any problems, as long as they are safe in school. Qin Xiu can ensure the safety of himself and his children. Gu Qinghan was worried and confused, so he suddenly brought up the issue of bodyguards, but Qin Xiu could understand. She is the children's mother and has raised them alone for so many years, so of course they hold a very high position in her heart. Gu Huaishan understood this clearly, so he attacked the child. Today's warning was just a warning, but it made Gu Qinghan nervous. It is conceivable that if Gu Huaishan really did something, Gu Qinghan might go crazy. Ding, the almighty life system is activated. System reminder, the host has been clocking in at Gu's for 2 months. The system will give the host a beachfront villa as a gift. If I give him a reward at this time, I don't know whether I should laugh or cry. He has no shortage of places to live, but the problem now is that all the problems are caused by him. It made him feel very confused. If it weren't for him, Gu Qinghan would still be living his life at the same pace as before. Otherwise Gu Qinghan thought about Qin Xiu's words, let's talk about the company's affairs after work. It's time to get off work now, and I don't want to mention it. In fact, Gu Qinghan knew what Qin Xiu was going to say, and she didn't think it had anything to do with him. In fact, the conflict between her and her father has always existed. It's just that this time the conflict was touched upon at a critical moment. Sooner or later, this day will come when her father wants to control her, but she cannot be controlled by anyone else. The same thing happened when my second uncle and aunt came over. I'm afraid they will lose a lot afterwards, I just hope they won't regret coming back. Gu Qinghan's low mood was always there, and the children were very well behaved after returning home. While Gu Qinghan went to the study, the 4 little ghosts ran to the kitchen to find Qin Xiu. Qin Xiu saw that they were acting mysteriously and did not forget to close the kitchen door. Daddy, is Mommy sad? Did Grandpa scold her? Why is he so mean to Mommy? Why does Grandpa want to see us again? But he obviously doesn't like us. Is he going to send us away? The 4 children were a little sensitive and always thought that Gu Huaishan came to them to give them away. Qin Xiu didn't expect them to say such things. Tell Daddy, did Grandpa say before that he would send you away? Only now did he realize that the children were even more frightened than they were. They thought the adults didn't want them anymore. He said softly, Grandpa and Mummy told us that. We overheard it at the door of the study. But Mummy and Grandpa had a quarrel and didn't agree to send us away. But Grandpa also beat Mummy, so we don't like him. Ying Shu didn't know any of these things. If Gu Huaishan hadn't come to him today, he would probably never have known about these things. Daddy promises that no one can take you away from Mommy and me. Mommy and I will grow up with you. From now on, our family will be together. Can we go to the beach to have fun on the weekend? Ying Shu wanted to find a topic to make them relax. Is Mommy going too? Is she sad? They were very happy to hear that they were going out to play, but thinking of Gu Qinghan's bad mood, the children were most worried about her. How about this, you go to the study to find Mommy and make her happy, okay? Mommy loves you guys the most. With Daddy here, Grandpa won't hurt Mommy again. Ying Shu knew that the child was very worried about Gu Qinghan, but he didn't dare to go forward to show concern. After hearing what their father said, the 4 children went out to look for Gu Qinghan. In fact, Gu Qinghan had already adjusted himself, but he was busy with company matters and did not pay attention to the children's mood. When they came in, I realized that they had been worrying about me. Chapter 109 Chapter 109, Let It Go. The next day at work, Ran was waiting at the door of Gu Qinghan's office with a bitter face. Gu Qinghan knew what she was going to do without having to guess. Who caused trouble again? Is it Gu Huaishan or Gu Huairo? I guess it should be my second uncle. She had long been accustomed to it, as her father had always been the one to clean up after her at the company. This time he came back older, but his temper was still as bad and he still had no rules in doing things. Boss Gu, the people below can't do their jobs anymore. They keep complaining to me, but there's nothing I can do about it. Even if his direct supervisor tried to stop him, he wouldn't listen. Gu Qinghan knew that they came back just to cause trouble for her. Ying Shu came in and heard Ran still complaining about what Gu Huaishan had done. I'll go down and handle it. We can't have Mr. Gu come in person for everything. I want to see what he's going to do. When Ying Shu went down alone, Gu Huaishan was still teaching others. But it was obvious that no one was listening. Manager Gu, what are you doing during working hours? I just received a complaint. Mr. Gu hopes you can tell me what happened. Gu Huaishan simply looked down on Ying Shu and thought that he had no right to manage him. I don't want to talk to you. You have no right to speak here. I want to talk to Gu Qinghan. Okay, since you didn't come to talk to me, you can go home according to company regulations. Someone, tell the security department to come up and kick them out. They are not allowed to enter the Gu building in the future. Do you really think he's easy to bully? How dare you confront him openly? You, what qualifications do you have? You are just an assistant. Why do you treat me like this? I want to find Gu Qinghan. When Gu Qinghan walked to the door, he heard Gu Huaishan shouting loudly. Why are you looking for me? His decision is my decision. There are many people in this company who can fire you. You are nothing special. You are just an ordinary member like everyone else. I just want to remind you that you have to pay back your money when you leave the company. However, I don't have patience. I decided to take legal action. They wanted to join the company before, and Gu Qinghan agreed. But it is not so easy for them to leave. They have to pay back all the money this time, otherwise they can't leave whenever they want. Not everyone here can tell her what to do. Gu Huaishan was furious. Gu Qinghan, how dare you say that to me? Uncle, you were the one who asked me to return to the company. We signed the contract in black and white. Do you want to go back on your word? Why don't we ask a legal advisor to look at the contract you signed? Let's see who is right. Gu Qinghan was really grateful for Ying Shu's previous ideas, and he took them all into account step by step. It can be said that her second uncle and aunt wanted to plot against her, but unfortunately they were only plotting against themselves. Gu Huaishan's farce did not last long. Gu Qinghan's few words calmed him down. He never expected that he would be tricked by Gu Qinghan. After reading the contract, I realized that he had signed a contract to sell himself, and it was not a formal company contract at all. After asking someone who knows the law, I found out that his contract is also legally effective. After finding Gu Huairo and telling him about the situation, Gu Huairo regretted it. Brother, I was in a hurry to sign it and didn't pay attention to what was written on the back. What should we do now? Oh, what should we do? Since she is unkind, don't blame us for being unjust. Gu Huaisan doesn't care about anyone's face. What he wants is to maximize his own interests and the right to speak for the Gu family. He got nothing this time, so how could he give up so easily? The two of them no longer went to look for Gu Huaishan. Before, I was obedient to him because I had to go back to the company. But after coming back, he found that he was still under the control of Gu Qinghan and had not returned to his original position. Now I can only rely on myself. Huairo, let's go meet some of the former directors tonight. We'll talk about the others after we meet them. They've already disliked Gu Qinghan. Fortunately, he had always had a good relationship with these directors. We have never lost contact over the years. This time they came back just in time to be of use. Brother, if Gu Qinghan finds out, won't she target you even more? Gu Huairo knew that Gu Qinghan was a vengeful person and was not easy to deal with. She remembered clearly the loss they suffered 5 years ago. What are you afraid of? I'm having dinner with my old friends. Does she have any right to interfere? Gu Huaisan no longer cared about it. This time he came back, he was determined to take drastic actions. In addition to the directors, he also made appointments to meet with several better CEOs in the capital. With the help of both insiders and outsiders, we must get rid of Gu Qinghan this time. Gu Qinghan had long known about Gu Huaisan's ambitions. She would think there was a problem only if he could be obedient. If he wants to make a fuss, let him do it. In the afternoon, Gu Qinghan hurriedly called Qin Xiu over to the office. As soon as Qin Xiu entered Gu Qinghan's office, he heard the alarm sounding from her computer. What's going on? I didn't do anything. Gu Qinghan looked at the computer screen which kept flashing black. It's not your problem. Someone in the company is talking about you, or some things within the company. Do you want to see it? As long as the other party touches the email, Qin Xiu can intercept and see it. Gu Qinghan knew about Qin Xiu's research before. She thought it was just protecting the company's network. I didn't expect that there would be someone doing something right under my nose. Of course I want to see who is so brave. After Qin Xiu operated Gu Qinghan's computer, the intercepted emails appeared in the computer. Gu Huaisan's company email. The other one is a director of the company. They just met to discuss future development. Qin Xiu raised his eyebrows, and they talked about the future development of the company. It seems that Gu Huaisan has great ambitions. Gu Qinghan chuckled, let them continue talking. I want to see how they want to talk about it. No need to watch, let them have a good chat, I'm waiting for their big plan. Qin Xiu locked both of their websites so that any problems could be traced in the future. However, this time I used the company's email, but it may not be the case next time. It's not easy to track what they talked about. Just as Gu Qinghan said, let them continue. After Gu Huaisan came back, he was very active and his ambitions were revealed. He is just a guy who came out to do his job. In fact, the person we should be most wary of is our aunt. Second uncle doesn't have much killing power. He always kills with a soft knife and speaks sweet words. My aunt is that kind of person. In Gu Qinghan's mind, her aunt was rarely angry, and she couldn't even remember it. Such a person has greater ambition than her father and second uncle. She is the scariest person in this family. No one knows what she, who is so weak and chubby, will do. When she was being hunted down that year, Gu Qinghan once suspected that she had hired someone to do it, but he could never find any evidence. Chapter 110, Zhoubo's restlessness. At the company, Gu Huaisan and Gu Huairo seem to have changed their strategy and have been very quiet these days. Gu Huaishan is the type who sits on the mountain and watches tigers fight. Even his own daughter was treated so cruelly by him. What Qin Xiu didn't know was that the better the people in the company treated him, the more jealous people outside would be. Zhoubo always pays attention to Qin Xiu's situation in Gu's company. Zhoubo was very unhappy about his previous promotion. How could a person who had nothing get a promotion? Some people said that Qin Xiu had now become Gu Qinghan's assistant, and he couldn't believe it. He wanted to ask Qin Xiu out, but he couldn't get in touch with him no matter how hard he tried. In the end, I had no choice but to start being active in the university class group. It's been so long since we graduated, so shouldn't we have a reunion? How about I host you this time and we can find some time to get together? As soon as he came online, everyone showed up. Back then, he was together with Qin Xiu's ex-girlfriend and they eventually got married, which was a topic of conversation for a long time. In 5 years, everyone has been in their respective fields. but Zhou Bo's development is still the best. As the son-in-law of the Yi group, no one can compare to him. It can be said that he has reached the top overnight. I think it's reliable, but we should all go Dutch. We've all been working for many years, so we don't need this little money. Zhou Bo, it's because I don't have enough money, so don't compete with me. I'll pay the bill. Who will organize it? Of course it was organized by the squad leader, but can they all get together? Try to come. We haven't seen each other for a long time, and we don't have the chance to meet, so we should all come. Zhou Bo, if you don't come to see me alone in the capital, I'll buy you plane tickets. Just like that, classmates started talking about the party in the group. The time was set on Saturday, when everyone was resting. Suddenly Lin Hang said, "Should we call Qin Xiu? I saw him last time when I was having dinner with Zhou Bo. He had a child with him. I guess he is married and has children, but why doesn't he contact us? Zhou Bo, you guys have such a good relationship, go and call him and tell him that we all want to see him and ask him to come too." In fact, the other students were not embarrassed. Instead, they were embarrassed about the relationship between Zhou Bo and Qin Xiu. There is also Yi Qingxue in the middle. When everyone arrives, their identities will be a bit confusing. After Zhou Bo finished talking about the contact, there was no sound in the group. Everyone knew that Zhou Bo's identity was inconvenient, and Yi Qingxue had been silent the whole time. Yi Qingxue had already seen what they were discussing in the group. She didn't care about meeting Qin Xiu, but instead wanted to use this meeting to see what he was going to do. Do you think everything will be fine as long as you are with Gu Qinghan? Yi Qingxue walked to Zhou Bo's bedroom and asked, "What are you going to do? I see you want more than just a class reunion, what's your purpose?" She and Zhou Bo have been living separately for several years since they got married. The two have nothing to do with each other and only pretend to be a loving couple when they need to appear in public together. Before, Zhou Bo would confess his love to her. Later she became too cold and Zhou Bo lost his patience. The two are now strangers living under the same roof. I just want everyone to get together, nothing else. They were the ones who asked to see Qin Xiu. I really didn't want him to come, and I still need to find out where he is now. Zhou Bo would not admit in front of Yi Qingxue that he knew Qin Xiu's movements. When the two were about to draw their swords and crossbows, Lin Hang called. "If your identity is inconvenient, I'll go find him. Just give me his address." Of course Zhou Bo agreed. He really hadn't thought about going by himself. Even if he went, Qin Xiu might not meet him. He didn't know whether Qin Xiu knew something. That meeting was meaningful. And these few times he called but couldn't get through. He always felt that Qin Xiu was deliberately avoiding him, or even didn't want to talk to him. Lin Hang looked at the address Zhou Bo sent and went to Gu's to find Qin Xiu. Qin Xiu's position required an appointment to meet. Lin Hang was very surprised. What position did Qin Xiu hold that required an appointment? The receptionist checked the time and said, "Sir, please ask the assistant to come down right away. Please wait a moment." When Qin Xiu heard that it was Lin Hang, he thought for a long time and decided that it would be better to come down and meet him. There was no grudge between the two of them. It should be said that except for Zhou Bo, he actually has a good relationship with other classmates. It would be a bit unreasonable if we didn't meet. The last time he met him and Zhou Bo, they didn't talk much, but he could actually feel Lin Hang's embarrassment. After all, we had a good relationship in school at that time. Lin Hang saw Qin Xiu coming down. This time he saw him, it was completely different from the last time. "I thought you wouldn't see me, so I was prepared for the possibility of not being able to meet, but I didn't expect you to come down." Lin Hang felt that Qin Xiu was distancing himself from them last time. "I've reserved a table across the street. Let's go eat and talk." When Qin Xiu took Lin Hang out, all the company employees greeted him when they saw him. Lin Hang was still a little surprised. "Why did you come here to see me? Is there something wrong?" Qin Xiu looked at the time. He and Gu Qinghan had a meeting in the afternoon. "I still have 2 hours. I have to go out for a meeting with my boss in the afternoon, so you can tell me anything." Lin Hang saw that Qin Xiu had changed a lot. No wonder Zhou Bo said last time that maybe Qin Xiu just didn't want to see them. Although his attitude was cold, Lin Hang did not feel that Qin Xiu disrespected him. "Look, we decided to have a college reunion on Saturday, and we'd like to invite you. Everyone knows that you're back. You left in a hurry, and everyone is worried about you, so they asked me to come find you. I know you don't want to see us, otherwise why haven't you contacted anyone in all these years?" His monologue made Qin Xiu laugh. I really want to tell him that it's not that I don't want to contact you, but that I can't. At that time, Yi Qingxue took control of all his things. In the end, he even lost all his contact information, and if people recall it now, most people actually don't remember it. Lin Hang, it's not that I don't want to see you, but all the contact information has disappeared. I have just been back for less than half a year, and a lot of things happened before. Just treat it as my own problem. No matter whether Lin Hang came out of concern or because of other people. Qin Xiu was still very grateful to him for speaking his mind. Only Zhou Bo knew that he worked here, so Lin Hang was able to come here. In fact, he knew it was Zhou Bo's idea. He thought it unnecessary for him to attend the class reunion. In the end, we didn't even make it to graduation, so I have no feelings for them at all. When I say I'm worried about him, I can't say I don't believe him at all, I can only say that worry is only a small part of it. Ding, the system reminds the host to attend the class assembly. The system will reward you with an office building. Qin Xiu suspected that the system was monitoring his life. The naked temptation, an office building, and just one of them, how could one not be tempted? Chapter 111 Promise. Lin Hang sighed, so will you go? Of course, I miss you all too. It's been a while since we last met. How can you be absent this time? Just send the time and place to my phone. After Qin Xiu agreed, Lin Hang still wondered if he had heard it wrong. He actually agreed. Qin Xiu saw that it was almost time to leave. Lin Hang sat alone in the restaurant looking at Qin Xiu's back and found that it seemed different from what Zhou Bo said. Qin Xiu had no time to think about other things. Gu Qinghan's matter was his top priority right now. If the system hadn't reminded him, he would have refused. It would be awkward to go there since we aren't familiar with each other. A lot has changed in 5 years. Zhou Bo will definitely go, and he doesn't want to have any contact with him. After Qin Xiu came back, Gu Qinghan was still very confused because he didn't have any friends here. Why did Anren just say he was going out to have dinner with friends? What happened to you just now? Oh, a classmate from college came to me and said that there would be a class reunion on Saturday and asked if I wanted to go? I thought it would be a good idea to go and see. We haven't seen each other for so many years. There was no way to explain to Gu Qinghan that he actually didn't want to go. At the class reunion, Gu Qinghan's first reaction was Yi Qingxue. She still remembered clearly that Yi Qingxue had come to see her before. I don't know if she will cause trouble for Qin Xiu again this time. Is the first love you mentioned before also here? Nothing will happen again, right? After hearing what Gu Qinghan said, Qin Xiu stopped what he was doing. Are you worried that something might happen to me, or are you afraid that I'll meet my ex-girlfriend? Gu Qinghan rolled his eyes at him and said, I'm worried that you'll be framed again. I'm afraid no one will come to save you this time. Don't let it be the same as last time. It would be a loss. It does make sense. I told you this time that I have a family, and my wife is very strict with me. I'm not allowed to drink, and I can't get too close to women, or I'll have to kneel on the washboard when I get home. Qin Xiu said this seriously, and Gu Qinghan nodded. How dare you say that? Even someone without a wife dares to lie like that. Hey, I'm alone, I hope to have a wife to take care of me, but now it's not bad to have a daughter and son to take care of me. Neither of them touched that layer of window paper. Everyone knows that it is not the right time yet, but in fact, no one knows when the time will be ripe. It's good like this now. In the eyes of outsiders, they have been together for a long time. Only the two of them knew that their relationship was actually very simple. On the other side, Lin Hang informed everyone in the group that Qin Xiu had agreed to attend the party. Zhou Bo felt a little jealous. What did Qin Xiu mean? No matter how many times he called, he wouldn't answer, so Lin Hang went to meet him and agreed directly. Could it be that Qin Xiu has a problem with him because he married Yi Qingxue? But he had explained it. Or, Qin Xiu actually still has feelings for Yi Qingxue? We must find out what he is thinking at this party. Yi Qingxue would also meet with him. Although he had married Yi Qingxue and lived together with her in the past few years, he still couldn't understand Yi Qingxue's attitude towards Qin Xiu. It seems that she still blames him, but if there were no feelings, why would she be entangled with him for so long and remember it for so long? Yi Qingxue saw Lin Hang's message in the group. Qin Xiu actually agreed to attend the class reunion. I wonder what he is here for this time. Is he trying to show off his current status to everyone? Or is there another purpose? When they heard that Qin Xiu was coming, everyone seemed to have some thoughts in their minds, but Zhou Bo was the one who felt the worst. He was worried that Ying Shu and Yi Qingxue would rekindle their old relationship. Although in the eyes of outsiders he is Yi Qingxue's husband, in fact he is nothing. Early on Saturday morning, Gu Qinghan looked at the clothes in the cloakroom for a long time. Qin Shu came over twice, and when he saw that she had not finished choosing, he left again. But he saw that he was running out of time, so he had no choice but to go. How about I take my clothes away first, and then you can choose? Gu Qinghan picked up 2 sets of Qin Shu's clothes. Which one do you think you should wear today? Not only Qin Shu was stunned, the 4 children who were playing with toys were also looking at the clothes in Gu Qinghan's hands. Mommy was actually holding Daddy's clothes and asking Daddy. I don't understand what Mommy is doing. Qin Shu pointed at the clothes and said, You were choosing clothes for me so early in the morning? That's why it took you so long? Gu Qinghan looked at Qin Shu in confusion. I'm not going out, so of course I'll let you choose, but I'm not sure which one you should wear. My dears, come here. Which outfit should Daddy wear to attend the class reunion today? The one on the left. Mommy, I like the one on the right. I like the left side, too. I vote for the one on the right. Obviously, not getting constructive advice is equivalent to not asking at all. However, we can both point to one item at the same time. If we still can't tell them apart, we can switch to another one. Gu Qinghan shouted the command, and then she and Qin Shu pointed at the clothes at the same time, and found that they also chose different ones. Qin Shu was not at all entangled, it's just an ordinary party. I can just wear any sportswear. There's no need to choose. Of course Gu Qinghan would not agree. She always remembered that day when Yi Qingxue came to see her. Moreover, today's such a good opportunity, of course, is for Qin Shu to show that he is living well, and that he is living well with Gu Qinghan. No matter what thoughts Yi Qingxue or Zhoubo has this time, they have to put them aside. He is no longer the Qin Shu of 5 years ago. If he is harmed again this time, it will be harmful to her, Gu Qinghan, and she will retaliate double. If you don't dress modestly, they will say I'm not considerate enough, so they have to listen to me. The 4 children also nodded, yes, we should listen to Mommy. The clothes Mommy chooses are the most beautiful. Gu Qinghan was in a good mood. I decided that you would wear this suit. Qin Shu looked at the high-end suit, which was still dark blue. If you wear it, it looks like you are going to a banquet or a large press conference. It seemed a bit grand, but when he saw Gu Qinghan's face, he couldn't refuse. Well, if you think it's nice, of course I'll wear it. These clothes were the sizes that Gu Qinghan told Anding about, and they were delivered recently. In fact, Qin Shu had never worn any of them. When he came out after changing his clothes, he saw Gu Qinghan and 4 other children sitting on the ground outside the cloakroom. Wow, Daddy is so handsome. Dad looks so handsome in this outfit, I like it so much. Gu Qinghan nodded with satisfaction. Go ahead, my aesthetic taste is indeed online today. Don't worry, you will definitely be the brightest one at the class reunion today. Although he was praised for being handsome, Qin Shu still felt a little uncomfortable. Just wait for me at home. I'll be back soon and make you something delicious in the evening. Qin Shu's mind was not on the class reunion, and he would not go if it wasn't for the system reward. Chapter 112, Class Reunion. Because they were going to a class reunion, Qin Shu did not drive his car, but Gu Qinghan's car. The place Zhoubo decided to settle down was the most famous Zhou mansion in the imperial capital. Because he had just had trouble choosing clothes, he was the last one to arrive, with 5 minutes left before the agreed time, but luckily he was not late. The students in the room had been waiting to see Qin Shu, but as time went by he never showed up. Zhoubo whispered to Lin Hang beside him, Are you sure you sent the address to him, or is he deliberately not coming at this time? Lin Hang looked at the time and was a little confused. He promised me that he would come, did he change his mind at the last minute? He also called me on his phone, there's no way he wouldn't come. In fact, Lin Hang was not sure whether Qin Shu would come. If he had agreed that day just for the sake of their face, there would be nothing they could do if he didn't come. After all, it is his freedom to come or not. Is Qin Shu not coming? He's the only one who hasn't arrived yet, why don't you try to contact him again, Lin Hang? It's better not to contact him. What if he doesn't plan to come? That would be so embarrassing. Forget it. Actually, it's understandable that he didn't come. After all, he wasn't with us later. If he came, we wouldn't know what to talk about. Everyone was looking forward to Qin Shu's coming, but when he didn't come, no one seemed to blame him and everyone understood. Zhoubo looked a little unhappy. Although everyone had spent the shortest time with Ying Shu, they all seemed to have a good impression of him. I don't know what's so good about Ying Shu. When Ying Shu looked at Jobo's face, she knew that he was not simple-minded. Unexpectedly, he didn't come in the end. I guess he's embarrassed to see these people. In fact, no one knew about that except her and Jobo. Could it be that he didn't come because he felt embarrassed? Lin Heng held the phone in his hand. It was not right for him to make the call, but it would be awkward if he didn't make the call. Jobo looked at the time and said, "There are still 3 minutes left. I guess he won't be here. I'll ask the waiter to serve the food. We can eat and talk at the same time." He had just walked to the door, and before his hand touched the doorknob, the door opened from the outside. Ying Shu opened the door and saw Jobo standing at the door, looking at him in surprise. "You're here." Jobo didn't react until Jiang Ying said something. Ying Shu nodded and pointed inside. "Make way, I'll go in." He actually came. Jobo was stunned. He thought he would not come. "We thought you weren't coming. It's probably because of the traffic jam at this time, so you're a little late. Your seat is over there." Lin Heng stood up directly. "Here, Ying Shu, you and I sit together." Everyone's eyes were on Ying Shu, looking at him inquiringly. "We haven't seen him for almost 5 years and there is no news about him at all. He left a very good impression on everyone back then, but he suddenly broke up and no one knew where he went or what happened to him. I guess Ying Shu doesn't recognize everyone anymore, otherwise everyone should get to know each other. In fact, I just met him a while ago. I know that he is now married and has a child. His daughter is also very cute." Jobo deliberately emphasized the fact that Ying Shu was married, and it was unclear whether he did it on purpose or just said it casually. He also looked at Ying Shu intentionally or unintentionally. Ying Shu had a cold face since she arrived, and no one approached her after she greeted them politely. Everyone knows that the two were in a relationship before, and it was Ying Shu who pursued Ying Shu back then. Jobo is also Ying Shu's best friend. After Ying Shu lost contact, Ying Shu married Jobo. Everyone is waiting to see what will happen between the three people's love, hatred, and vengeance. Everyone thought that Ying Shu's mood was not right since she came here today, so they all guessed that it was because of Ying Shu. After hearing Jobo say that Ying Shu was married and had a child, everyone didn't know whether to congratulate or say anything. They didn't dare to look at Ying Shu. Jobo found that no one paid attention to the topic he was talking about, and felt a little embarrassed. Ying Shu also said nothing. Jobo's introduction seemed to have nothing to do with this gathering. Not only did he feel this way, but other classmates must have felt the same way. Jobo knew he was boring, so he sat on the other side of Ying Shu. Lin Heng, Ying Shu, and Jobo sat together, while Ying Shu sat next to Jobo. The meal should have been lively and exciting, but now everyone kept their heads down and remained silent. Ying Shu didn't want to make everyone embarrassed because of him, and he was not comfortable here either. "Are there any other projects after dinner?" Ying Shu now just wanted to get through the mealtime and then leave. He didn't like this kind of atmosphere. Lin Heng glanced at Jobo, not knowing what Ying Shu meant by asking him this. Jobo saw Lin Heng's eyes, but Ying Shu leaned close to Lin Heng to talk, so he couldn't hear what they were saying at all. "That's right. Ying Shu asked me what entertainment we would have after dinner." In fact, Lin Heng didn't know Jobo's specific arrangements. His task was to call Ying Shu over, and he didn't pay attention to anything else. "How about we go up there and have some fun? There are all kinds of entertainment facilities up there. This place is owned by the Yi family, so we can have fun as we please." The atmosphere began to relax when we heard that we could play. "Jobo, are we benefiting from your help or from Ying Shu's help?" "Of course it's the two of them. After all, we are all family, so there is no distinction between you and me. There is only one couple like this in our class. You two must stay together for a long time and not get off halfway." "Bah, you are such a jerk. How can you say that? They fell in love on campus and got married after graduation. How romantic. They must be happy for the rest of their lives. But when are you going to have a baby? Ying Shu's child is already in kindergarten, so you two should hurry up. That's what old classmates are like, they can keep talking about one topic forever. I don't know what to talk about, but I can change the topic at will, as if the familiar feeling from that year has returned. I promised the kids that I would cook dinner for them when I get home, so go and have fun. I can't break my promise. Although I am here physically, my heart is always at home. Gu Qinghan kept sending him messages. He took a look and saw that they were probably sent by the children. There were the Lego pieces they built, and Gu Qinghan was also in the photo. Qin Xiu's attention was now entirely on his phone. He wanted to go back and be with them. Who will I give the money for the meal to? And the money for the activities later? When the time comes, Lin Hang will send me the amount and I will give him the money. In his mind, all class reunions are on the AA basis, and since he's here, he has to understand the rules. Although he did not participate in the subsequent arrangements, he had to take the money. There was a lot of noise around and no one noticed what Qin Xiu was saying. Only 3 other people heard what he said. Let's stay together. Tomorrow is the weekend and we can spend time with the kids. We finally get together. Lin Hang said. Chapter 113 Difficulties. Qin Xiu refused directly. I have already promised them, so I can't go back on my word. He came here this time for the system reward, otherwise he would never have come. This meal was already his limit. He didn't know how long the following activities would take. Besides, he was not familiar with them and it would be awkward to stay with them. It would be better for him to leave early. No one at the table heard what Qin Xiu said. Everyone was talking about their own topics. Zhou Bo and Yi Qingxue sat together in silence. Qin Xiu had also been chatting with Lin Hang, but the two of them had been talking about leaving early. Everyone else's attention was on the food, only Qin Xiu kept looking at his phone. Zhou Bo suddenly said, Qin Xiu, you are not a henpecked husband, are you? I noticed that you were always checking the time. Is there a curfew at home on weekends? Zhou Bo's voice was loud enough for everyone else to hear. As soon as I heard the 3 words henpecked, all the echoes around me came out. It turns out that Qin Xiu is also a henpecked husband. But it's not shameful. A man will be afraid of his wife only if he loves her. Qin Xiu, how old is your baby? Do you plan to have a second child? How come you women ask for a second child when you expect a child? The main reason is that the life pressure in the imperial capital is too great. I don't plan to have one, otherwise I won't be able to afford it. He's over 4 years old. I don't plan to have another one. It's fine now. Qin Xiu really had no plans to have any more babies. The probability of having quadruplets in one pregnancy was already low enough. He just wanted to watch them grow up healthy. Zhou Bo finally found the words to say, 4 years old? You didn't go home to get married and have children, did you? Next time when we get together, bring your wife out for us to see. We really want to see what kind of girl she is. She must be a great beauty to make you drop out of school and get married. Everyone was brought up by Zhou Bo's topic and wanted to see Qin Xiu's wife. No one noticed Yi Qingxue's clenched hands at this moment. She heard that Qin Xiu's child was already 4 years old, which meant that he had really returned to his hometown to get married at that time. She actually knew nothing. It was a pity that she had always thought that he would confess the wrong things he had done. Now it seems that he didn't realize his mistake at all, and he didn't feel any guilt towards her. It turned out that she was the only one who hadn't come out. In that case, don't blame her. I heard that Qin Xiu is now the personal assistant of Mr. Gu of Gu Group. I wonder if your wife minds. I saw you accompanying Mr. Gu shopping in Times Square at around 1 a.m. the other day. It seems that the business you are responsible for is really wide. I hope I am mistaken. She didn't want to expose him, but Qin Xiu went too far. Since they are already married, he still comes out to deceive other people. He must have other ideas about Gu Qinghan. None of his classmates knew his face, but she knew it clearly. Zhou Bo was indeed a little surprised when he heard Yi Qingxue's words. He didn't know these things. Is this true? Qin Xiu, you are so lucky. I heard that Mr. Gu is very wealthy. Although he has a child, he is still single. Although no one knows who the father of the child is, it was probably a secret that could not be told back then. After everyone heard what Zhou Bo and Yi Qingxue said, everyone's eyes changed when they looked at Qin Xiu. Going shopping with such a rich female boss in the middle of the night sounds like their relationship is unclear. No wonder Qin Xiu was reluctant to come to the class reunion. It turned out that there was this relationship. He was probably afraid that he would be embarrassed after they knew about it. Qin Xiu finally understood why Zhou Bo organized a class reunion and insisted that Lin Heng call him. It seems that the real intention is not to drink. The current situation seems to have nothing to do with him, but in fact he deliberately brought the topic here. Besides, how did Yi Qingshu know that he and Gu Qinghan went shopping at night? Did she have someone watching him all along? The couple knew everything about him. I didn't expect that after so many years of graduation, you two still care about me so much. It's just that being an assistant is my job. As for whether my wife minds or not, only she knows. Your worries are indeed unnecessary. It's a pity that Gu Qinghan has no relationship with him now. He didn't know when their relationship would change. Yi Qingshu sneered, we are just concerned about you. Are you having difficulties in life so? If you really need money, you can tell us. We will help you and won't laugh at you. Yi Qingshu's words were sarcastic and pointed. Others couldn't hear the hidden meaning in the words, but Qin Xiu knew it very well. After all, she was the one who paid the rent that year. It seems that in her eyes he hasn't changed over the years. Thank you, but we should have everything we need for now. Now that everyone has finished eating, I'll leave now. The topic has been brought up by the two of them, and everyone's gossiping thoughts have come out. It was estimated that after he left, they would not talk about anyone else, but Qin Xiu didn't care at all. Zhou Bo and Yi Qingshu had wanted this effect, and it had been achieved. As long as they were happy, that was all that mattered. Why are you in such a hurry to leave? Don't you want to meet us? We are all looking forward to your coming. Tell me why you left so hastily that no one knew where you went? Yi Qingshu just didn't want him to leave, so she brought up all kinds of topics from the past. She just wanted to see how he would cover up his lie. Everyone was curious about what happened to him that caused him to leave without saying goodbye and stay gone for more than 5 years. In order to avoid losing face, she just said that Qin Xiu had something going on at home. If people knew that Qin Xiu was with her and even went out to look for other women, she would feel ashamed. She, the eldest daughter of the Yi family, was actually cheated on by a poor boy. Was it because she had no charm, or was it because Qin Xiu was a playboy and left her alone to find a bar girl? After so many years, she still feels resentful about this. If I hadn't heard him say that he was married and had a child, the child must have been born not long after he left, otherwise how could it be more than 4 years old? So that incident had no effect on him at all. Now that he is back and still by Gu Qinghan's side, his next target should be Gu Qinghan. This man is really ambitious. I wonder who his wife is. How can she tolerate him? Qin Xiu tidied his clothes. When he heard Yi Qingshu mention the past, he stared at Zhou Bo. Zhou Bo didn't understand Qin Xiu's look. What did he mean by looking at him? It was as if there was something in her eyes that she wanted to say to him, making it seem as if he was sorry for him. There was no way Qin Xiu knew what happened back then, he did it perfectly. Qin Xiu saw Zhou Bo's evasive eyes and knew that he was guilty and must not know that he already knew everything that happened that year. It's just that there is no evidence, otherwise he would not let Zhou Bo go so easily. He trusted him so much back then, but he never expected Zhou Bo to do such a thing to him. Chapter 114 Warning. Qin Xiu smiled and said, if you want to know what happened back then, I think there is someone who knows the whole story. Everyone looked at Qin Xiu curiously, wanting to know who the person he was talking about was. Zhou Bo was a little nervous and kept swallowing his saliva. He suddenly felt extremely panicked. Qin Xiu absolutely couldn't have known that he said this on purpose. Lin Heng suddenly asked, did you have a reason for leaving back then? Did something happen? Why didn't you ask us for help? As soon as Lin Heng spoke, everyone began to speculate. Did you offend someone? Tell us quickly. How could you hide for so long? Is there something wrong at home that you are embarrassed to tell us? If you had told us earlier, we wouldn't have dropped out of school and gone home. What a pity. Is the problem solved now? If it's still not solved, tell me. I'm at the Public Security Bureau. I'll help you investigate and I'll definitely help you to the end. Qin Xiu has always been a good student in their eyes. Apart from having the best academic performance in the class, he usually worked outside. Everyone knew that he was in difficulty, and the fact that he and Yi Qingshu were able to be together back then was a wonderful story. Everyone initially thought that he did it for money, but in fact, people who knew him better knew that it was because Yi Qingshu had pursued him for a long time before he agreed. After the two of them were together, Qin Xiu worked harder and earned money to buy gifts for Yi Qingshu. At that time, everyone really envied Yi Qingshu. But everything seemed to have changed overnight. Qin Xiu lost contact, and later Yi Qingshu married Zhou Bo directly after graduation. Everything seemed strange to everyone. I suddenly brought it up today because of course I wanted to get to the bottom of the matter and help Qin Xiu. Ying Shu turned to look at Zhou Bo and said with a smile, "You can ask Zhou Bo, he knows everything, maybe he knows more inside information than I do. Since Ying Shu wants to know, you can ask your husband. He knows better than anyone else." After saying that, Ying Shu got up and left. Before, I wanted to save some face for Zhou Bo, but he kept provoking me. Because of the child and Gu Qinghan, he even thought about not pursuing the matter. There was no need to meet in the future and they could just treat each other as strangers. But today, Zhou Bo and Ying Shu teamed up to attack him, and of course he would not tolerate it. This time, let Zhou Bo explain. How he explains it depends on his story-making skills. After Ying Shu walked out, the room was in chaos and everyone was looking at Zhou Bo, waiting for his explanation. He and Ying Shu had the best relationship back then. After Ying Shu lost contact, everyone asked him about it, but unfortunately he just said that he knew nothing like everyone else. Just now Ying Shu said that he knew everything. Who was telling the truth? Could it be that Ying Shu's dropping out of school had something to do with Zhou Bo? No wonder they have such a good relationship, and Zhou Bo even married Ying Shu. Ying Shu only said a few simple words, which made everyone start to guess what Zhou Bo had done back then. No one thought he was innocent, and some people even whispered that Zhou Bo drove Ying Shu away for Ying Shu. Don't listen to his nonsense. I don't know anything. He is probably angry and doesn't want to talk about what happened back then. Zhou Bo was very nervous. Ying Shu was still sitting next to him. Although she didn't move, he could feel that Ying Shu was on the verge of getting angry. As soon as he finished speaking, Ying Shu also ran out. This time Zhou Bo's face had turned black. Ying Shu ran out to chase Ying Shu. Where was his face? Everybody is watching here. You guys chat, I'll go out and take a look and ask what happened back then. If he stayed here, he would not know whether Ying Shu went to find Ying Shu, and what the two of them would talk about. He had to go out and see if Ying Shu was talking nonsense with Ying Shu. The three parties involved all ran out, and the others had no mood to eat at all. They were all guessing what had happened. Ying Shu chased Ying Shu to the gate of Zhou Mansion and stopped him. "Stop, Ying Shu. Explain what you just said. Why did you ask Zhou Bo about what happened back then? Are you trying to change the subject on purpose? Why are you putting the blame on others for what you did yourself?" In Ying Shu's eyes, his words just now seemed like an escape. It was clearly his mistake. Why didn't he admit it and instead showed up here so blatantly? He owed her. But every time she saw him, it seemed like she owed him something. Something was not going right. "Oh, you want to know the truth of what happened back then, so why don't you check it out before asking me?" With Ying Shu's strength, it would not be difficult for Ying Shu to find out the truth. But she never believed him after the incident, so she only believed everything she saw with her own eyes. Why do you have to involve others in your affairs? Ying Shu, did you do this on purpose? Ying Shu was confused by what he said tonight. How is he related to Zhou Bo? At this time, Ying Shu saw Zhou Bo running towards him from a distance. His expression looked a little anxious, and he took big steps and started running. At this time, Ying Shu suddenly lowered his head and approached Ying Shu. "What's wrong? Are you afraid that it will be found out that it was all related to your husband, so you dare not check it out? Why not try to check it out, maybe there will be a surprise." Zhou Bo had already approached, and Ying Shu turned around and left. He didn't give Ying Shu the chance to continue asking questions, nor did he wait for Zhou Bo to come over and speak. But Zhou Bo just saw what both of them did. What did Ying Shu just say in Ying Shu's ear that made her so distraught? Did he just say something to you? What's wrong with you? Ying Shu saw that it was Zhou Bo. There were beads of sweat on his forehead. What happened that made him sweat so much? In this weather, Ying Shu felt cold even with her coat on. Or is Zhou Bo afraid of something? Ying Shu instantly recalled what Gu Qinghan had said to her. Be careful with who you are around. And what Ying Shu said to her just now was exactly the same. What do they know? Could it be that she really had wronged Ying Shu back then? She really should check it out. Nothing. He just suddenly apologized to me. I guess he knows he has let me down. Let's go back. Zhou Bo looked at Ying Shu's back with worry. He knew Ying Shu was lying. Ying Shu must have said something to her just now. Since you've already left, why are you coming back now? He couldn't let Ying Shu appear in front of them again, otherwise Ying Shu would be shaken. Ying Shu, you can't blame me for being cruel. I just want to be with Ying Shu. I can't give up my current status and position. If you had behaved yourself, nothing would have happened to us, but today it is obvious that you are wary of me. After Ying Shu left, he couldn't wait to drive home. Ding, the system congratulates the host on winning an office building in Kyoto. Chapter 115, Beach Vacation. Ying Shu had always planned to take his children to live in a villa by the sea for a while. The system had given him a villa before, but he had never lived in it. He planned to take advantage of the children's holiday and Gu Qinghan's free time to take them out to play. After being busy for so long, the children must want to go out and play. He also wanted to take a break and get closer to his children. Among the people he wanted to get closer to the most, there was also Gu Qinghan. Wow! Really? Dad is really going to take us to the beach? Yi jumped up happily. Yi's cheerful cry successfully attracted the attention of the other three children. Really? Dad didn't lie to us. The other children looked incredulous. They were happy but also a little worried. Ying Shu was also infected by the children and joined their discussion. Of course, when has Dad ever lied? Ying Shu deliberately showed a proud expression. But, can you handle Mom? At this time, Ying Yin's voice sounded coldly, and taking advantage of everyone's joy, she poured a basin of cold water on them. Ying Shu was speechless when asked. These clever little ghosts. It was rare for the children to be happy, so even if Gu Qinghan disagreed, he had to find a way to make her agree. Ying Shu patted his chest and said calmly, I'll take care of your mother. Watch out for you. Good luck. The kids looked at Ying Shu with admiration. In their impression, there seemed to be nothing that their dad couldn't handle. Having made lofty ambitions, he was determined to go ahead. Gu Group, President's Office. Gu Qinghan had been busy all day at work and his waist was a little sore. He was about to get up and stretch himself when Ying Shu rushed in. Gu Qinghan glanced at him and murmured, Come in now, without even knocking? Ying Shu had a smile on his face, intending to carry on with his shameless character to the end. He was entrusted by the children today, so he had to be thick-skinned. If you don't have thick skin, you won't be able to get anything done. I will definitely be laughed at by the kids when I go back, and I will have no prestige in front of them. Mr. Gu's lipstick today is a very suitable color for you. The hairstyle is also very exquisite. Ying Shu resolved the awkwardness and started praising Gu Qinghan as soon as he entered the door. Women all love to hear others praise them, and Gu Qinghan is no exception. Although he enjoyed her very much, his face remained as cold as ever, without a trace of emotion. If you have anything to say, just say it. Gu Qinghan saw through Ying Shu's trick at a glance and exposed it without mercy. Ying Shu thought to himself, he is still as sharp-eyed, direct and domineering as ever. Well, Mr. Gu, this weekend, can you please go to the beach with the kids and have some fun? Ying Shu hesitated for a moment and then made his intention clear. That's it? Gu Qinghan raised her eyebrows slightly. Ying Shu couldn't tell what she was thinking and felt unsure. Okay, you arrange it. Gu Qinghan's mouth corners slightly raised. His indifferent face remained the same as before, but he was actually very happy in his heart. He was thinking about the children and wanted to take them out to play, so how could she refuse? She had been working all the time and had no time to rest, so she planned to take this opportunity to relax. If Gu Qinghan wants to free up time on the weekend, he has to plan everything in advance, otherwise he won't be able to get away. The workload is so heavy, and she has to manage such a large enterprise alone, so she needs to plan everything. She never does anything without preparation. It's just that after fighting alone for so long, she also wants to lean on a man's shoulder. Ying Shu was overjoyed when he got a clear answer. But this is a company, and he still maintains basic professionalism. Ying Shu chatted with Gu Qinghan for a few more sentences. Seeing that she was busy, I didn't bother her too much and left the office directly. Ying Shu came to the stairwell and called Yi's watch phone. Dad, how is it? Several kids heard their father calling. I hurried over to hear what the battle situation was like with my father. It's done, just get ready. Ying Shu's cheerful voice sounded on the phone. There was a scream from the phone, and Ying Shu's eardrum was almost shattered. Weekend, beach. Several children in cute swimsuits are playing house on the beach. Gu Qinghan was wearing a sexy swimsuit, which perfectly highlighted her curvy figure. Ying Shu glanced at her and turned his head away embarrassedly. If he continued to watch, he would probably have a nosebleed. Gu Qinghan noticed something strange about the man next to him and raised his eyebrows slightly. What's wrong? No, nothing. Why don't you go back and change your clothes? Qin Xiu's tongue was tangled and he stammered out a few words. Why? It doesn't look good? Gu Qinghan looked displeased. No one would feel comfortable if such words were said to one's face. Well, other people will see it, so it's better to wear more. After Qin Xiu finished speaking, he felt even more embarrassed and his face turned red with shame. Gu Qinghan found his look very interesting, so he walked straight towards the villa without saying a word. If he doesn't let others watch it, then don't watch it. After Gu Qinghan left, Qin Xiu simply joined the children's games and played with them. At this time, an uninvited guest came to the beach. Zhou Bo went to the beach to relax, but unexpectedly saw Qin Xiu there. It's really a narrow road for enemies to meet. You can meet them even if you hide at the seaside. Zhou Bo thought hatefully, but this was just what he thought in his heart. On the surface, he is still a good brother with Qin Xiu, and he has to pretend even if he dislikes him. Qin Xiu, what a coincidence. You and the kids are coming over to play too. Zhou Bo walked over and greeted him. Qin Xiu raised his head, and after seeing who was coming, he twitched his left eyelid twice. Sure enough, when your eyelids twitch, nothing good will happen. Qin Xiu's face turned cold, completely different from the state he was in before when he was with the children. Zhou Bo looked around and it seemed that Gu Qinghan did not come today. Just him and a few kids here. To be honest, we two brothers haven't had a good chat for a long time. Can we take this opportunity to have a good chat? Seeing that Qin Xiu didn't move, Zhou Bo said another sentence. The children nearby saw that their father seemed unhappy and thought that he must not like this uncle. A few kids got together and decided to play a trick on him. If we get rid of this annoying uncle, Dad won't be angry anymore. Several children suddenly surrounded Zhou Bo and started playing around. Throw sand at him, and the more you throw, the more excited you become. Zhou Bo didn't expect that his children would be so naughty. Originally, he and his wife had no children, and today he felt somewhat uncomfortable because of the disturbance caused by several children. I don't know if it was out of jealousy or something else, but I no longer wanted to stay, so I exchanged a few words and left in a hurry. Chapter 116, Finding the Gunman. Zhou Bo felt somewhat uncomfortable after being humiliated by Qin Xiu. In addition, he has always hated Qin Xiu and was always trying to trip him up, both openly and covertly. Being provoked by him made him feel even worse. After Zhou Bo returned, the first thing he did was to find a gunman. He doesn't necessarily have to do many things himself. The enemy of my enemy is my friend. Looking around, among all the people he has dealt with, only Gu Huaisan is the one who suits him best. Gu Huaisan is Gu Qinghan's uncle. If he can be persuaded and come forward, the effect will be much better. As long as Qin Xiu stays in the imperial capital for one day, he is a time bomb. He will not allow any threat to appear around him. Threatening his life, his marriage, everything he had. It was not possible before, and it is even less possible now. In the Qingyuan tea house on Ziwei Road, two men were drinking tea. They were Zhou Bo and Gu Huaisan. Brother Huaisan, I think you understand what I said. Zhou Bo told Gu Huaisan roughly about Qin Xiu's situation. You also think Qin Xiu is not a quiet person? Gu Huaisan felt that Zhou Bo's words touched his heart. Well, only when he leaves, Gu's and my family will be at peace. Do you understand what I mean? Zhou Bo had been hinting at Gu Huaisan in both a clear and covert way. But the old fox looked stupid and was reluctant to take the bait. Gu Huaisan clicked his tongue twice, his expression unrecognizable. You know what, Qin Xiu is really capable. You've coaxed my niece around so hard that now the Gu family is almost going to be named Xin. When Zhou Bo heard this, he was shocked. Qin Xiu really underestimated him before. He was able to pursue Yi Qingxue before, and now he can even get the head of Gu family into his pocket. Now the house is in a mess because of him. Now that this man is back, Yi Qingxue ignores him even more. It seems that the plan to send him away has to be put on the agenda and cannot be delayed for a moment. The two stayed in the tea house for a long time, planning what to do next. A full half day. The two of them then left the tea house one after the other. After coming back, Zhou Bo couldn't sit still. It turned out that Qin Xiu was deliberately trying to curry favor with Gu Qinghan. He wanted to use her as a springboard to take over Gu's company. If he gets hold of Gu's, then what will happen in the future? Zhou Bo didn't dare to think about it. He would not let this man's plan succeed. Yi Qingxue has been feeling uneasy these days, ever since Qin Xiu said those words to her that day. It became a thorn in my heart that I couldn't get over. After careful consideration, Ying Shu decided to investigate what happened 5 years ago and find out what happened. She did this in secret and didn't tell anyone. I privately hired a private detective agency to investigate the whole matter anonymously. What happened 5 years ago was a long time ago and is difficult to investigate. But the reward offered by Ying Shu was very generous, and someone soon accepted it. These past few days, Ying Shu had been waiting extremely anxiously, feeling increasingly uneasy. The person who was investigating had not responded yet, and Ying Shu could no longer sit still. She went directly to find the trustee to find out what was going on. Can't find anything? Ying Shu was surprised. She had thought of many possibilities. But I never thought that this would be the result. That's right, it's like someone deliberately erased it, no information is left. The other party has been working in this industry for many years and has never encountered such a strange thing. This time the employer offered a high salary, but things were indeed difficult. Ying Shu was shocked. Could it be true, as Qin Shou said, that Zhou Bo was the one behind all this? Could it be that the person closest to me is the one with the most problems? Was it him who planned all this? When Ying Shu thought of this, a chill came over her heart. She was already indifferent, and now her expression became even colder. Ying Shu immediately dialed the phone and asked for her secretary. Investigate Zhou Bo. I need to know his detailed information. Nothing can be missed. Ying Shu's cold voice sounded, without a trace of warmth. Secretary Wang had a calm expression and waited quietly by the side. Listening to Ying Shu's instructions, it was impossible to tell what he was thinking. Secretary Wang has been working for the boss for several years, and has been conscientious and dedicated to his duties during these years. He has gained Ying Shu's trust and is assigned to do all kinds of tasks, big or small. This person is like her right-hand man. After coming out of the president's office, Secretary Wang disappeared in a flash. Secretary Wang hid in a safe corner, called Zhou Bo, and told him what happened today. After Zhou Bo received the information, he couldn't calm down for a long time. There was a gleam of cruelty in those scarlet eyes. Qin Shou, he must have said something to Ying Shu. Otherwise, if everything was fine before, why would he suddenly check on himself? Zhou Bo's resentment grew deeper and deeper, and he blamed Qin Shou for everything. Think that all this is caused by him. Qin Shou was unkind to him, so don't blame yourself for being unjust. In the office, after Ying Shu arranged everything, she called Qin Shou. Qin Shou, let's meet. Ying Shu went straight to the point and spoke directly. Qin Shou didn't want to answer her call, but the other party still didn't give up and kept calling. There was no choice but for him to answer the phone. But he never expected that as soon as the call was connected, the other party directly asked to see him. Qin Shou's heart skipped a beat. What could he and Ying Shu talk about? He had said everything that should and shouldn't be said. He was tired of the entanglements over the years and didn't want to have anything to do with her anymore. Forget it, there's no need for us to see each other again. Qin Shou showed a hint of impatience in his eyes and didn't want to talk to her anymore. I was thinking of an excuse to hang up the phone. Meet at the coffee shop downstairs from your company at 12 noon. I'll wait for you. If you don't come, I'll go directly to the company to find you. Ying Shu was very assertive and hung up the phone immediately without caring whether the other party agreed or not. There was a beeping sound during the call. Qin Shou was speechless for a while, and he didn't know what Ying Shu was going to do this time. If you don't agree, according to Ying Shu's temper, she will make the company a mess. As soon as the time came, Qin Shou rushed to the cafe immediately, not daring to delay for even a moment. He had seen Ying Shu's methods before, and if he didn't give in to her, this matter would probably not end there. Ying Shu was waiting in the coffee shop early, more than an hour earlier than the agreed time. She had a lot of questions in her mind, and she wouldn't feel at ease if she didn't ask them clearly today. As soon as Qin Shou arrived at the coffee shop, he saw Ying Shu sitting there. She was different today than she was in the past. Qin Shou actually saw the long-lost quietness in her. They had been quarreling and fighting for these years, and Qin Shou hadn't seen Ying Shu like this for a long time. Ying Shu kept her eyes fixed on the door, fearing that Qin Shou would stand her up. Ying Shu didn't expect that he would take the initiative to keep the appointment, which made her happy. Chapter 117, Meeting with an Old Friend. Qin Shou came to the appointment with a nervous heart and sat down opposite Ying Shu. What do you want to ask me? Yi Qingxue looked at the man in front of her. She couldn't remember how long it had been since she sat down and had a good chat with this man. The atmosphere at this moment is particularly harmonious. Yi Qingxue lowered her head, putting aside her usual coldness. She no longer had that arrogant look towards the man in front of her. I checked what you told me last time, but I found nothing. Yi Qingxue took a sip of coffee and then spoke in a hoarse voice. And then, you think I'm lying? Qin Xiu looked at her, laughing sarcastically, and seemed to be laughing at himself. Why would you be so stupid as to run over to see her and make yourself unhappy? Yi Qingxue's anxious expression flashed by. No, you misunderstood me. I want to understand what happened 5 years ago. Why are all the things different from what I saw with my own eyes? Yi Qingxue was a little anxious, and asked all the questions that had been on her mind for so long. Will you believe me? Qin Fong seemed unable to believe that she would believe what he said one day. I came here today to find out what happened back then. Yi Qingxue looked at him with a determined look, as if she was determined not to give up. If I say that I was framed by someone, and I didn't know what happened at the time, and after I woke up, you guys came. Only then did Qin Xiu begin to speak out the questions that had been hidden in his heart for many years. About half an hour later, Qin Xiu looked at the time. Sorry, I have something to do and can't stay long. Qin Xiu's words were full of alienation. He simply said goodbye and left. Qin Xiu's indifference hurt Yi Qingxue. When did they become so unfamiliar with each other? They were originally the closest people. Qin Xiu returned to the office, but he couldn't calm down for a long time. Yi Qingxue has changed a lot today. She no longer argues with him. Gu Qinghan knew about this when Qin Xiu went downstairs. She kept waiting for him to come over and explain to her, but the man didn't move at all. Gu Qinghan was embarrassed and felt that he had been deceived, so he planned to question him directly. Gu Qinghan called him to the office, and before he could say anything, Qin Xiu actually took the initiative to speak. I just went to see Yi Qingxue, but she was the one who asked me out. Gu Qinghan was shocked. It seemed that this man had no intention of deceiving him. Gu Qinghan didn't say anything, waiting quietly for his next words. She has not announced their relationship to the public yet. As for who he wants to call, that is his freedom and I have no right to interfere. I didn't know why she wanted to talk to me before, but after we met, I found out that she wanted to ask me about the incident in the hotel 5 years ago. Yi Qingxue is my ex-girlfriend. What happened back then was also related to you. Qin Xiu rubbed his eyebrows and then told the story. It turns out that everything that happened back then was just such a coincidence. It was such a coincidence that he felt like this was a carefully planned scheme by someone. Everything changed overnight. He had a one-night stand with a strange woman and broke up with his current girlfriend. He was sent away for 5 years, 5 whole years. What kind of life did he lead? The memories were bitter. Qin Xiu raised his head, his eyes slightly moist. He blinked hard, not wanting to show his vulnerable side in front of Gu Qinghan. Qin Xiu told Gu Qinghan all the conversation between her and Yi Qingxue. She is the mother of the child, and now, they have such a relationship. Although it has not been announced, he has already regarded the other party as the most important person in his life. He felt that there was no need to hide such things. Gu Qinghan pursed his lips slightly. So, this woman wanted to send him away again? He is the father of the child, and now that she is here, he can't just do whatever she wants. Yi Qingxue sat in her coffee, not coming back to her senses for a long time. Qin Xiu's words just now caused a huge uproar in her heart, and she could no longer remain calm. It turned out that Qin Xiu, whom he had always hated, was the one who had been wronged the most over the years. The person next to him is the poisonous scorpion. He planned everything and kept him in the dark, making him a plaything in his hands. Yi Qingxue was angry at herself for not believing him earlier. I was angry at myself for not taking the time to think about the whole thing. She also doubted what Qin Xiu had just said. But the other party's expression did not seem to be false, and I even threatened him that if he told a lie, I would send him away again. He was not afraid either, as Yi Qingxue knew his character. The days after he was sent away were more tormenting for him than anyone else. This period of time was the nightmare of his life, and he did not compromise even when threatened with this matter. Come to think of it, I have really wronged him all these years. Yi Qingxue suddenly felt bitter in her heart. She hated Zhou Bo, this gentlemanly scoundrel, for personally destroying her happiness and a relationship that was once so beautiful. Ying Shu was still in Gu Qinghan's office, feeling a little nervous. From beginning to end, there was not much expression on Gu Qinghan's face. He couldn't guess what she was thinking, and whether she would believe him. After hesitating for a while, Ying Shu murmured, "Will you believe what I say?" Gu Qinghan turned his head and glanced at him, and saw that he looked uneasy and a little depressed. Gu Qinghan felt that everyone was a victim in the farce 5 years ago. And the only murderer is still at large. I couldn't help but feel worried for Ying Shu and wanted to comfort him. When the words came to his lips, they turned into a few cold words. "What does your business have to do with me? Tell me what to do." Ying Shu had a lot more to say in his heart, but was completely blocked by Gu Qinghan's words. Gu Qinghan realized it later, and only realized it after he finished speaking. "I think I went a little too far and hurt this man's fragile heart." She wanted to explain, but she couldn't open her mouth. She has always been arrogant and indifferent, and has never learned how to be humble and coax others. She was thinking, should she make some changes at the right time? Ying Shu suddenly felt a choke in his neck. He had originally planned to leave, but now he simply didn't want to leave anymore. "You are the child's mother, and I am the child's father. What do you think is our relationship?" As soon as these words came out, Gu Qinghan was under control. Yes. What he said was true. With the child between them, how could there be no relationship between them? "You have suffered over the years." Gu Qinghan was not good at comforting people. Seeing that he seemed a little sad, it took him a long time to utter a word. Ying Shu was shocked. Did he hear it right? She was concerned about him? Just confirmed that it wasn't your hallucination? Chapter 118 Investigation. Ying Shu's heart suddenly beamed with joy. Gu Qinghan was caring about him? Unexpectedly, beneath her cold appearance, she also has a warm heart. Whatever Ying Shu was thinking was all written on his face. At this moment, he was looking at Gu Qinghan with a smile on his face, his eyes full of affection that seemed about to overflow. Especially in front of Gu Qinghan, he had nothing to hide. Ying Shu felt dizzy and confused. Gu Qinghan didn't expect that he would become so happy just because he said a few words to comfort him. Is it because I don't care about him enough that he has such thoughts? Gu Qinghan was infected by Ying Shu and the corners of his mouth curled up slightly. It turned out that there was indeed a hidden story behind what happened back then, and that he was part of the conspiracy. From beginning to end, she never resented Ying Shu for this matter. This is especially true after learning about his character. But, should the person behind the scenes also pay the corresponding price? Ying Shu returned to the company in a daze, but she did not lose her composure in front of her employees. He always maintains his usual style, cold and without a trace of warmth. Just like ice and snow in winter, it makes people unable to get close. Having a slight headache, Ying Shu rubbed her brows, trying to make herself feel better. But doing so did not bring her any relief, but made her feel worse. Zhou Bo. How long had this man deceived her? Ying Shu's eyes were bloodshot, and a hint of ruthlessness flashed across them. Ying Shu has always been calculating towards others. When will it be your turn for others to plot against you? Ying Shu has always been ruthless and decisive in what she does. He usually acts high and mighty and would never allow anyone to act so presumptuously over her. Secretary Wang, come over here right now. Ying Shu called Secretary Wang. She wanted to know the results of the investigation. Boss Yi, you're looking for me. Secretary Wang came to the office door, knocked twice and came in directly. He had already thought of the next set of remarks. Ying Shu's cold eyes swept over Secretary Wang. How's the investigation going? Ying Shu was anxious in her heart, but there was no sign of anxiety on her face. Boss Yi, we have arranged for someone to investigate, but nothing valuable has been found so far. Secretary Wang's expression was neither humble nor arrogant, without revealing the slightest flaw. He knew that if he revealed his true identity in front of her, the consequences would be serious. Ying Shu's methods are sharp and she does not tolerate any sand in her eyes. If he knew there was a traitor among his men, he would probably skin him alive. We found nothing. Are you sure? Ying Shu frowned slightly, obviously very dissatisfied with the result. If there is something wrong with this person, it would be impossible not to find any information. Why is it that everything, as long as it involves Zhou Bo, seems to be stuck in a stagnant pool? It didn't make any splash. Secretary Wang's heart was beating fast, but he remained calm. He knew that he could only save his life if he did not reveal any flaws in front of her. I'm sure. Secretary Wang responded again in a decisive tone. Yi Qingxue was silent for a long time. Secretary Wang's palms were sweating. She didn't know what Yi Qingxue meant by this. Was she beginning to suspect something? Secretary Wang confirmed that he had not revealed his true colors in front of her just now. You go back. After a while, Yi Qingxue's cold voice sounded. Yes. Secretary Wang turned around and walked out, feeling relieved. He had passed this hurdle. After coming out of the office, Secretary Wang went to the old place and called Zhou Bo. I've already dealt with it for you. After the call was connected, Secretary Wang immediately told him the situation here. Did she say anything? Zhou Bo asked again. Not yet, and I can't guarantee it later. I took a big risk in this matter. If I get found out, I'll lose my job. Secretary Wang hinted to Zhou Bo to negotiate terms with him. He took a huge risk in doing this. If the truth comes out, the consequences will be disastrous. He has to leave a way out for himself so that he will have the capital to escape. These days, he'll do anything for the money. Thank you for your hard work on this matter. You will not lose a cent. Zhou Bo let go of the stone in his heart and breathed a sigh of relief. Spending money to avoid disaster is worth it. Over the years, I have worked for Yi Qingxue and made a lot of money, both openly and secretly, so this amount of money is no problem. Soon, Secretary Wang received a transfer record on his mobile phone with an optimistic number. Secretary Wang deleted the message and returned to the office. Yi Qingxue was very upset because she hadn't gotten any results from the things she wanted to investigate. I spent so much time but didn't find any useful information, and I was so angry. She, who has always been very suspicious, also began to doubt, could it be that Zhou Bo's hand has reached out to the people around her? With this thought, her heart was filled with waves. A wave of nausea and vomiting went through my heart. Yi Qingxue clasped her palms tightly, not caring at all even though her nails dug into her flesh. Zhou Bo, this man, as long as he did anything to let himself down. His fate was even worse than Qin Shou's back then. Qin Shou's feet were light and he didn't know how he left Gu Qinghan's office. Qin Shou returned to his seat, secretly happy. This sudden sweetness made Qin Shou's heart beat wildly. After Gu Qinghan waited for Qin Shou to leave, he put aside his cold attitude and smiled. Gu Qinghan usually has a cold face no matter what the occasion. I rarely see her smile, but I didn't expect that she would break down today because of Qin Shou's matter. Assistant Qin, are you eating honey? And Ran pushed the door open and saw him like this. She immediately wanted to tease him. Ahem, no. Qin Shou quickly calmed down and said seriously. TSK TSK TSK. And Ran looked at him and shook her head, wondering how he was so good at telling lies with his eyes open. Manager in, what's up? Only then did Qin Shou put his thoughts back on business. It's okay, just passing by. And Ran looked as if she understood everything and left his office. And Ran came to the president's office, knocked twice, and waited at the door. After a while, a cold voice was heard from inside. Enter. Anran was waiting at the door and was almost asleep when she heard the noise inside. He pushed the door open quickly. Boss Gu, there is something wrong with the report submitted by Gu Huairo for this production line. And Ran handed the report in her hand to Gu Qinghan. Gu Qinghan's originally cheerful expression suddenly turned cold. What's the problem? Gu Qinghan did not rely on the report, but asked her directly. The project didn't match up, and the finance department discovered the problem and immediately brought it up to speed. Enron reported the reasons truthfully. Gu Qinghan carefully checked the report in his hand several times. His already cold expression now looked even uglier. Chapter 119, Restless. The content of the report is very sophisticated, and if you are not an expert, you really can't tell. I have let Gu Huairo join the company as I wished, but is she still so restless? As soon as he came in, before he could even stand firmly on his feet, he started to make moves. Are they that impatient? Find out, and let her fill in the missing parts herself. Gu Qinghan frowned, and a trace of displeasure rose in his heart. Will she agree to this? And Ran was a little hesitant. She had seen Gu Huairo's temper and she was sure that he would not agree obediently. If you don't agree, get out. Choose one of the two. Gu Qinghan's displeasure became even stronger, and she would not allow anyone to question her decision. and Rowan's back was covered in cold sweat. Yes, I'll do it right away. After leaving the office, and Ran took a deep breath. Gu Huairo was walking into trouble. Even if she has a special relationship, there is nothing I can do. I can only do my job impartially. Ying Shu left as soon as the workday ended. He had to hurry back to pick up his child today. I went there late yesterday and was scolded by Pan Pan. After coaxing them for a long time, I finally managed to calm the little guys down. If I go late again today, I will ruin the goodwill I have worked so hard to build up. Ying Shu hurried to the kindergarten, riding as fast as he could along the way. Coupled with the powerful system, the reward special effects are like a Hot Wheels, with green lights all the way. Ying Shu had just arrived at the kindergarten when school was over. Thank goodness I made it in time. Xin Fang breathed a sigh of relief and ran straight to the class where the babies were as fast as he could. A few kids were sitting in their seats waiting, while their parents had already picked up their children. Will Dad be late again today? Pan Pan asked Yi, who was sitting on the left. Yi shook her head, she couldn't control this matter. In case he was delayed by the work arranged by his mother, it would be normal for him to be late. My mama's big boss can't even go to get off work normally, let alone him who is just an employee. Pan Pan stared at the door with her big eyes, hoping that her father would appear soon. He promised me in person yesterday, he wouldn't go back on his word, right? As soon as Ying Shu appeared in the classroom, Pan Pan immediately cheered. Wow! Dad, you are so punctual today. Several other treasures were attracted by Pan Pan's voice and looked out the window. Wow! It's really Dad. Today is the earliest he's come in these days. As soon as Ying Shu came in, he heard several kids chattering and making a lot of noise. The teacher also came over to greet him with a smile. Don't you have to work overtime today? Well, I came off work early today on purpose. If I don't come earlier, the kids will protest. Ying Shu shook his head helplessly, but he felt very satisfied in his heart. By the way, how are the kids doing lately? Ying Shu did not forget to ask another question about these children, especially Yang Yang. He is so naughty that sometimes even he can't handle it. The children are very active and have their own ideas. Sometimes, we should also respect their opinions more. Even though they are young, they are actually very opinionated. It can be seen that the teacher is particularly satisfied with these children, otherwise how could she say such words? Ying Shu felt relieved now. The kids really made him proud. After saying goodbye to the teacher, Ying Shu drove away with the children. Ying Shu deliberately changed to this business car because there were too many people in his family and there were not enough seats to accommodate them. However, compared with the previous car, the current car is not high-end and even a bit embarrassing. However, as long as he could sit comfortably, he never attached much importance to these material things. Dad, what are we having for dinner tonight? Pan Pan admires her father's cooking skills very much. No matter what the ingredients are, as long as they pass through his hands, they can always arouse her interest. As a result, her picky eating habit was cured, and dinner after school every day became the thing she looked forward to most. Pan Pan, you are just a little foodie. Yining mercilessly complained about her and even rolled her eyes at her without giving her any face. I'd love to. Pan Pan was very confident and responded directly. She couldn't let her father's advanced cooking skills go to waste. He is 100 times better than the takeaway chef. Children, stop making trouble. You need to eat more so that you can grow taller. I stand on Pan Pan's side on this point. Ying Shu gave great support to Pan Pan. Children are in the stage of growing up, and raising them to be plump and white is our first priority. Dad, is your current salary enough for us to eat? Yining always speaks to the point and without mercy. Ahem. Ying Shu coughed a few times awkwardly. This kid was too direct in his words. It was like throwing his face to the ground and rubbing it hard. Well, I'm now the president's special assistant, and my salary is much higher than when I was a cleaner. Don't worry, you won't go hungry. Ying Shu is very confident that he can raise these children. From now on, things will only get better and better. Dad, why don't you tell me how much the special assistant's salary is? Let me plan our future living arrangements. Yining was relentless and always wanted to give him a warning so that he wouldn't be so arrogant. Little brat, even your dad is planning to go in, sit tight, I'm going to speed up. Bite. Reward the host with the skills of a master driver. As expected, the system is always so powerful. Whenever there is an emergency, it appears immediately and gives strength. System dad, oh my god. Ying Shu complained in his heart, but he didn't rest his hands and soon arrived home. As soon as Ying Shu returned home, he saw Gu Qinghan sitting on the sofa. Qinghan, I didn't expect you to arrive before me. Ying Shu greeted her immediately, but he found that Gu Qinghan had a sullen face and looked a little unhappy. What's wrong with you? Ying Shu asked again, wasn't she fine during the day? Why did she change so suddenly in such a short time? A few of the treasures noticed that the atmosphere was a little strange and immediately hid back in their rooms. There is no way. When my mother gets angry, it is too scary. I can't afford to offend her and can only hide. Dad, you just wish you good luck. The living room immediately became quiet, and Ying Shu walked over and sat down next to Gu Qinghan. Something happened at the company? If nothing happened at the company, he couldn't think of any reason for her to be unhappy. Gu Qinghan still had an expressionless face. After a long while, he finally said, why didn't you wait for me to come back after get off work? In addition to tsundere, Ying Shu could actually hear a hint of coquettishness in it. Was it his illusion? Gu Qinghan was acting coquettishly towards him. Well, I'm in a hurry to pick up the kids. I've been going late lately. I was severely criticized by them yesterday. From now on, I won't abandon you anymore, okay? Ying Shu smiled with a doting look on his face, and his affectionate eyes were full of tenderness. Chapter 120, Fireworks. Gu Qinghan looked at Ying Shu, his heart beating wildly. This guy always looks at me like this, and I have absolutely no resistance. But her face remained cold and expressionless. Ahem. Gu Qinghan coughed violently a few times, quickly avoided his sight, stood up and ran away from him. Ying Shu sighed inwardly. The atmosphere that had just been brewing was destroyed so quickly. However, Gu Qinghan was really interesting today. Qinghan, what do you want to eat today? I'll make it. Seeing that her mood had improved, Ying Shu got up and went back to the kitchen to prepare dinner for today. No matter what, you have to be responsible for providing food for the whole family. Just do it, what can I do for you? When it came to business, Gu Qinghan no longer felt embarrassed and his expression returned to normal. Help me wash the vegetables. Ying Shu took out the dishes from the refrigerator and arranged them. Gu Qinghan offered to come and help, and he was even more eager to do so. That's how it is, let's get involved and deal with the daily necessities. It has the most down-to-earth feel and feels like a real home. Gu Qinghan didn't say anything, rolled up his sleeves, and started working. Thank you for your hard work over the years. Ying Shu said this suddenly without any context. His words were very real and made Gu Qinghan feel sad. Gu Qinghan pursed his lips and suppressed the uncomfortable feeling in his heart. He shook his head mechanically, it's not hard to give birth to a child that I own. This seemingly light and calm sentence actually contains so much sadness. Unmarried pregnancy. Dangers during childbirth, difficult labor, and heavy bleeding. Being criticized by everyone and not understood by my family. Fortunately, we got through all of this. Looking back now, it's nothing. Now that the children have found their father, at least this family will not be incomplete or have regrets. Gu Qinghan's own family is incomplete and he has always longed for family affection. I have lived in an environment of intrigue and scheming since childhood. Her father didn't pay much attention to her, and her beloved mother passed away suddenly. A child who grows up in such an environment matures prematurely. She learns to be strong and to disguise herself. She doesn't want her children to follow in her footsteps, she hopes they can have a complete family. Parents will never be absent on the road of growing up. Otherwise, she would not have compromised with the children's original plan. The next morning, Ying Shu waited for Gu Qinghan to go out together. After sending the children back to school, he took a detour back to the company. Go to Reunited factory today. Gu Qinghan returned to his cold and arrogant look. What happened? Ying Shu saw Gu Qinghan's expression in the rearview mirror and thought that this matter might not be simple. There are problems with the Reunited factory accounts in Gu Huairou's hands. I suspect she has falsified the accounts. I have sent and Ran to do it, but I am afraid she can't handle it, so you go and help. Gu Qinghan told everyone the whole story. She was still very confident in Ying Shu and usually sent him to handle important matters. Yes, I understand. Ying Shu nodded and agreed. Although he didn't know everything about Gu Huairou, he had heard some of it. This woman has always been at odds with Gu Qinghan, and now she dares to act so blatantly, totally ignoring her. No wonder Gu Qinghan wanted to investigate her. After sending Gu Qinghan back to the company, Qin Feng hurried to the factory. He had to get to the bottom of the matter. Yi Qingxue had just come out of the investigation company. She no longer trusts the people in the company, and currently she has no idea who is secretly watching and manipulating everything. There is only one way now, which is to find a third-party agency to privately investigate Zhou Bo. Only in this way will she not be afraid of others playing tricks on her. She did this in secret, did not reveal it to anyone, and signed a confidentiality agreement with the investigation company. It is even more impossible for it to be transmitted on its own initiative. Next, she just needs to wait for the results of the investigation. Yi Qingxue went home directly. What had happened in the past few days was enough to upset her. At this moment, she just wanted to be quiet. As soon as Yi Qingxue opened the door, she found that the house had been carefully decorated. Pink roses covered the floor, and heart-shaped candles extended from the doorway inside. Yi Qingxue's eyelids were twitching. Apart from Zhou Bo, there was probably no one else who could have made such a noise. Yi Qinghan followed the candle and walked to the living room. At this moment, Zhou Bo was walking towards her affectionately. "Honey, you're back." Zhou Bo came over and gently put his arms around her waist, as if to hold her in his arms. Yi Qingxue stretched out her hand to push him away, and took advantage of his distraction to escape from her. "What are you doing?" Yi Qinghan's cold voice sounded, not moved by what he had done. "You are my wife, can you give me a chance?" A resentful look flashed across Zhou Bo's face, and he begged her in a low voice. "Who allowed you to do this in my place?" Yi Qingxue showed her displeasure on her face and didn't give him any face at all. "Qingxue, are we still husband and wife? How come we are worse than strangers now?" A strong resentment rose in Zhou Bo's eyes, and he looked at Yi Qingxue unwillingly. "Hasn't that always been the case with us?" Yi Qingxue had no physical feeling towards him and was even more resistant to his approach. Otherwise, why, after so many years of marriage, they are husband and wife in name only but not in reality? Do you think our relationship is normal? Zhou Bo did not give up and decided to continue to persevere if he could not see Yi Qingxue clearly today. He vaguely felt that there would be no chance in the future. "Isn't that normal?" Yi Qingxue asked back coldly. She would not have any thoughts about this man until the matter was investigated thoroughly. At present, being able to have him appear at one's residence is already giving him great face. The unwillingness in Zhou Bo's eyes became even stronger. "Did Qin Xiu say something to you? Otherwise, why do you hate me so much?" Zhou Bo suddenly couldn't hold it anymore, and his previous calmness vanished into thin air. "What can he say to me? I won't listen to him at all." Yi Qinghan looked indifferent and did not mention the meeting with Qin Feng. If this matter were to be made public, she would no longer be able to cover up her private investigation of him. Now, the results are still not out and she has not revealed a single word. Why did everything change when he came back? You still have him in your heart, right? At this moment, Zhou Bo felt that the candlelight dinner he had carefully prepared was so ridiculous. Why do you always like to impose unfounded things on others? Yi Qingxue was annoyed by the disturbance and felt a little angry at this moment.